Hello guys, so welcome again. Good morning to everyone. 2025, today's main event is gonna be Tri-City Premodern Challenge number 8. My name is Jacob, I'm joined today by
Paweł Pidsudko. Nice.
Paweł.
Hi, guys.
Where are you from actually, and how did you get here today?
Well, yeah, originally I'm from Olsztyn. It's a city in the north of Poland, but now I'm living near Gdańsk, near Gdynia, more or less.
So you've made a little bit of a transition. Can we label you as a local player now?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's a half-half. I'm a mixed player. I enjoy being both an Olsztyn player and both a Tri-City player.
Cool
Especially
story.
that your scene is magnificent.
Thank you, sir, very much. Couple info about yesterday and today tournament. Yesterday we gathered over 100 people, so there were 111 participants total fighting for their title. And
title.
The new Polish Premodern Nationals is actually Mr. Dimitri. Playing Azorius Stancil.
Stancil, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a tight steal, I think.
Yeah, it was, but it was technically really exhausting and brilliant final from the viewer and also caster perspective. It was kind of challenging, but if you actually rewatch that final, that yesterday last clash, yeah, it was really genius and well executed by actually both players.
Yeah, both players played really tightly.
Yeah.
And the thing with this matchup was that it's long in general. Yeah, both blue players mirrors, especially with tides. You need to have a small window when the opponent is tapped out, maybe out of counter spells, and that's the main point of the game plan for winning the mirrors. But the most important thing is stacking a perfect hand. You need to have both
the whole
answers.
process for
it's such a
make
tedious thing.
sure that you're gonna win this final big stack. Yeah,
and the funny thing is that people stopped playing Brain Freezes.
Yeah.
And Brain Freezes is the card that really breaks the mirror, especially after sideboard. The thing was that in Czech Premodernship, I think the Czech nationals, there was a correct me if I'm wrong, but the finals was against Stasis against Mono U Tide.
And might be not.
Yeah, but like
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe it was semifinals or maybe finals. But actually, the single card that won the matchup was the Brain Freeze. So, guys, if you are playing blue decks and you are playing and you are expecting to play as against other blue players, just playing your Brain Freezes.
Paweł, I think we are ready to enroll our tournament today. In the very first round, we're gonna see pretty aggressive matchup. It's gonna be Goblins versus Mono Red Slide. What's really interesting, we're gonna see the Goblins splashing black. So it's kind of getting more and more popular, Other splashes are of course the green one.
The green one.
Also, there are many Mono Red deck lists as well, but Amadeus is actually gonna play Rakdos one. Beata, you see right. You were asking yesterday us about the female part of the participants, and there you go. So actually, Beata is a Mono Red Slide player. She's actually visiting our tournaments here in Gdańsk pretty often.
Yeah. She's a frequent player. She's traveling really often with her husband. Mateusz. He's a great guy. And Beata is also a pretty renowned player, Premodern. She's well known. She's always picking the red decks, especially the Mono Red Slide.
Cool story. Amadeus also has a really long background, with the Magic in general. He was playing Modern, he was playing other formats, Legacy as well. And now we actually see him in the Premodern format. Goblins was actually his first pick. And he's really dedicated to that archetype, tuning, tweaking everything up. checking, you know, the updates about the deck list, about the other players, strategies, and now we actually
See a mulligan.
Yeah.
And well, thing with Amadeus is that he's always playing. His main color pairing is red and green, and he said to me before the tournament, he wanted to switch things up. So we're gonna see some spice today. I hope
yeah.
so.
Do you know exactly which cards actually are black for?
Yeah, I think that he's playing Smolver's main. I saw them.
Okay.
Smolver's is a all-around removal.
Yeah.
I think one of the best removals that you can have an access in black in Premodern in general. Yeah, it catches Terravores, it catches Ball Lightnings, it catches all the problematic creatures, and yeah, when you pair goblins with black, like your opponent can expect some Jurases, some Cabal Therapies. Your deck becomes really proactive. Like despite being goblins, or in general, as an aggro deck, it's a very proactive. But the splash for green gives you an access to naturalizes, to some
Yeah.
trample domains, and it can sometimes switch to a more controlish side. Especially, I've watched a matchup yesterday where a guy sided in like 10 or 11 cards against Replenish, and his goblins, this thing, goblin 4-mana goblin which draws other goblins from the top of the deck.
The recruiter?
Yeah, no, not the recruiter, the goblin.
Ringleader.
Yeah, ringleader,
Okay.
exactly. His ringleader missed like 2 times. Just cost him.
Yeah, just
thinned out.
This
his
is
deck too much.
exactly
Yeah.
this is the exactly, you know, if you have the density of the creatures
Yeah,
is
yeah,
too
yeah,
low, then
yeah.
you are sometimes missing, you know, showing I don't know freelance plus naturalize and some
Yeah,
different
yeah.
scenarios that
Trample
that are
domain.
really awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, but starting on things with duress and then following up with some big goblin is a really good way. Especially that you have access to some really big removal in terms of addicts. Addicts are underused nowadays. Maybe with the density of white creatures being lower, it's not as prominent as it used to be. But yeah, it still can catch some Terravores and still catch some Manlands. Yeah, having access to removal, having access to some proactive Jurases or Cabal Therapies is a really fun way to play goblins.
Okay, here's Jempal targeting the Jackal Pup. Actually, it's kind of good start from the slides because we have 2 really aggressive creatures, actually 3 of them, and goblins are kind of defending duty now.
Yeah.
Trying to preserve the life total. What is really interesting for the goblin side, probably the ball lightning is kind of scary. 6 damage is a pretty game changer, and I know it's a good practice to search sometimes from the matron for the fanatic, to just actively hedge out against upcoming balls.
But well, yeah, this tactic is obviously very good, but not really if the opponent has his own mock fanatics.
Yeah, sure.
Which counters that play really badly. But yeah, Amadeus is stuck on lands. I think Beata didn't draw a land too. Okay, swinging for 2.
Yeah, actually the mana base kind of constricted from both sides. Yeah, only 2. Third fanatic. Okay.
Shows to the party.
Yeah. That's the beauty of this format, when the one finger is good enough to stay in the main of the deck list.
Okay,
and
matron.
Okay.
Goblin matron.
Here is the matron, the classic one. Shout out to Amadeus to use all the retro framed version.
Yeah,
Beata as well.
Yeah, of course, Beata is also using old frames. Okay, we see another.
Another active response, we could say. Yeah. So matron for another Jempal. Okay, that's one gonna be put into hand, right?
Yeah, it's put in the hand. So
And
we're setting
back to
possible blocker in the second turn. I mean, with a backup of a Jempal. Okay, swing for 3. Well, it's looking pretty dire right now. Having to chump block
Yeah,
Yeah,
for them and
very quick,
sacrifice.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So, anyways, like free damage, it's gonna be done. Shout out to first viewers of today's stream. We are streaming live from Gdańsk. This is the second day of the Polish Premodern Nationals. We have almost 30 players, I guess. 20,
Yeah,
20 something, yeah. Lot of participants visited Gdańsk directly for the yesterday's main event, and today it's much lower.
Unfortunately, but you know, you have your own life. Everyone has problems. You need to. A lot of guys.
You have your life.
You
I
have
like
your life,
this
exactly.
statement.
I mean, like
In
Magic,
terms of yesterday's final, I was sitting here till almost 2 a.m.
Yeah, 1 a.m. 23 minutes.
Yeah,
like that. It was challenging to say the least.
Still up, still streaming for you guys. Really great co-host today. So I think that we're gonna serve you another good portion of Premodern as well. Yesterday, not only we got the participants from all across Europe. There were players from Spain, Portugal, Czechia, Slovakia, Germany, Scandinavia, Italy, Scandinavia. And for the viewers part,
even from Belarus, I think the guy from Dimitri, I don't know where he's from.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, it might be.
But referring to our audience here in Twitch and YouTube, we actually got some shadows from Uruguay, Colombia, USA, So that's really Premodern is really alive thing around the world. Getting much more attention and popularity day by day. That's looking really promising. Shout out to Mr. Martin Berlin, who actually was the progenitor of the format. And it seems like after all those years, it finally had to go.
Yeah, it clicked. It clicked simply. Okay, so ping for 1.
Yeah, and Amadeus already on 3
for 2. It's looking pretty dire. I think we're gonna see a game 2.
Yeah, I think so. The first one gonna go for the mono-red slide favor.
Yeah, but that's what you're gonna expect when you start with 5 creatures.
Yeah, exactly.
The creatures start like all across all burns in all the formats. When you start with creatures, it's probably going in your favor.
Yeah, Franek Comstar showed us yesterday how it should be done. Yeah. Many mono-red slides yesterday, but if you are dedicated to red aggressive decks, then you are pushing your outs and doing good, even if you are not maybe familiar with the format itself. Franek joins the format like 3 weeks ago and made a top 8 in the biggest Premodern tournament this year in our country.
Yeah, in our country, like across all, it is like by now it is the biggest tournament which was ever held in Poland in Premodern.
This year, or globally,
globally, in Poland it was the biggest tournament.
Nice.
The other nationals in February in Krakow.
It was almost 90, I guess.
Yeah, it was 80, 89, I think.
Okay.
Something like this,
Yeah, and victorious was the Mr. Pankala, I guess.
Mr. Rapal. Yeah, he's a great player.
Was that actually the mono blue tide? Yeah,
it was mono blue tide, and
the control one. Yeah,
the control one. Yeah, it was his build.
Oh, here is the interaction I've mentioned before. So Mog Fanatic.
Shout out to you, man. It was
Mog Fanatic versus Ball Lightning. A really cool interaction. You actually need to hedge out because that exact 6 damage is really crucial in this particular matchup. Yeah,
and you can't really block it. I mean, when you're playing deck like Terravor, it can be bigger than your Ball Lightning, but Goblins not really. I mean, you can sacrifice 3 or 4 Goblins, but well, not a good way to win.
Amadeus still, in a rather bad spot. 2 life left, and any burn spell actually here will be devastating.
And it's like any because all
Yeah.
4 Mog fanatics are gone.
And there are actually no possibilities to gain life.
Yeah.
Main deck and post sides
I don't think so.
as well. Yeah.
Especially in black.
Here is the Goblin Matron, the all-star for the, Goblins archetype. And here's another one. So still using this trick, trying to hedge out versus upcoming potentially...
Prospector.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe will be some explosive turn.
For upcoming Ball Lightning.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
I'm actually gonna thin out the deck.
Yeah. Just as Andrea Mangucci said, I believe in deck thinning. Yeah, it's like I always do it when I have, the thing with in Premodern, when you fetch only for basics, you don't have to do it at the end step of your opponent. You can do it mainly in your turn. But if you don't want to draw lands, it's obvious.
Paweł, one question.
Okay.
Are you actually familiar with the OG flavor text on the Prospector?
Prospector? Not really, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. We can show you guys once again the skill Prospector, because Braids herself have something to something to say. Yeah.
Yeah, Braids.
I like goblins. They make fun little popping sounds when they die.
Yeah, really grim and really metal.
Yeah. And speaking of goblins dying, first small game is actually in favor of Batas, and now we're gonna show you guys probably the both deck lists.
Did I see a Living Death there? Yeah, Living Death. Oh my, that's some spice.
Living Death, but it's not
it's
correct.
Obviously, it's not gonna come in, but.
But I mean, it's the sideboard should be swapped, yeah. Because
yeah. It's
okay.
It's
we're gonna transit it for you guys and fix it in a meantime. So actually, speaking of Rakdos Goblins, looking for the side 15 cards, we have Tinkerer, 1 Elemental Blast, 2 Pyroblast. One bombardment, 3 therapies. Here is the discard aspect that you've mentioned. Also gathering some info about the content of opposite hands. Crusaders. That's kind of interesting.
It is.
I believe it is pumping our goblins.
Yep.
Yeah.
And making them black and making them zombies. So you really can hedge out against circle of protection red. Obviously, and also I don't think if there are goblins in addition to being a zombie. If our operator will kindly show us the card Drownless Crusade.
Yeah, Drownless Crusade. Also, Two Glooms. Living Death is really cool addition, especially for the grindy matchups. What's actually fun that you are probably not siding, Graveyard Hate and versus Goblins.
Yeah, I think I would.
Here is Crusade.
So Goblins get +1/+1, obviously to combat the Engineered Plagues.
Yeah,
but they're also black, and it's really important.
Especially when an opposite player actually uses
circle protection.
Yeah, protection, or even some of the removals have this
non-black.
Yeah,
something like this. Yeah.
And then you are kind of making them, proof.
Okay, Perish.
Yeah,
it's against Rovers, against Elephants.
Yeah.
So it is a really good card. Really
Blast to Dams and etc.
Yep. Blast to Dam, by the way, it was the killer of our local scene like 15 years ago.
Okay.
it was card like... Man, it was 4 mana 5/5. It was unbeatable. Yeah.
Players are getting ready. Here is both cameras and our lovely setup. Paweł, you've been here many times. How do you like our venue overall?
I mean, it's the best venue in Poland. It wouldn't be an exaggeration. We have like the best camera setup. We have the best streams in Gdańsk. The venue, especially now that we brought some new tables and not couches, the comfort of playing is phenomenal.
Yeah,
It was a joy to play yesterday.
hosting
yeah, it
over 100 players was actually challenging. We have to convert our venue here in Kinguin, but yeah, we managed
shout out
to.
to you guys. You did it perfectly.
Thank you, sir. Probably you're gonna see some photos between the rounds from yesterday's main event, and yeah, it looks really amazing.
It
yeah,
is. Yeah, it does.
Okay, we are getting ready for the game number 2 between Beata and Amadeus. So Monored Slide versus Rakdos Goblins. How do you like the yesterday top 8? Because there were actually some exotic exotic deck lists as well. You know, Mono Black Contamination doing good, Mono Black Suicide doing good.
Doing good.
Yeah,
Like the suicide list was played by the Polish player Jordan.
yeah.
And it was his own brew. I didn't know about this. I think I thought it was like inspired, maybe taken from the internet. He was not decking, but no, it was actually his own brew. But as some guys said on our messenger groups, that he actually met an almost unbeatable opponent. It was in the form of Franciszek Komsta playing against Sly.
Okay.
Yeah, playing as a black suicide deck, and when you're paired against some really aggressive red deck, which can some potential to burn you out in a single turn. Yeah,
That's true, especially when you are losing life
Exactly.
yourself. Yeah. So kinda, helping out your opponent directly. Yeah.
And he was playing some Hatred's main deck.
Whoa.
Yeah, Hatred, an OG card.
Cool
I think
stuff.
it's on the reserve list. I think it is.
It might be, yeah.
But really cool card.
Let's get back to our game. Amadeus was on the play, starting with the Skill Prospector, and Beata is leading with Grim Lavamancer. Yesterday we saw a clash when Franek was playing versus Stifle Note deck and drew pretty poorly, three Grim Lavamasters versus Stifle Note is actually not what you want to see, I guess. Yeah,
I mean,
especially versus turn 2 Dreadnought.
This matchup game 1 is nigh unwinnable. It is.
Yeah, I think so.
Your only out is when opponent has all of the dreadnoughts at the bottom of the library.
Yeah,
But
that's
you have no outs.
That's true.
No joke. Game 1 you have no outs against the fast against a fast stream.
Yeah, the opposite deck is actually gonna be faster
exactly. Like,
in
you don't have
99% of scenarios, I guess.
And you don't have enough burn to remove or burn out the opponent, especially backed up with some counter spells, and if he wants to. Daisies, foils.
Daisies, foils, etc. Yeah.
Game 2, it can be really tricky, especially if you overload on some overloads, or pyroblasts or red blasts.
Yeah.
But it's a really bad matchup. I think it's the worst matchup for Sly. It's a matchup you want
also like really cool goblin, like Mug Flunkies, yeah? You can activate it because the opposite side is for sure gonna have an island and you are guaranteed to hit the mountain, yeah?
But it's more cute, I think, than good. Yeah. I mean, like, you can play, certainly.
Franek actually included
he included it
to his deck list, and it looks kind of good, yeah.
I mean, against Tide.
Yeah,
it's a good matchup, like
good call, yeah. Here is Grim Lavamancer from the Torment. Nice one. I love this art.
It was so magical. It was so whimsical. The old art of Magic is like something else, man.
Fools dig for water, corpses, or gold. The earth, real treasure, is far deeper. That's gross.
It is. But my favorite flavor text is from Werber.
Okay.
It is.
I'm not familiar with this one, I guess.
he exercises his right to bear arms. I think it's so
Okay.
funny. Yeah, the old flavor text is great. Yeah, it's both funny, both like it's so neatly conveyed. The lore of Magic is portrayed in such in such a easy matter that we can digest it really. And yeah,
Here you
whatever.
are,
He
guys.
exercises his
Yeah,
right to bear
Michał, great
arms.
job. Thank you for that. And
It's
from my side, let me think a little bit. I will go with Dark Confidant.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
thinking about
yeah,
it too.
yeah, yeah.
OG card from obviously later times, but a great,
Like
great,
it's
great
so
modern
you
card.
know, it's so flavorable. Yeah, absolutely love this card and the flavor text itself. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how
the
we can
OG
show
Bob
the,
art.
the promo version even. Yeah.
Greatness at any cost.
Yeah, that's.
Man, modern used to be so great. Like the early modern, it was one
Do
of
we
the
really
best
want
times.
to follow this path?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna hang on it for much longer. But it was actually my first time. The first time I was playing Magic competitively
Yeah.
was in the early modern.
Nice. So you
obvious
mean
that I'm gonna cherish those
2000,
times.
what, 2013, 14, 15, 11, even,
12,
yeah,
something
even
like this,
earlier.
yeah. It
Cool.
was the first time I was playing competitively.
Last
As a
time
kid,
I
obviously.
saw on the internet that there's actually a project ongoing. I don't know it is popular enough or not, but there's actually a format dedicated to older modern players who actually are loving, the earlier era of a modern. It's called Modern 2015, I guess.
Okay,
There's like an official page as well. Yeah, the ban list, some
I think
some even tier listing for that, referring to good old times like 2015 and
great
prior
times,
to that.
great
Yeah,
times. Francisco Pavlushek, actually the very renowned pre-modern content creator.
Yeah.
He was I think,
Pre-fire modern. I guess it
pre-fire
was
modern.
called
Yeah,
something
pre-fire
like
modern,
this.
something
Yeah,
like this,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can play some closed formats.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna play a closed format, why not play pre-modern? I mean, it's really really similar.
Yeah,
idea.
that's true. And for some people who are actually unfamiliar, it may look like, it's kind of closed or hermetic, but it's not actually. People are brewing, people are testing,
it's-
Even here for the goblins, pretty stock deck list, but somebody somehow sneaking, the black splash
Yeah, the
into
black
it,
splash.
and yeah, it looks kind of interesting.
In old extended, I remember that people were playing goblins with biddings, patriarchs bidding.
Patriarch's bidding, yeah, I know that
it's
card.
The 5 mana card.
Yeah,
black,
it's
three,
like
3 generic, 2 black.
yeah.
And you you choose a creature type and you return all of the creatures from the
Yes.
chosen type from graveyard to, and your opponent that does it too. But obviously, when you play a tribal deck, it's you can reanimate a lot more creatures. Okay, so we have an earthquake, I think, or is it not an earthquake? No, it's not an earthquake.
It's not an earthquake, I guess, but I can recognize the card, but the art only.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't the art? It's from earthquake. You have an X symbol there. Yeah, like
Chat, if you know actually what cards in over the Green Lava Mansa.
okay, a really cute card. Yeah, it is.
Reckless
man.
Abandon.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna show it for you guys in a second.
Yeah, I know this card. I played it in Pauper Commander. Reckless.
Okay. Pauper Commander.
Yeah, PDH it's called.
What the hell is actually
it is.
Pauper Commander?
Yeah, it is. It is like a competitive EDH, but you play only cards printed as in commons. I mean, it was a way for me to drink beers with my friends.
Okay,
and,
okay. Now I understand.
Not play something serious.
But it's So exotic.
Yeah, it is exotic.
Yeah.
We played a lot of exotic formats in Austin. And speaking to different iterations of modern format,
Is that actually a siege gang?
it is. Oh yeah, the Siege
Wow,
Bank.
I absolutely love the OG tokens.
Yeah,
So
Amadeus
Amadeus is prepared.
It is. He's yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Beautiful
So,
mountains, beautiful tokens, retro framed everywhere, cool stuff.
Siege Gang has entered
Yeah.
battlefield. 5 mana, 2/2, make 3 tokens. Your goblins act as an overpriced shock.
Yeah, I'm impressed because I was thinking that the matchup overall gonna took shorter time, but we are still fighting.
Okay, incinerate.
Yeah,
the
here's
end step.
Incinerate going upstairs. So Amadeus down to 8, I believe. Yeah.
Doesn't he kill on the backswing? 2, 4, 7. Yeah, he kills on the backswing, so Beata doesn't remove the board.
Yeah, we
We
need
will
to
have
somehow
a
deal
game
with the
frame.
board.
Okay, so Fanatic
Fanatic
certainly
is
helps.
kind of good. Yeah, you can block plus
Certainly
ping. Mm.
So
Amadeus still you can go like, I don't know, extra goblin plus the hasty one. Yeah.
yeah, he can.
Both players have their favorite.
Oh, she's gonna quickfire it. I think that is
That's
kind of
premature, yeah?
Yeah, it is. I think she should block the siege gang and then ping
Yeah, and
something.
then you can ping something.
But would it be even enough? I think Amadeus, especially that he has an access to 4 mana, he can attack for 2 Mock Fanatic 2, so attack for 4 damage, going to 8. Pinging from Fanatics going to 6. Nah, he would be too short. But now I think he isn't gonna. Okay.
Let's see the follow-up from Beata.
Yeah.
She definitely has some plan, I guess.
Ball lightning, okay. And the pinged one. So yeah, Bane and A health is a pretty
at this point.
good amount at this point of the game.
Yeah.
Having a really fast clock. Going to 6.
2 fire blasts from the opposite side.
I mean, yeah. Obviously, when they have it,
Yeah.
That's,
Let's check. That's that will
Ball lightning.
that will be gross. Ball lightning plus the burn spell.
Yeah, but he has mana open, so he can.
Interact somehow. Here is the Goblin Patrol.
Yeah, Goblin Patrol.
And here's the Ball Lightning. Okay.
Yeah, I've talked with Mateus about his deck list. He told me that he was playing more 1-mana creatures in his style list. So that's the list that Bata is playing, and he was playing this Abandon Recklesses.
Okay.
As a way to
You mean the card that you sacrifice and
deal 4 damage. It's also we saw it already. For damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it certainly causes you to build your deck in such a way that you need to have this critical density of 1-mana drops.
Yeah. But they are actually doing a pretty good job in the game, because when you go, patrol like Pop and another patrol, then you are already have a really, really fast clock, 6 damage total,
And as we all know, 1-mana 2/1 creatures with downside are the best beaters in Premodern.
Yeah, Amadeus is kind of safe here, I guess, because he's still at 2 and Beata is out of gas right now. So we can just untap and swing. Probably look for that lacking damage. So
what happened to Ball Lightning? Why was it put?
Amadeus took it.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah.
Now just finishes Beata.
Yep.
And we're gonna see the decider. Cool stuff here in Gdańsk. So we actually gonna move to game 3. Here are the sideboards for you guys.
We should certainly expect some earthquakes from Beata, some prices of progress against goblins, RB goblins. If Amadeus is playing some Painlands, he's playing some ports. I don't know if he's playing Wastelands. Maybe price of progress. It certainly isn't a dead card. You have some
But
worse
is
cards.
it actually good enough? Because we've seen, like, almost every land was a basic mountain,
This
plus
game, yeah.
basic swamp.
That's last game. It was 2 boards. I mean, yeah, it depends if he's playing Paylands or not.
Yeah.
But
Can
yeah,
we
Earthquake is
actually
a-
see the main deck of the Amadeus list? Because we are wondering how many actually the
Yeah, he's playing Spring, Sport, City of Brass, so 8 non-basics.
Eight.
Shadowblood Ridge, 2 Wastelands. I think I would include.
Okay, then it's not a dead guard.
It isn't.
Yeah, 4 Sulphurous Springs, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to generate somehow that black mana.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, here is a Terminate as well in
Yeah,
the main deck.
Terminate,
2
I was thinking
Smodas.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Really hedged out against bigger creature decks.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Terravor, like, I don't know, opposing goblins. And
2
the funny thing,
Smolders plus 1 Terminate. So, 1 Terminate like a Silver Bullet plus
Goblin
2
Goon.
Smolders.
Look at this beauty.
Goblin Goon. Yeah, I know that card.
He's gonna goon. Okay, and Goblin Pyromancer. The thing with the Goblin Pyromancer is that it's the best card you can have against Mira. You play it on your turn, if opponent has any goblins on his board, and at the end step you wipe the boards of your opposing goblins.
I'm unfamiliar with the card, so maybe Michael can show us Goblin Pyromancer. The
Plus 3 plus
4
all
mana.
to all goblins and give them haste,
thank you.
and at the end of turn destroy all goblins. Yeah,
Oh, that's
4
huge.
mana,
Yeah,
4 mana
that's
Wrath of
huge.
Gods.
Like 4 mana red Wrath of
yeah.
Gods
But in mirror.
directly in the mirror. Yeah. Thank you, Michał, for that. And we are back with our decider. So Beata versus Amadeus, Slide versus Goblins, 1-1. 70 minutes still on the clock. So pretty comfort zone. And here is the case, because Amadeus is actually leading with the City of Brass, which gonna cost him some amount of life, and it may be actually crucial.
It can be. It can be, yeah.
See, guys, already lost a life, and versus Slide is always the case.
Back when I was playing the Natural Order Rock, I was obviously having to include some City of Brasses, and against Goblins it was one of their main win cons to just simply use Port on my City of Brass and kill me this way. Because neither of us could actually break through the wall of creatures. Wall of Blossoms. Yeah, he couldn't
really
attack me, but he
yeah.
just ported City of Brass and
I
killed
never
me in
thought
6 or
about
7
that
turns.
this way. So if you port the City of Brass, you actually procure the 1 damage. Yeah.
The clock. It isn't, it isn't
Cool.
much, but it's certainly an honest work. Across 4 or 5 turns, you can accumulate 5 damage.
Yeah.
And in Premodern, it's a considerable amount, I'd say.
Yeah, really, really cool interaction. Beata offers a trade, Amadeus buys it, so we're gonna see both creature dying in the process.
Lord.
Oh, that's board, okay.
Yeah,
I
and
thought
Goblin
there's
Pyromancer, okay.
Yeah, I thought it's another City of Brass.
that would be painful.
That would be painful. And the ball
Targeting the face.
upstairs
The face,
or the Pyre Drive. Yeah, upstairs.
Yeah.
So 25% of the job is done
By the way,
already.
beautiful bolt from Beta.
Yeah.
Bata is both Bata and Mateus. Actually, shout out to him. He bored me. He lent me his deck. It was replenished, all in OG borders.
For the yesterday main event?
From the side event. For the side event, I lost in the finals against Rafał. Kalach is for me, he's the best mono blue tide player in Poland and even in Europe.
Yeah, because there was a side event yesterday. Yeah, we called it, had a loser bracket.
Losers bracket
Yeah.
event.
So after 5th round of the Polish Premodern Nationals yesterday, you could actually decide whether you stay in the main event and fight for the glory, or switch to our side event. There were 22 players
22,
involved,
23,
I
yeah,
guess.
22 or 23. I think
Yeah.
22 because we didn't have any buys.
And
so
it's
22 players.
yeah, and it's still pretty good because other countries like they are having their side events during this nationals. They are gathering
15,
15,
16 players,
16, yeah. So 22
It's still good.
is still
but
good,
20
yeah.
good. Yeah, you can play you should play 5 rounds, but due to the time constrictions, it was pretty late that we started, so we only played 4 rounds. But it was enough. 4 rounds plus top 4 is more than enough.
Yeah, for 22 players, when it starts really late, then it's kind of okay. Yeah,
It is, and it still finished like at 11. So
yeah, 11 is not 2 a.m. Yeah.
it isn't. It isn't, yeah. Yeah, but like speaking of yesterday's finals, oh man, it was. Yeah,
You can rewatch them.
Isn't I think we won't spoil it if we say like the details of this matchup.
Go on.
I mean, it was the first time I think I saw it in Premodern that a deck was like void of any possible win cons.
Yeah, exactly.
The landstill player, when he used the dust bowl, you could actually hear an audible fuck at the venue.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I was there.
yeah, Kuba was there. But well, it was a really, really, really long game. Should the tide player, should the stifle knot player actually draw his tides earlier, we probably could have another different outcome.
Yeah.
But the matchup is in generally pretty bad, I'd say, bad-ish for the stifle knot player. The land still has the hedge in the forms of disenchants, swords to plowshares.
Yeah,
And
seal of cleansings,
Seal of
etc.
cleansing,
Yeah.
exactly. You just when you
Seal
resolve
of
the
cleansing
seal,
was actually pretty popular card in yesterday main event,
yes,
and doing its job when
it's on a
you
ton
stick
of
it
play.
early game into the battlefield, and then you are actively hedged out against some artifact and enchantment. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, here's the War Chief, showing up
great card, by the way.
here in Gdańsk. So 2 haste, giving other goblins haste as well.
And reducing the mana cost by 1.
Yeah. Cool stuff. 3 mana, 2/2 with such an effect. Yeah, kind of good.
I mean, the best way of playing, like maybe not that popular, in not that popular way when playing with goblins, is that when you play against off decks, you simply amass some number of goblins in your hand and you deploy them. War Chief, pile driver, and try to OTK them.
Yeah.
And when you don't want to proc your opponent's oath.
Yeah, you are just sandbagging your guys and then
exactly. And then in one turn,
swarm them
6th, 7th
in.
turn.
Yeah.
Exactly. But you obviously need to watch out for manlands, which Terravors played a lot.
Good insight, Paweł. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was playing both as a goblin player, maybe not as much as I was playing as an oath player. But yeah, it's one of the main ways you can lose as an oath player, which is in general a good matchup against goblins. So oath players, look out for goblins on the turn 5 to 6. War Chief into pile drive, and it's game over.
I don't have this much experience in Premodern, I'm just rather a modern player, a little bit of legacy. Yeah.
But you
small tournament organizer and casual player,
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't belittle yourself, Jakub. You're doing a good work. I mean, you played with the white and black control, or Deadgate Sale?
Yeah, that's my pick. I have my own black-white control, P-Track plus.
Yeah, P-Track.
Now I've completed the counter burn deck.
Okay,
Yeah.
this
I'm not.
you're not gonna
Not
spill the beans, but okay.
Yeah, I don't actually feel comfortable with that color palette, but yeah, you need to test the water and try new things. Yeah,
Counter burn.
Yeah, counter,
Burn,
bolt,
burn.
Urza's Rage.
Okay.
Go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's such a cool card.
Yeah, there are some, mana leaks, counter spells, factor fictions, etc.
fictions.
Yeah, kind of cool brew. Yeah, I found it somewhere on the internet, and yeah, have some cards, bought some cards on Card Market plus Magic Town EU, who are actually the sponsor of today's and yesterday's tournament. So shout out to them. Shout out especially to Mrs. Phoebe from the Card Market support, who actually helped me. Really, really great way to boost the prize pool here, and also in the upcoming Tri-City Model Challenge, which is upon us in 3 weeks, I believe.
And we all obviously encourage you to all go to Gdańsk and play some good Magic.
Yeah, we invite you if there are any.
We have a Premodern side event.
That's true. It's gonna be like 9th edition of the Tri-City Premodern tournament. I already have some cool retro cards locked for you guys. Yeah,
nice.
So it's gonna be
I'm obviously gonna be there. Missing a Premodern in Gdańsk, not gonna happen, man.
Sure.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, and also I'm gonna prepare this, house draft from
Great.
From the
That
cards
was cool.
coming.
That was cool, man.
Cards coming from different eras of the Magic the Gathering. Yeah.
Playing some cube or chaos drafts is okay. So he missed. He actually chose a right card for Curse Scroll.
Yeah.
That was his little jest of triumph, as we could see. Okay, but yeah, it's looking pretty dire, I'd say. Dire-ish maybe for Beata. Amadeus has a couple of goblins. He has a Warchief, a Matron, and a Mook Fanatic.
Yeah.
Against 3 lands and 3 cards. Yeah, 3 cards on Beata's side. And I see a Lavamancer, which will be played. She's thinking about it.
Yeah, the Curse Scroll is now pretty awkward because you are stuck with your hand, and need to do something proactive now because Amadeus is 8 life total.
Pretty healthy amount.
But still in the range, yeah,
Yeah, as you said, Fire Blast, and GG, man.
Well,
sorry. Yesterday, I think that it was on stream or not, that some of the guys in a slime mirror, they something like he at the end step he saw that his opponent was at 3 life, and he wanted to play a bolt at the end step, or maybe it was in upkeep, and opponent said, okay, Fire Blast, bolt 11U. He dealt him as a response.
Yeah, I don't think we had it on the stream. Maybe you just saw it on the venue, while lurking.
It was such a powerful play, man. He had the card, he had the game. Almost, he can felt the taste of victory, but no, at the But as we said earlier, when Burn player has it, he has it all.
Yeah, here's the second question from the chat, actually. Jak poszło naszym ananaskom z wtorkowego Moderna? It means that people are actually asking how our Modern players did in the Premodern tournament yesterday. There were really cool stories, including the one regarding Marek Bień, who actually at the very last trial held on Friday, so the day before the Polish Premodern Nationals, borrowed a deck in our LGS nearby here in Gdynia, and actually won that trial with no real experience in the Premodern format.
OG list of a rock, OG
classic
rock
Golgari rock.
No natural orders, no survival of the fittest, just a simple rock.
Yeah. Just, some walls, Birds of Paradise, some
ballots,
interaction,
ballots,
Ragers,
some manlands, discard removal, that's all, man.
Yeah.
That's as far as you can.
He was even on the stream because players with buys were paired for the second round. I was looking for some cool matchup, and actually we see him battling out against... I don't remember now.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. but fun story. There was also Marcin Baggio on the stream in the first round, playing that guy A versus Mono Black Clerics. Marcin is known for being a really good affinity player in Modern, learning Premodern as well. Yeah, trying to do his best and gaining experience. Yeah, because he also really loved the old school formats. Yeah.
We have a question from the chat. Is the finals up on YouTube yet?
I think so. Maybe I gonna just ask Michael. Is the yesterday's final already up?
I'm sure that it's up on the Twitch.
Yeah, there is a VOD.
Yeah, VOD on the Twitch. You can actually have an access to it. To all of the yesterday's matchups, the whole 14 hours of it, almost 14 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, like discarding the like the waiting during the meantime, you have a lot of hours of good Premodern gameplay.
Yeah, the casters were pretty sharp at the beginning, but
They were even sharper, man.
But yeah, going more and more deep in the tournament, yeah, it was kind of challenging, almost 14 hours of the live streaming session, including, mono blue chess. Yeah.
And both semifinal with Kuba playing against Dominik, Kuba Dovgun playing against Dominik Jakub. So Replenish versus Stifle Not. This I think it's a very it's a very interesting matchup from this perspective that when you play with Replenish against other control decks, you have some outs. You have Orim's chance. You have.
Exalted Angels from the sideboard. Yeah, exactly. That's a really cool tech. Yeah.
It is. Like Kuba actually made me play the Angels instead of Meddling Mages. Meddling Mage, great card by the way, but you need to have sometimes this big slam creature. You slam the Angel on the board and you just swing it.
And it's kind of unexpected from the opposite side, exactly. While sideboarding.
Yeah, I won yesterday against Tide Steel, white-blue Tide Steel, because he didn't expect an Angel from me. He was expecting Meddling Mages, but not an Angel, and he sided out all of his removal. All Wrath of Gods, all Swords to Plowshares, and I simply, this one Angel that I brought in from the sideboard, he won me the game, so yeah. Shout out to you, Angel. I love you as the Premodern card.
Here's the scroll activation. Ooh, three cards total. That's a lottery.
Yeah, that is a gamble. But yeah, Bata has to take it. I mean, you're hoping to hit with the card scroll, maybe draw some Fire Blast, maybe draw something else. Okay, so yeah, look like the gamble paid off for Amadeus.
I don't think so. We have the damage.
We have the damage, okay.
So it was 6 is still doable, yeah. That's for sure.
We have Ball Lightning, Reckless.
Amadeus still have mana open. Is there any black source? Yeah, I think so. City of Brass, yeah.
And City of Brass, just simply.
It is one city, one port, one mountain, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Declare is present, but it's not unreadable. Okay, but Bata is
going into turns in this particular matchup. That's kind of surprising.
It is.
I thought it's gonna be much more faster.
Yeah, the matchup can be tricky because you need to not all of the burn can go to face, which is obvious because the goblins will just run over you. They're going into turns. All right.
Yeah. Michael actually went to our feature area table room just to Hello guys, we are back and gonna serve you another portion of Premodern content. We are about to watch the second round of the Tri-City Premodern Challenge number 8. I'm joined today by
Paweł.
and my name is Jakub, and we are gonna be your hosts today. We are streaming live from Kinguin Esports Lounge here in Gdańsk, Northern Poland, doing this in cooperation with our beloved LGS SideQuest, with the Tri-City Moda Challenge group, with the Premodern Forge, which is a Premodern project from our local community. And yeah, this is exactly our setup and our live stream session from the Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. Spicy one, Tango
And
Elves.
the shiny one. Shiny.
Yeah, Mr. Sahin, actually, he contacted me many times prior to this event,
Okay.
asking some questions, regarding some organizing things, and it seems like he's on the Tangle Elves, which are probably fully foiled out.
Yeah, I think so.
Huge dedication to the archetype,
yeah.
absolutely stunning. I really love retro framed foils, and
Look at those wooded footprints, man. A
wooded
grass cradle foil.
foil,
A beauty to watch. A real
foil
beauty.
cradle.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I think it's like a German classic because a lot of German guys when they play elves, they like to foil them out.
nice one. Yeah. And cute approach to the elves itself, because it has a tangle wire.
Yeah, it has a tangle wire.
So we're gonna,
Some of the
deplete
lists,
the options from the opposite
options,
sides.
exactly.
Yeah, definitely. There is the priest. Yeah,
the Priest of Titanium.
nice one.
A core card for the elves archetype. Yeah, and speaking of the tangle wire, it's is a really fine choice. Like for me, in general, because as you said, the 9 resources when you have your mana creatures, mana dogs, a critical amount of elves, it can really go out of hand really quickly.
Yeah.
When you deploy a fast tangle wire and then back it up with some mana dogs, and
Yeah.
it's like good for Sebastian that he took survival from his hand.
Yes,
Because,
that's one aspect via duress, of course, in the very first turn, but he played Seal of Cleansing as well, kind of hedged against the wire.
The wire
Now-
against the survival.
Yeah, that's true. Those are the crucial cards from the opposite side. We are actually seeing another elves. Here is the Quirion Ranger, I guess.
Yeah, the Queen Ranger, the previous elf was the one that draws a card, Multani's Acolyte, I think. It's
Yeah.
called.
Great knowledge from you, Paweł. Here I may be unfamiliar with some elf cards, have to admit. So yeah. Here is the morph. Yeah.
Here's a morph. And the funny thing with morph is that obviously you're gonna expect an angel.
Yeah.
But some white-black controls play a Bane of Living. And Bane of the Living, which can unmorph for 2 black and X, it can wipe the board pretty quickly.
Yeah. Is it actually doing damage or giving minus access? Minus access, yeah.
Minus X, yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Tangle wire.
Actually, it might be pretty complicated matchup for the elf side because, Black-White is famous for its mid-range plan for the interaction. Vrats as well,
Yes, yeah.
some early swords, stopping. Here is the pop of the Seal of Cleansing, dealing with the Tangle Fire. Actually, Sebastian don't want to,
Tap all his
permanents, yeah. And we're gonna see the Furnace. Yeah.
Furnace.
Main decking Furnace becomes a thing
Yeah,
nowadays.
it is, yeah.
Normally it was rather a sideboard option, but, a metagame changed a little bit, and you are, silver bulleting a couple of, I don't know, 1 to 2 maybe main decks,
like, depending on the flex slots.
Yeah, it really helps. It's kind of good also versus Black-White control.
Yeah, it is.
In terms of, big Skeletal Scrying, Eternal Dragons,
Yeah.
Cool card.
Really good card. And it's spiked in price man, I bought myself playset of them for €5,
Yeah.
and now it goes around for 10, 11 euros. So
Really?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really expensive card. You have the printing from the list and the OG one. Okay, we have Camel, the green one.
Yes.
Which makes can animate lands for 1 forest and give an overrun type of effect for 5 or something mana.
Yeah, huge portion of mana and plus 3/3, yeah?
+3/+3,
Yeah,
exactly.
correct.
Priest of Titania, tapping for mana, using the elf to bounce the lands,
untap. So we
make
are
big dudes.
Yeah, we are actually stacking a mana. Cradle active.
Game 1.
Priest active. It's gonna be like a huge chunk of mana.
It is.
We
Game
are
1.
up to 6.
Yep, up to 6 using Camel.
Yeah. Activating.
Yeah, activating for 1.
And
then
still gonna have 5 left to make the trick, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Looking good. So it's gonna be like 4,
4,
8.
4, 9, 13?
14 damage, yeah?
14 or...
I don't know which
depends if
which.
Camel gives +2/+2 or +3/+3.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
we're gonna show you guys the Kamal. Yes, Kamal.
Fist of Krolse.
Mm-hmm.
The green one. And the red one is also a Camel, but he's unplayable. 4
Free,
and trample,
free,
okay.
yeah.
So 4, so 9 damage, 13 damage, so going to 4. Game
Did
1 is...
Sebastian cash in the furnace? Yeah, I think so. So
Yeah,
we saw the red row, and now he's like, it's good enough.
Yeah, man, it's the first matchup, the first game of playing against elves. You need to have in the back of your mind that it can be unwinnable.
Yeah, post board you probably improve because plagues, infests, I guess.
Maybe some point removal certainly helps, but
extra copies of Wrath sometimes.
Exactly.
Even Black Decree sometimes show up. Yeah,
man. I think
we still have the morph to block.
To block, but
so we are in this phase. Yeah, sorry guys. We are actually morph is blocking, and it's not gonna survive this for sure. Yeah, that's going to the bin. Now Sebastian untapping. Does he really have Wrath of God? Does he have the proper mana as well? I saw the swamp, the caves, the swamp, and
the plains.
The plains, I believe. 3 mana. It's not a Wrath.
Swords. No, it's Vindicate. Okay.
Yeah, Vindicate the Camel. Yeah.
Okay, but Vindicate the Camel. It's certainly a play.
Yeah, maybe giving him 1 extra turn, so we won't see the animation of the land, plus the potential plus 3 to everything.
Wirewood Symbiotes. Man, this card can be a real pain.
Yeah.
I mean, making your elves having to waste removal is really great card.
Here's the symbiote.
Really great card. Okay, bouncing, drawing.
Not an elf, it's itself, yeah?
Yeah, it's an elf.
No, it's not, it's an insect.
Yeah, the symbiote is an insect, but the Granger is, the Acolyte is an elf.
Yeah.
And it's like a very famous trick to bounce it in the upkeep to not pay the echo, and then you like have a redraw. Draw 2 per turn. Pretty good, I say, especially in a format like Premodern.
Here is a small attack as well. Sebastian down to 6 life.
6 life.
He has a dragon, he has the swords, and something else. Wrath of God could be It could be good, but you know,
Morph, okay.
here is Morph. And Swords to Plowshare up, I guess.
Yeah, word from Michael. He just told us that they should reprint the symbiotes in Spider-Man, maybe as an art of the symbiote. Yeah, the namesake of some Marvel heroes. I'm not really familiar with the law, but yeah, good joke. Maybe with this new frame that you can put in your elves.
Can actually Sebastian survive this turn?
It's little. Is it? No, because he doesn't. It doesn't. It has a summoning sickness. The Granger, which fetches a basic land from a deck into the play.
I'm impressed by the deck from the Mr. Sahin, yeah?
Yeah, the deck is
looks absolutely stunning, you know.
Looks stunning, and playing elves requires you to play in such a tight manner, and it's the most complex deck in the format. You have such different angles of attack. You can play combo, you can play controls, you can play just simple aggro beatdown. You can combo out with survival of the fittest and some angers in your yard.
Yeah, there is also the version called Angry Elves. Yeah, itself. Yeah, splashing. Is it splashing red?
Yeah,
actually, I think it is.
If you play survival, it's I think mandate to have this single mountain and an anger in your graveyard, just to allow yourself a sneaky little combo turn.
Here's some insight from the chat regarding our audio. Yeah, we actually fixed it for you guys. What's more important, if you have any friends who want to join us and see some competitive Premodern action, please share the link to this transmission with them. Also, if you have any questions for either me or the Paweł or the projects and the tournament itself, feel free to interact with us via chat, both Twitch and YouTube. Say hi and tell us about whether you like the setup and the quality. What can we improve for the next tournaments?
And even if you have some insight about some particular matchups, some particular cards, you can share them with us.
Feel free to share the info. We also
we'll be happy to interact with you and to discuss some things.
Exactly.
Okay, so a big swing.
Turning
is
everything red.
I think the Granger is 2-1, maybe. Oh, Swords.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the biggest elf, but it isn't bounced. I think it's pretty weird. Maybe he values the life more than I don't know. Yeah, but to be honest, at this point of the game, having deployed a critical amount of elves and having a Tangle Wire in the board is pretty game-breaking.
Exalted Angel is not good enough in here because the life gain is a triggered ability, so you're gonna be dead.
It's not the lifelink. It's not the lifelink.
Yeah.
It was later replaced by a lifelink keyword, but first lifelink iterations, you can see them on Phantom Nishoba, you can see them on Exalted Angel. They weren't lifelinks, they were triggered abilities.
Plus the wire is active. What am I even speaking about?
Yeah.
So Sebastian actually need to, tap 3 of his lands, and we are moving to game 2.
Yep, he's packing up to moving to game 2.
Of course, the outcome of the game could be different. One good Wrath of God could change anything. Sebastian will probably improve after the sideboard.
Yep.
I'm really curious what actually elves have in the sideboard for that particular matchup and in general.
Yeah, and that's the main reasons. That's one of the reasons that elves are so difficult to handle, because you need to leverage your sideboard cards with your main deck and not make your deck thinned out.
Elvish Champion is an actual legal card in Premodern.
It is. It's from 7th edition, I think.
That's cool information. I actually didn't know about that.
Tribal Force Mage. Oh my god, it's the first time I think I see this card in Elves.
Nice.
Being played.
2 creeps. Well-wisher. Overrun
Well-wisher.
itself, yeah.
Yeah, overrun itself. The
Call
name
of the
the card.
Hearts,
Okay,
yeah.
Call of the Hearts is, I think, it will be brought in. It's a great way to combat those pesky mid-range decks, pesky control decks, because you
Yeah, it
simply
might be,
give
yeah.
a 2-for-1.
That's true.
So, yeah, Tranquil Domain for replenish. I think once it naturalizes, maybe a couple of them to against Engineered Plagues, the card that you are expecting from all of the black decks when you're an elf player.
Octavio Orangutan, the classic
Octavio Orangutan,
one.
yeah.
Nice.
And
Not an elf,
with
an
the
ape,
art, with the art in the background.
Yeah, ape good enough.
Man, old Magic art was something else. It was something else.
Yeah, different level, you know. But let's check also the control, the white-black control deck list. We have one Sacred Ground, Aura of Silence. Here is the Bane of Living.
Bane of Living, yeah, which is all about. Bane of
Two
Living is
circles, one red, one green.
green. Okay, so we are.
Wow.
But yeah, mainly I think it is for the Terravor matchup, because when you deploy a Circle of Protection green, you can combat Menlons,
Yeah.
you can combat Terravor, you can nullify an Elephants. The only downside is that you need to have enough mana for all of this. And we are under a port or wastelands. It isn't always the case.
Two
Okay.
Engineers Plague, that's
plagues.
definitely in my opinion. Yeah.
I think he will be also bringing in tutors because you need to
Tutor for the Plague.
for
yeah.
the plague. Yeah,
Then Mr. Sakin probably can counter it by siding in Naturalizes. Yeah,
yeah.
I
Naturalizes
think
and
so.
Elvish champion.
And
I
the
think
Elvish champion
will be
yeah, because
maybe
of
two
the
Cloud
anthem
Hearts.
effect. Yeah, that's why it's called.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. And for me, the perfect card for the elf archetype is the Well-Wisher. The Well-Wisher sometimes playing even in the main deck when you're expecting a lot of red decks. Well-Wisher is, oh my god, it's so back-breaking, it's game-breaking, it's breaking the parity of the matchups.
Yeah, maybe we can show you guys the Well-Wisher.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite Magic cards ever, like printed for the elf archetypes.
Yeah, the green one from the elf's sideboard. So Well-Wisher probably gonna join the party in our layout in a second. Yeah, already working on that. That's a Granger.
That's a Granger, 2/2 with Echo.
That's a
That's
Well-Wisher,
a
yeah.
Well-Wisher.
Gorgeous art, by the
Gorgeous
way.
art, yeah, it is, it is.
How about the flavor text? Close your ears, actually.
The voice of greed,
The voice
and
of
you can
greed.
turn a gift for one into a gift for many. Yeah, gift for many. When you have many elves, you
Yeah.
gain 8+ life
Yeah.
each turn.
That's really cool.
That's something you can win against as a burn.
Yeah.
Of course, not counting the possible vortex, which of course can be deployed.
Man, all those old cards, yeah.
And the cool interactions
It
with them.
is so flavorable,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is, man. Yeah, the Premodern is a really great format. I mean, we won't be commenting on it if it weren't.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
but-
was so exhausted at the beginning after yesterday's main event, but yeah, now feeling better and still doing this stuff for you guys. So yeah, let's get back to the game.
train can't stop.
First, the game was for elves, yeah?
For elves,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
So
First game for
elves are actually leading, yeah, here you are. And one small point, and now we are looking back for the game number 2.
Exactly. The furnace is maybe not being an obvious choice when what to bring in against elves, but it can combat the squee. It
Yeah.
can exile an anger from a graveyard, and for those sole reasons, the amount of value that squee can generate for the elves, I think it's enough to bring in it. Okay,
Oh,
so we see an
here is a
early
plague.
plagues.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good call from Sebastian, and he actually naturally drew it, so...
A great player, a sign of great players. They hate pieces.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ooh,
but we'll
perfect
see.
card.
Okay, Winter Orb.
Where's Winter Orb?
Winter
Yeah.
Orb. So we have both Tanglewire and Winter Orb.
Okay.
So we are.
That's Mr. Sachin actually on the survival package?
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, okay.
From what I saw, he is. Yep.
Yeah, because the duress from the
took
first
yeah.
round. Yeah. That's true.
But Winter Orb, man, it's such a cool card. And when you're playing creature-based mana dork-based deck, it can be breaking the parity. Is like this whole reason you play those cards. And you know the old design of the Magic cards used to be so flavorful, man. Like you need to take into consideration the deck building. The card isn't, in many cases, it isn't good by itself. It has to be built around, and all those little interactions, all those tweaks you need to do to your deck to make the card even better and to even shine in a brighter light. That's the coolest way of building Premodern decks, and that's why the format will be always living.
Yeah,
because you
that's
always
true.
Find some
breaking the parity. I really like the depth of your English.
Thank you.
That's really good. Yeah. Okay, here's the plaque. Here's the Winter Orb, as Paweł mentioned before. Really cool pair. Here's the survival as well. Yeah.
Oh man, survival.
Really cool pair with the mana dorks and actually some priests, etc.
Yep. But well, survival. If it weren't for the Phyrexian Furnace, it would go out of hands really quickly.
Yeah.
But
so
as we said before, you
really can't
go for a quick squeeze.
Yeah, really cool setup of the hate pieces from the Sebastian side now.
Yep.
Here's a light of hope. We could say.
He's stuck on lands.
Yeah, that's true. No fourth land, I guess. Plus, Winter Orb doing its thing.
Yep. Mana denial plus not drawing a lance isn't something you want to see.
So now you're gonna need, a couple of turns just to untap. So pardon.
Yeah.
Oh, here is okay.
That is not looking for Mr. Sachin either way because he can't deploy his elves.
Yeah, game is pretty passive right now. Oh,
Vindicate for Winter Orb.
Vindicate for Winter Orb. Now it's open some possibilities for the Sebastian.
We have another elf, a Llanowar elf.
Yeah.
I think it's drawn. All right. Gaia's Cradle, a foil one, really beautiful.
Foil Gaia's Cradle, yeah.
Cradle. Man, that is something else.
Second survival, yeah. Oh, here is Mr. Tanaka joining our stream. Shout out to Rafał, our modern Dimir aficionado, I should say now. Yeah, so both mill plus the control-ish builds. Yeah, really cool player here from our local community.
Okay, so
here's also Simon in the chat. So shout out to Mr. Grandpa Biceps, and it's a fun fact actually. His nickname on the MTGO, I believe so. Yeah.
Oh my!
He's doing pretty good in limited. Sometimes show up on the modern tournaments as well. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so we see an Antuco Vigilante.
Earlier we had in chat Mr. Crouch. It's also his nickname on the MTGO. You can see him sometimes doing well with reanimator stuff. So Aspergorios plus, Grixis reanimators. But now we are switching back to Premodern.
Okay, so actually the Mr. Sachin went for it and he from survival took both the anger and both the squee.
Yeah.
So we're going heavily for the value slash this combo with package, which anger really allows you.
Oh, here's the tutor.
He's a tutor for Tormod script. Okay,
that's huge. Nice play pattern.
Huge.
Yeah. What kind of forest does Sachin have?
Arena Promo.
Arena Promos.
Yeah. One of the first foils
about that. Yeah.
One of the first foils. But the art is from the beta itself.
Wow, what a nice sequence. So we are putting on top of our library the
Yeah,
enlightened,
and
the Tomo script via enlightened tutor, using the cycling land, the black one, to redraw, and immediately,
really nice
taking
sequence,
care of Sachin's graveyard. That was cool.
That was cool, yeah. But as we saw in the previous turn, Mr. Sachin took Nantuko Vigilante, which can really get rid of this problematic engineered plagues.
Yeah,
more
that's
for
true.
3, and more for 2.
Yeah, and
So I think he's
while
going
entering, it is destroying, the enchantment.
Yeah, or an artifact.
On an artifact, yeah.
So more for...
Yeah, here's a morph, you've mentioned.
More for...
For 4?
I'm not sure why he's stopping the 4 mana.
Can we show up the Nantuko Vigilant?
Yeah, but morph is always for...
For free, I guess.
Yeah, it is. Maybe he simply mistapped. Yeah, maybe he simply like made a slight error with. But no, he tapped 5 lands. I'm not sure what's happening. Not really sure. Like, if he were to type 5 mana in different cases, he would simply play the morph and unmorph it in the same turn. But why did he tap 5 mana?
Did we actually see the smotter between the turning up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
And the 5 mana?
We can't because unmorphing doesn't go through the stack. It's a special kind of ability. You can't interact with it. You can simply stifle the trigger of unmorphing. Not the unmorphing itself, but the trigger that happens after unmorphing. So, in this case, when the Nantuko Vigilante is unmorphed, a trigger goes in the stack, which can destroy an artifact or enchantment, and you can stifle it, were you to play a blue deck, obviously. But you can't interact with the morph itself. But I'm not really sure why did he tap 5 mana to play the morphed Vigilante. And he gave Mr. Sebastian a window to clean it off with a Smother. I'm not sure. Okay, so we see a duress, 2 Gaia's Cradles
and 2 elves.
And 2 elves. Okay, so
gathering some info.
Yeah, not the best hand. Not the best hand. Okay, so Tangled Wires. Yeah, the cool trick with Tangled Wires is that you first take off the counter, and then you can tap it for itself.
Yeah, tap it. Yeah, for itself. Yeah.
That's breaking the parity.
Breaking the parity. Cool stuff.
Okay, so Naturalize off the top.
Finally. So, yeah, unlocking those 2 Llanowar elves as well. 1 and 2.
Heniek 888 Marek, a good friend of ours. He won 2 Premodern in Gdańsk, 2 Premodern events, 2 Premodern challenges. Shout out to you, Marek. Thank you.
Yeah. Is that actually Mr. Malkowski?
Yeah, Mr. Malkowski. Marek Malkowski. The Goblin King. Reigning title of being a Goblin King.
Yeah, shout out to him. And here is... That's kind of aggressive.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of aggressive.
Promo, Wrath of Gods. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you don't leave your opponent with anything. And I mean, like, really, anything. You have, 2 survivals, but not creatures on the hand.
Okay, free survivals.
Yeah, free survivals. Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys. My mistake. Gaia's Cradle is obviously a powerful land, but it certainly isn't more powerful when being drawn in multiple copies.
Not in this scenario.
Yeah, not in this scenario anymore. But shouldn't he actually, I don't know, maybe hold back some elves to survival them? Maybe go for a hermit or something? I don't know. Okay, playing a morph, and it was an, I think, angel we saw from his hand, earlier.
He has also the Scrying, the Gerard's Verdict, 2 other cards.
Okay, so we are now Winter Orbing. Okay, so back to the mana denial plan. Okay. Tap, draw.
Another Chaos Koios.
Our sponsors, Magic Town, the first thing that they sold were actually the OG Painlands to Premodern. They were sold in
The demand for them was such huge. Actually, there were even some reservation for the whole play sets. Yeah,
like
so as far as we opened our gate, everybody was swarmed them to look for the inventory the OG Painlands were kind of MVPs of the yesterday's selling and trading.
And they were in such quantities.
Whoa, here's a Hermit.
So Hermit from the top. Nice top deck.
Squirrels are joining in. And also no problem with paying for the echo,
Yeah, not problem at all. I mean, when you are facing an 8/8 worth of stats, not counting the Hermit, obviously.
And the Hermit itself is also foiled out,
Yeah,
that's not a cheap, cheap toy.
Nah, it's not. It's foiled out. Yeah, it is. Oh man, nice deck. Nice deck. Counting echoes.
Okay.
It was drawn.
Showing this.
Maybe it was drawn, or it wasn't.
Maybe.
I don't really see it.
Cool card.
Okay, but we have a swords to plowshares. Am I right? In the
I think so. But the modern version, I guess. There's also a decree of justice, I believe.
Yep. Decree being obviously on all-star.
Maybe
card.
it's a decree, but not swords.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. The trick is that you can take mana, pay for the echo. And draw.
That's cool. Interaction with the cradle.
Yep.
So actually, you can pay by itself.
Oh, tingle
and
wire.
Another wire.
That's huge. Does he have 3 white sources? I think plains and 2 caves of coils.
Okay. 2 caves and plains.
So we can both flip his angel and threaten some possible swords plowshares.
Okay. I don't know whether attackers were declared or no. I think so.
Okay, so he flips it.
Losing 1 life due to Koilos.
Yep. Yeah, he's even pointing it out. Okay, going for the blocks and... Okay, I think that's...
Actually, Mr. Sachen didn't know that you can do it on the instant.
I'm not sure what was going through his head.
Because I think that we are in the process of gaining life, and 1 squirrel is gonna be gone.
Yeah, I think so. I believe so. Yeah.
We are reaching for the die to roll down to 3.
To 3 squirrels and taking 6 or taking 2, I think. So going to 15.
We are now explaining how the morph mechanic works, I think.
Or maybe they are actually discussing something? I don't know.
Okay, here's the judge call. I believe that we need some clarification about how a morph actually works. I believe that Mr. Sahin probably don't want to attack anymore, but on competitive rel, it's not even a possibility.
When you declare attackers, you simply go with it.
I think so.
Card display, Same case with attacks.
Guys, we're gonna have a quick judge call. I think that the clarification here is pretty obvious. Here is our friend Grzesiek Sykut, who is helping Szymon Sarosiek plus
Bartosz
Rudnicki. Maybe we are debating about the phases which we were actually in. Maybe it is something about miscommunication. When the blocks were not declared and then you flipped and there's no time to declare a blocker anymore.
In some cases, it can even be like a really small miscommunication when you say or something, and the opponent like takes it for a yes
Especially with international clashes.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, the culture of
playing competitive
magic, plus announce anything, especially on that level of the competition. Yeah, it may be tricky sometimes.
Yeah, certainly.
There are some really spicy histories from the many Magic the Gathering eras, including naming, for example,
Borborygmus, famous case which actually changed the
going to the combat with the Hazoret. I think there is a really cool clip on the internet. Yeah, this is exactly where communication was missed. Yeah.
Okay, so an obvious judge's verdict. A squirrel is killed. Angel is in the board. Now we need
it's gonna be exactly as I've said before. Yep. So one squirrel down. Sebastian, gonna get some life in the process, and we are back to him.
I think we're still in the
permanent stop.
No, 4 permanent stamp, and Mr. Sebastian says go.
Yeah.
No lands played, nothing.
Okay. No attack either?
No attack either. Maybe I would actually attack because, or maybe not. I don't know. It's a pretty tricky situation.
Okay, here's the scrying.
Scrying for 2.
I think it will be small.
Yeah, scrying for 2.
Yeah, because you have your mana tapped via Tangle Wire, so two fresh cards for Sebastian, and he's gonna move to untap.
And the cost isn't that steep. I mean, 2 life.
Yeah,
an obvious.
We are not facing mono reds or goblins.
Exactly.
Of course, elves are still pretty aggressive, but not at this particular.
Not at burning you out from out of nowhere.
Not at this particular angle. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 lands stopped, 2 lands stopped, and
furnace.
Okay, so actually drawing some lands and pretty heavily.
Yeah, kind of flooded,
You still have some gas, as you said. You have a decree. You have, I think it's a cycle land. Yeah, it's cycle land. Another scrying. We have something. It's not a bad hand. It's not maybe the best hand possible, but you have something to do.
Would you rather leave the angel on the defending duties or move to attacks?
I think I would swing it.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I would swing it.
Gaining 4, losing 3, but losing
6. Maybe 7 if you attack with the hermits.
Yeah. But still, working.
It's a flying threat.
Yeah. Working towards closing the game.
And if you give elves too much time, it isn't that profitable, especially with survival already being on the board in the form of 3 copies of it.
I think Sebastian lived in his deck Gerard's verdict. How do you feel about them versus elves? Because they tend to, quickly flood the board out, so maybe...
I would leave them...
It's often like a dead card in the mid-game, late game,
I would leave them on the play, because...
on the play, on the draw, that's the huge difference.
Exactly. When you have the advantage of having 1 more mana, Gerard's verdict can be breaking, and
on the second game Sebastian was on the play, because he lost his first, so that's the right call,
I think on the draw I would trim some of them. I would leave still maybe 2 copies, maybe 3 copies. I would really need to consider. But the thing is that if you don't have better targets, why not leave them in? You have only a certain amount of cards to take out to not make your deck unplayable.
Come on, can we see? I don't know.
An attack or something.
An attack, an infest.
Maybe some Wrath of God, as we say in Polish, wrotki.
Wrotki. 10 minutes on the clock.
Still playing games.
Yeah, Sebastian have to speed up a little bit, I guess, because Mr. Sahin is leading and not have to hurry.
Obviously.
And others crying
For
free.
Okay, so
Going deeper in the library, looking for some stuff. 1, 2. There is self-cleansing. Actually, does it change anything in here?
Not. I think being tapped isn't helping. You have only a certain amount of mana, so 4 from this, 1 from
and 1
I
from
think
another,
4 mana is still.
Oh, here's the tutor.
Okay, for maybe some plagues. Who knows?
The tutor is actually a sorcery or an instant?
Sorcery. Tutor is an instant, but you put it on top, so you can't tutor the card and play it in the same turn if you don't have a cycling.
But I mean on the end step and
obviously, it's a trick.
Top deck,
Yep, you play it sometimes. Like in most cases, you play it in the end step. Sometimes you play it on your upkeep.
Yeah, actually, we're gonna see the Seal of Cleansing play. Yeah,
okay.
Probably taking care of this bigger tangle.
Yeah, but you wait till your opponent's upkeep. But when you play 2 Tangle Wires, you can tap them to itself, especially when one doesn't have any counters.
Yeah, that's true. Because it stays on the battlefield.
But Mr. Sahin doesn't do it. It's a slight misplay, maybe not a big one, but a good practice, making some
to stack them correctly, and then you can tap.
In this case, it doesn't matter, but in some other cases, maybe it can be a matter of winning.
That's true. Any spicy decks going around in Olsztyn?
Spicy decks, man, it's pure spice. A good friend of mine, Simon, is playing 20 counterspell mono blue control without tides. He switched it to tide control. He was playing yesterday. But unfortunately, not to a great avail. He did yesterday, but. Yeah, we have a lot of spice. My good friend Mikolai, he actually injured his leg, Achilles tendon. That's why he wasn't present yesterday. He was hyping himself really up for this event. He couldn't make it, but his spirit was present with us, and he was a local reaper of the scene with his mono black clerics.
Nice.
It's such a cool deck. Actually, Teofil Pavlovsky.
Yeah, Mono Black Clerics, were the Teofil's pick for the yesterday. He did quite well. Finished at 12th position.
Something like this, he made it to top 16.
He was 12, and sniped actually the special prize because yesterday we boost our prize pool, and for the best mono black deck list actually get some goodies, including the Fallen Empire booster.
Yeah, man.
Here's the plaque. I think squirrels now gonna be made, not gonna be named, not elves.
Oh, that is perhaps a misplay, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
All squirrels are now 2/2.
Oh, of course. So
Smolder, one of the hermits. You can't do it because it's 5 mana.
Yeah, it's 5 mana.
Oh man,
Mr.
I think
Sebastian, come on.
Oh man, it was beating of a turn.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The plan was good, but the execution not.
The plan was good, but it wasn't legal, unfortunately.
Yeah, man. I like the concept, but it's illegal.
But let's do it within the frames of rules of Magic.
So now I believe that squirrels are.
Oh man, I think. No, I'm not going to support and.
He will be upset when he will watch that. Yeah.
And look at his hand shaking. Oh my, it's yes, gaining 6 life.
Gain 6.
Yeah, he knows he misplayed.
Yeah.
That's,
but in
that's
that
a big
particular case, when you know that Sahin have sandbagged 2 cradles and you have plus 6 life potentially, maybe you could swing with that angel couple times prior to this action, yeah?
I think so, like
Mr. Sahin would be maybe even 5 or 1 life less, yeah?
And
left.
Like the other advantage of and the other the other reason for Mr. Sebastian to swing with his angel was that he got rid of anger, and he won't be comboed off in a turn.
Yeah, sure. He doesn't actually have to worry anymore about this line. Yeah.
Now it's too late, obviously. But should he attack with angels a couple of times? It was 4 turns. It was a matter of 12 life, which is a considerable amount, 12 to 16 life. But yeah, having 7 squirrels, which all are 2/2.
Paweł, one question for you.
Okay.
Would you recommend the white-black control as an entering point to the format?
It's a tricky question. I wouldn't recommend it personally. I think the deck is hard to play. It's obviously, especially if you use new borders, it's a dirt cheap. Maybe not dirt cheap, but it's of the cheaper spectrum.
Yeah.
And of the spectrum, but it isn't a easy deck to maneuver. The sequencing, even you have so many flex slots. You have so many different builds of the deck that you need to get really proficient with the format. And the card Cabal Therapy. The card Duress is the Cabal Therapy isn't played in black-white control.
No, it's not the case, yeah.
But in Dead Gazelle, which was like the white and black control is derived from the Dead Gazelle. Cabal Therapy and Duresses aren't that easy to play, especially for a new player. You need to get comfortable with the format. The best deck to start the format, Goblins. You have
that may be true actually.
Yeah, a lot of goblins are in gold borders. A lot of them are in new printings. Case with the pile driver, newer printing is dirt cheap.
Yeah,
OG one is obviously 15 to 14 euros, something like this. And both of them you can obviously buy on our sponsor Can Market.
Yeah, that's true.
The biggest market in Europe for buying and selling Magic cards. But yeah. Goblins is the perfect entry deck for me, personally, in the Premodern. Okay, we are counting damage. Swinging 6 squirrels to 2, 12 damage. Swinging. Yeah, it's little.
Yeah, I think it's little because
it's on the stack,
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Wasn't that little?
Yeah, I think
Sebastian was at 14. There were 6 squirrels, 2/2. 2 hermits itself.
Yeah.
What are the statistics of the hermit?
1/1.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So 12.
3, 15.
15.
1 block damage, going to 14.
Yeah, plus...
It should be lethal because...
Plus the priest, I guess, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, plus the priest. So we have priest, 2 hermits, 3 damage, plus 12,
So Sebastian
15.
was actually dead before he gained life from the angel. Yeah, I think so.
The triggers are exiled, so to say, when the player is dead.
Okay, we have the call. Stop the stream.
Stop the stream,
I think Sebastian was dead.
Last turn.
Okay, I will go to the feature room. Yeah, and
Thank you.
Be back
By the way, thank you, Suche Boomer. Okay, ASMR. Okay, I will double into it for sure. Okay, guys, so we're back after the quick break. The judges are still speaking to the players. Obviously, a judge call. Yeah, and we have a handshake. So, Mr. Sachin with his foil Tangle Winter Orb Elves is actually taken down with a clean 2-0 against Mr. Sebastian Ryczkowski, white and black control. A really cool matchup, really showcased how explosive, how resilient an elf deck can be. Maybe if it weren't for some misplays, we would have a different outcome. But nonetheless, shout out to all the players. They did their best and actually gave us some really good watch, some really good piece of Premodern gameplay.
Okay, guys, I'm back with an update, and the situation was that Mr. Sebastian was at -1 life prior to the live gain, we could say that, going on the stack from the Angel. So, the game constantly checks for the status, and it's now officially 2-0 for Mr. Sachin,
Sachin.
Yeah. Cool stuff. Really cool games. Happy to see elves doing well. We have 5 rounds of Swiss today, and then we're gonna switch to top 8. 2-0, pretty good start.
Pretty good start, yeah.
Yeah. Lots actually of cool deck lists from yesterday main event show up today, so we're gonna probably prepare another spice for the upcoming round.
Exactly.
Yeah. How many players today? 25, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. But you
Yeah, because there was a buy, so yeah.
Okay, so 25.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
for a side event.
Still decent.
For day 2.
Yesterday 111 players
11
total.
players.
Yeah.
The biggest Premodern tournament.
Premodern tournament actually in Poland this year, yeah. Okay. My name is Jakub. I'm joined today by Paweł. Yeah, we are streaming live from Gdańsk. That was it for the round number 2. And we'll be back shortly with more Premodern content in the round number 3. So see you guys in a couple of minutes. Hello guys, we are back and we are gonna jump right into the third round of our today's main event.
Exactly.
You are watching Tri-City Premodern Challenge number 8. Yesterday we were playing Polish Premodern Nationals, official Polish Premodern Nationals 2025, when victorious was Mr. Dimitri.
Playing
Yeah.
as blue,
Blue, white,
Landstill.
Landstill, yeah.
Tight still.
Tight still, actually, yes. And yeah, he defeated Mr. Dominic, who was playing Mono Blue Stifle Knot. Yeah,
exactly.
with no Stifle Knot in the decider, actually. With no
Decider,
Dreadnoughts in
yeah,
the
exactly.
decider.
Because
Yeah.
the thing is that they actually side them out. So
Yeah.
but well, not having enough threats certainly paid its price.
Yeah, highly
that one-
valued those dominates.
Yeah.
Trying to steal, the opponent's
Menons.
threat. Big stacks, really, really huge stacks. Swingy games for players who are really, involved in the blue side of the Premodern. I think that those were really, really spicy clashes.
They were. Some really tight play was being shown.
We are ready to, pardon Paweł to interrupt you, but we are ready actually to show you the feature area table, and we're gonna see the clash between Robert Borkowski and... Yeah, we're gonna fix the names. Also, Michael, we have a double screen in here. Thank you. Okay, we are trying to jump into our feature table. Okay, so we are in a technical downtime, so... Oh, yeah, now it's better.
We'll be playing. We'll be seeing a matchup between classical Madness.
Yeah, Madness for sure from
Madness
the Robert side.
Borkowski. He mastered the archetype. He's playing like a classical Madness with gashes, with foils, without survivals.
Yeah.
Which is certainly a choice from his side. He fits his like main archetype of decks. He likes to play decks that have counter spells and the flashy creatures, because, well, flashing a worm on turn 3 at the end step of your opponent is a beating. Robert,
5/5 beater, yeah.
4/4 with
4/4,
trample.
yeah.
4/4 with trample for 3 mana with new play him for the Madness cost, obviously. Playing against once again, I think black and white control. I think so.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I actually had a pleasure to play against Robert's opponent in some previous tournaments.
It looks like the blue-white control.
Okay. Mulligan to 6. Robert is...
Gerard's verdicts could be really goofy versus Madness.
Yeah, Gerard's verdict. I mean, is the matchup good? I wouldn't say so. I think it's...
Yeah, I'm really interested with the outcome of that one. Yeah.
And it's, one of those classical Premodern matchups.
Yeah.
You have a classic Madness against classic Control. If it were that guy's ale, it would be even more classical. But yeah, I'm really interested to see the outcome of this match.
Still waiting for Dominic to execute his mulligan, so going down to 6 cards, I believe. Robert is kind of happy with the opening 7, yeah.
We have a question from the chat. How many events today? Only one on stream. Yes, we have only one stream today. Did the Legacy side event actually fight?
I don't think so. It was announced, but I think that there were not enough interests in that.
That's
yeah. Robert is on Madness, that's for sure.
Blue-green Madness.
Blue-green one, yeah. So blue-green Madness versus blue... versus white-black control.
Yeah, white-black control.
I see your tongue rolling to say blue control. Yeah, mine does too.
Yeah, it's a tricky because
Yeah,
when
it
you
is.
see the letter B, you were thinking about the blue, but actually in Magic, U, you stay
it's
space
letter U.
for that. Yeah, so
Exactly.
you know.
Okay, starting from the case of Koidos, we have white bordered.
And here's the doggy.
Here's the doggy. So,
White mongrel
Swords.
and
do we see a dice?
let's
Robert,
see. Now we are
No, the doggy goes to exile.
Yeah.
Okay.
easy swords onto the wild mongrel and
because we have another one in the hand.
yeah.
That's fair.
2 green mana, 1 blue as a backup. Nope. Still thinking. There is another one. Another mongrel in the...
Oh, frantic search. Okay.
Okay, leading with frantic search. Here is...
Double roar of the worm.
Nice.
Okay, that is some heavy play from the Robert Burkowski. Making a 6/6 token as early as turn 4 can be unbeatable for some decks. Maybe not for the blue and black. White and black. White and black control.
Yeah, that one is kind of well equipped to fight against that. But as I said before, Gerard Verdict could be really awkward. Plus, you know, it's really good to have a playset of swords. That's for sure.
Exactly. Some smothers, maybe some vendettas. I saw some of the list
vendettas. Even Vindicate,
Even
in
Vindicate.
the mid game, late game. Yeah,
Yes.
that's good enough. Yeah.
Like in this prime example of Vindicate being really strong is that you can. Oh, we have a. It's called Radiance.
Yeah, I don't remember the name.
Radiant Dragoon, something like this. 4 mana, 2/5 echo, gain for life, something like that.
Is that a main deck thing?
Not really. I'm not sure if I ever seen this card outside of Cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Premodern Cube. By the way, one of the best way to enjoy Premodern is by playing Cube. Like,
Premodern Cube, the
Premodern
actual
Cube.
Premodern Cube.
Yeah, I have
Nice.
it. Marcin Kowalski from
Yeah,
Premodern
yeah,
Forge
yeah,
has
yeah.
it too.
He actually owns one, yeah.
Yeah, I own it too. Some of them, some of the most expensive cards are obviously proxies, like Gas Cradle. That's the major part of it.
Yeah, just
is-
for the kitchen table
Yeah,
purposes,
exactly.
there is,
Exactly.
you know, no need to... Oh, he wrote a
Swinging.
double, yeah, 6/6 tokens, yeah.
Swinging the worm.
Back to the game, yeah.
We have a wall of 2 big creatures and a mongrel, which can be a tricky one too. Okay, Robert Burkowski. Okay, he doesn't want to hold the island for possible foils.
Yeah, swinging with everything.
Tak. Dominic paid for the echo in the upkeep to have a blocker.
Yeah.
Okay.
For some reason, that card doesn't seem good at all.
I mean, it isn't. Maybe it's attack against some slice,
Yeah.
some goblins, because
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a blocker, a big body, like considerable body, with some
I feel a
upside of
little
live
bit
game.
like maybe we are not sided out.
Yeah, well, maybe the deck
Yeah,
was
after
hatched,
the after the very first and the second round, maybe Dominic just joined the game and maybe he's not side out.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Okay.
Yeah. So that definitely is
Here's
is
some
a choice.
spice, yeah, just his choice, yeah.
Going to 5, but Robert will be taking 2. Okay. Yeah.
Gosh.
Gosh. Yeah, and taking a foil. Okay,
Yeah.
Paying for full 4 mana for a foil.
So here's the gash, 2 fresh cards. Void is actually in his hand, I believe so.
I think it's over.
Yeah, there is.
Does he want to pay the mana? Oh,
even
logic.
circular
Okay, even logic.
Yeah.
Okay, paying 2. A sneaky choice by Robert.
How do you feel about adding the logic to the modern card pool?
Does it see any play?
I don't think so.
But is
I
the card legal or not?
No, it's not legal. I
It's not
believe.
legal. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we are back. As we clearly seen in the first small game, Robert actually was victorious. So now we are moving to sideboards. Can we show the both deck lists for our viewers? In a second. Yeah, I was correct. Circular logic is not modern
Is that
legal.
modern legal?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
I
but
just wondering whether it's gonna have any impact actually or not, or boost some archetypes or create something.
That's a tricky question because obviously it will be great with Psychic Frog.
Yeah, for example.
Psychic Frog is an obvious choice for this card, but do we have like any other cards which are good by themselves and also are a discard outlet?
Maybe some mono blues, with the cookbook.
Okay,
Some blues, Urza, Saga, Urza, High Lord, Artificer, yeah.
Wouldn't it be too sweet?
I think.
Yeah, I mean like Circle Logic, yeah. Maybe. I don't really know. Okay, but we have some really spicy choices by Robert Burkowski. And the sideboards are switched. We should be switched.
We need to swap the sides, but yeah. Speaking of Robert's sideboard,
Unsummon, man. Unsummon. An OG.
classic Unsummon.
An OG Unsummon card.
3 naturalizes, Color of the Claw, 3 blasts, 2 annuls. They are kind of good nowadays in the format.
They are.
Really,
They are
really
really
cheap
great.
and efficient interaction. 1 Hydroblast, 2 Crypts,
Bouncer, and
Waterfall
Genesis.
Bouncer,
I
that's
think-
really cool card, and the Genesis, of course.
Yep. Genesis by itself is unwinnable for blue control decks. If you don't staple it, if you don't have any like graveyard hate, this card is a beating, man. Like recurring,
Recurring
creature
from the grave,
every turn is in general this Madness matchup is a very bad matchup for tide control, for mono blue control players, because you have fast aggro with counter spells and some evasion, and like this is such a spicy mix, and it's too much for most control decks to handle, unfortunately. Obviously have some great draws which will counter this this Madness being a prominent strategy against control players. But in general, okay, we see a really bad careful study. You obviously want to see a lizard, Rootwalla on turn 1. Okay,
Here's the
but filling
mongrel,
up with a mongrel. Okay, that's fair. That is, I think, the best 2-drop in maybe not in the format, but certainly in Madness. Okay, we have
Here's
a
the
morph.
morph from Dominic's side, so
All right, but Robert will be. I think he should counterspell it.
Yeah,
He has a
if
foil.
he has,
He foils
foil
it.
plus
He foils
2 cards.
it.
Yeah,
He foils it. It's an obvious choice because resolved angels unbeatable.
it can be problematic. Yeah,
Especially, I think that Robert actually took out his bouncer because he plays one main deck, as
Okay.
far as I remember. We obviously know each other's deck list pretty good. We're teammates, so we played. And the days.
dives into another morph.
Okay,
Wow,
that is a beating.
that is looking grim for Dominic. Yeah, and now we are in the beatdowns.
But hey, that is the power of Madness.
Yeah.
You have some draws which are unbeatable.
That was good.
You have a force and a Gash, I think.
And the
Yeah,
gosh,
Okay.
need a second island, yeah.
Dominic passes and Abeyance. Okay, a really cool tech. Abeyance is certainly a card. I wouldn't say it's a great card, but it's a good card. It is very often used against an opposing tide. Tide on the stack, or you play it in the upkeep against replenish, against control. And it's
Everything is like blocked, yeah.
it is a very cool tech. Very cool tech. Maybe Orange Chan does similar things for one or less, but it doesn't draw a card.
Here's a red row as well, yeah.
Yeah. So in decks like this black and white control is a perfect choice for a sideboard card. Okay, we have a.
How about the flavor text? Because I see that Eratry is involved here. I'm too modest, a wizard to reveal the full extent of my abilities.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Back on Earth, he was a humble mage. He wasn't corrupted by Phyrexia.
Here's Skeletal Scrying
For 2.
for the control.
Okay, for 2. Okay, that's fair. Shortening the clock for Robert.
Yeah, actually this. 2 fresh cards. Swords are good.
But we see that being mana screwed is, in this case, is, oh man, such a beating. He drew so many cards and yet
Yeah,
two of them were
there's
lands.
no 4th land, I believe. Plus the only white source is Caves of Koilos, hurting him kind of a lot.
Yeah.
Vindicate onto Mongrel.
Okay, so will Robert play maybe something in response? He has a Frantic Search, yeah. Obviously.
Yeah, Frantic Search.
So looting 2.
1, 2.
Oh, and it's a logic, I think. Circular logic, man.
Yeah, untapping. There's a Gash, there's logic.
Discard 2.
There
Oh man,
is-
yeah, and discarding to the Frantic Search, and he doesn't even need to pay. Doesn't even need to play the.
Yeah,
Cost
because
of-
then
yeah.
you can. Yeah,
Oh man, that is.
that's a good sequence.
That was
But
certainly a draw.
we have a Tormod script active, so still fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, and he discarded the card. Yeah,
And now,
that was a really smart play.
Yes, great.
That
So
was a
yeah,
really smart
another
play.
one down to Mongrel. Yeah.
Yep.
And then fill the and
And
that's enough.
Dominic
Whoa.
scoops it up. So that was a serious beating.
Nice sequencing by Robert. Yeah, true master of the Madness deck. I'm impressed now.
He knows every ins and outs of this deck. But we need to save
And
him.
he did it again, actually.
He did it. The
Minus
madman.
1. No. Look at the live score of the Dominic.
Okay,
Yeah.
the -1.
Robert is actually paying attention to every detail. After every one match, he is taking the live path and clicking down to -1 to confirm the victory.
That's fair. But well, we need to say a few positive words about Dominic. He played it really good. He needs to play it such a way that Tormod script had to be used to bait. Maybe
The choices overall
Yeah.
were correct. Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure about this white creature
this,
with the echo.
Radiant Dragoon, I think
Yeah,
it's called. or something
actually,
like this.
it's it doesn't even impress me at all. Yeah,
I mean, it's
maybe there are some better options in this particular slot. 4 mana is kinda high value for the effect.
yeah, 4 mana
think
is a lot. It's a lot.
Echo pretty inconvenient this way because you want to do some control-ish mid-range stuff. So locking your mana doesn't seem good.
Yeah, but well, when you're paired against Sly, maybe you want this 4 mana gain 5 life. I'm not gonna agree with it.
Yeah,
Disagree
maybe
with it.
it's like the meta call for this particular tournament.
Perhaps.
When you are thinking of the preparation phase and probably play versus goblins and Sly many times.
Yeah.
Then maybe
yeah.
it's a good call, but then
Or
you are
he-
facing madness or any other strategy and
Or
it
control.
looks
Come on, playing 4
rather
mana,
bad.
do nothing against control,
Yeah.
which takes a majority of the meta share. Not gonna like blue decks are
And
in
what
general.
were the statistics? 2-5? Yeah, you mentioned.
I think 2-5, yeah. 2-5 gain 5 life, something like this, and echo.
Yeah, good defender, not a strong beater. Hello guys, streaming live from Gdańsk, Kinguin Esports Lounge. You are watching Tri-City Premodern Challenge number 8. Yesterday we had a really huge and wonderful tournament, Polish Premodern Nationals 2025. Yeah.
25, yep.
Gonna see which city actually we will be touring to next year, because the great concept is that for every year, starting from the last one, We are moving four different venues located in different cities. So last year we were playing in Krakow. This
Krakow,
year
yeah.
we are playing in Gdańsk.
Maybe
and
next year Warsaw,
maybe also
Rzeszów.
that's an obvious choice. Maybe other. I need to double check where are the other Premodern communities located, like the bigger ones.
Yeah, we have obviously Krakow, Gdańsk are the
Yeah.
obvious choices. In Warsaw, they have like a great turnout of players. I think
Yeah,
about
Warsaw seems
20 plus players.
obvious choice. Yeah.
And you have the boomers, black bordered boomers. They have really
Yeah, maybe they're gonna be responsible
Maybe,
for the
yeah.
next year setting. Yeah,
the guys actually did a very good event.
Yeah.
I participated in it. Had a great time. Had a blasting some pre-modern or legacy or old school formats. Some old stuff, some old border stuff. Yeah, man, it's a good way to play Magic. Like not being poisoned by the newish things.
Yeah.
You just play simple Magic, simple cards. Yeah.
game is alive. Lots of events actually to attend. We have our own Tri-City Challenge upcoming in 3 weeks. So 25th, 26th of October, we're gonna see you again from this exact venue on this exact setting, playing some competitive modern and destination qualifier status.
Yep.
So 2 people in the Saturday's main event, 2 people from the Sunday's main event, and 1 extra people from the Sunday's side event in standard. So double modern main event for 2 slots every. So 4 slots total, and 5th one for the standard aficionados. So
we will be sending quite a bit
action-packed
of players.
Yeah, action-packed weekend. I believe we're gonna see 50, 60 people attending to the main event. It's gonna be really, really cool. Modern in kind of good position right now. It's a pity that we don't have any, organized play support. Everything is moving towards the standard or limited itself. So kind of questionable decisions. We're gonna see if we're gonna improve with the upcoming sets. I'm really hyped for the Lorwyn to back, but
Lorwyn, what a set this was.
But I'm not feeling comfortable about those pesky franchises. Yeah.
I mean, universes beyond, so to speak, are. I think no one would really disagree with me if I say that it is a bane of modern Magic. Even Modern Horizons, for me personally, they made the game so much more interesting. You had a lot of great cards were actually brought into Modern.
Indeed.
It's revitalized the format.
It's not revitalized. It's defined for
exactly. I mean, Modern Horizons
completely new environment. Yeah.
Modern Horizons isn't an issue by itself, but the universe is beyond. Not even to the health of the format, which we are speaking about modern, obviously, but to the Magic itself. Having 3 sets of this in-universe, universe within it, I think it's called, of Magic sets, and having 3 or 4 other ones from other franchises, man, it's not my Magic. It's not my Magic anymore.
This is exactly why we are streaming Premodern today. That's our choice, and I need to see what's the timer for the actual round. Do we have 1 match left? Yeah, I think so.
Maybe
no, still waiting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15, 16 minutes total still on the clock. I think it's a good time to make a short break, and we will be back with the more pre-modern action in round number 4. Approx 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah. So 2:30, we're gonna be back for sure with more pre-modern action here from Gdańsk.
So
Jakub, Paweł, Tri-City Premodern Challenge number 8. Be right back.
So hi guys, we're back from the technical break. We'll be watching some really good Premodern for the round 4. I'm joined by Marcin Kowalski.
Hello. Yeah, hi. So I dropped for the event 03, so now I can commentate.
Rex and Walker, we call it.
Yeah. So thanks for watching, and let's see what's the next matchup.
Yeah, so we have a really spicy deck list from Radek Vilan. He's an Austrian player, a really avid one. He's a really good technical player. He's playing some Tireless Strike combo, as I said before, but with his own twist. It's actually 5 color. 5 color, so we'll be, I hope so, watching some good Premodern content. Unfortunately, his opponent didn't give out his deck list. Yes, we still don't have it. Sorry? We don't still have his deck list, his opponent's game. So we will be basing on what we see. Marcin is a really good Premodern player. He knows this format by his own heart. So yeah.
Yeah, I was really good, I would say, but I definitely try to play a lot as much as we can. I don't know Dire Stripe combo that well, but I know that each decklist that I see, I think is a little bit different. So I'm curious. I'm curious what's Radek take on it.
Some play meddling mages in 2-3 copies. Some play combo without combo, just using Tireless Stripe as a semi-madness target.
Yes.
Yeah, and we have obviously the combo namesake of the deck is the combo with Tireless Stripe, which is 1/1 for 1 planes. It's a human cleric, I think, and he gets +0/+4 for each card discarded. So it acts as both as a combo piece and as a madness outlet. And this card, madness, is a lot.
Yes, this deck has some good matchups. I know that Radek was playing today, for example, against. No, sorry, that was yesterday. Against Stasis. So against Stasis is a very good matchup because you have some interaction. You have ways to discard your hand. So let's say it has some easy matchups in the format.
Yeah. Okay. So we can start. I think we are now going back with the camera to the actual players, competitors. They take their. Okay, so it's a Stasis, I think. Yep, it's a Stasis.
Oh, okay. So this is actually the matchup that I was talking about. So I think it's a good matchup for Dire Stripe. You can search for ways to destroy enchantments from your graveyard. You can discard your hand. You have some counter spells. Yeah, but
and Undiscovered Paradise is a hell of a card against Stasis.
Yes, yes, exactly.
And like bouncing back your land to the hand at the beginning of untap is such a beating against Stasis. The players, I think they are switched. Their names are switched, but we'll ask Michael to swap them.
This is actually an opponent that I played my first round. So he's from Slovakia.
Slovakia, okay.
Yes. So I know that in 1 month there will be Slovakian nationals. So of course we invite you all.
Bratislava?
Yes,
in Bratislava.
Yes.
Yeah.
So of course we also invite you to attend that event. I'm very happy that the Slovakian team came to us. Not sure if anybody from Trójmiasto will go because
it's quite a distance to travel.
Yeah, but I heard that some people are thinking about it. So hopefully some representation from Poland will also join Slovakian team.
Okay, that's a good insight. Yeah, Bratislava, especially European tournaments. Like we need to show attendance, show that we care about other groups.
Yes.
We are one big community of people who are enjoying some good old Magic. That's very good. Okay, Michael, we need. I możesz dodać, że tego. Okay, we're back, guys. We see a fetch from Radek. Dominic is still on his... okay, so we see a quite speculation.
Great start. I think this is a great start from Radek. He has a discard outlet. He has a pressure, one of the combo pieces. Quite speculation. I think, honestly, best possible start for Radek.
Yeah, especially like taking 2 Ray of Revelations.
Two main deck. Okay.
Yeah, 2 main deck Ray of Revelations.
Okay. So now he just needs a city or undiscovered paradise, and he's golden.
Someone is prepared for this matchup.
Someone's-
Yeah, and he's prepared for all those survival of the fittest.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so I see in Dominic's hand some counterspell stasis.
It's funny that he's actually playing the Tireless Tribe deck. I think we were speaking about it yesterday. He was telling me that he was going to play Mono Blue Storm.
Mono Blue Storm, okay.
Mono Blue Storm.
I think he likes those types of deck. I know that Radek was also playing the cycling deck.
The cycling
deck. So okay, Undiscovered Paradise. So also a great card.
Yeah, we have he has everything, man. It's every in each of the pieces which are needed to combat this Mono Blue Stasis deck. Stasis being a really popular choice, maybe not as much in recent times as it used to be popular, like maybe half a year ago, but still a great way to play some blue Magic.
Yeah, and the people that like this deck are really passionate about it, and I see that if one Stasis player is playing, other guys are coming in and cheering him up.
Yeah, Radek, the combo player we see from the chat. Yeah, Radek is playing some weird combos. He's known for it actually in our Ocean community, in some bigger areas. He likes to play decks that lose to themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his trump card.
Okay, but what do you think? What's the plan for Dominic now? What is his out?
I mean, he's already deployed the Black Wise, which is the main clock of the Stasis. I would try to sneak in maybe some Stasis, but actually with some counter spells. Maybe looking for a thwart to have a free counter spell, because you need to have 2 interaction pieces against the 2 of the Ray of Revelations in Radek's graveyard.
Okay, so basically the plan is to stock up some counter spells and try to deploy it. Yeah.
Maybe play some impulses as he did already.
Yeah, we talked that it's a good matchup, but of course the Tire Stripe has some dead cards. For example, Swords to Precious. I think that already Radek discarded one.
Using a piece of interaction against Wild Mongrel from Radek's side. So maybe the plan will be postponed. Okay, we have this Forsaken City, it's called, I think.
Yes,
Forsaken City.
Yeah.
So if you want to untap it, you need to exile a card, something like this. Yeah, we see Wild Mongrel.
So
beating of a card. This card is phenomenal in all those madnessy, all those aggro-ish with madness cards type of decks. Yeah, Forsaken City we see. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, this card, I think it's the most important and the crucial piece of Mono Blue Stasis. This card does everything. You want to untap it, you simply untap it. You play for Stasis in the app, you have to pay for Stasis, you just untap it. Playing Gush for mana.
Also very interesting that this is a card that is not disabled by Sabos Web. So otherwise it would be a good sideboard choice.
Circular's Logic to counter, and it's countered. Okay, so Radek looking really dandy.
Yeah, so actually tapping the Forsaken City for that play it's costly, right? Because it doesn't tap currently, so it will cost him a card further down the road.
So you just ported your own land.
Yes.
Okay, we have 2 undiscovered paradises. Mana short.
Okay, I think
is it a mana short?
I think it's 7th edition mana short, possibly.
But a foil one? Or maybe a black bordered... No, it's a foil one. Oh, that's a nice card. That's a nice card. I love mana short. Man, I love this card. In Mono Blue Tide, in Stasis, this card is man, like
the feeling is so great when you cast it on the end step of your opponent, and then you proceed to your turn and do your disgusting things.
Yeah, I also play this card sometimes in the sideboard of Devour. So
Yeah.
But White Monger is, I think, this is a card that's. There are some cards that are getting people into a format. Yeah, they see a card, they remember it, they like it, and I think that White Monger is one of those cards. Yeah, that's bringing people to the format.
Exactly. The people who were playing back in the extended days, they were playing this red and green madness. Yeah, it was the popular deck back in the days, and the Wild Mongrel was one of the most important pieces. It does everything. It is a bitter. It is. It can dodge some of the black removals. Like the Bone Shredder, because for simple cost of discarding card, it can be a black. You can change its color. It does everything.
Yeah, sometimes I'm forgetting about this change color. I played humans against Radek, and I had a Mother of Runes, and I was very calm that the Mother of Runes can block, but sometimes you can forget that the color will change.
Yeah, well, I did it with Bone Shredder.
You will Bone Shredder.
Yeah, I was playing against Robert Borkowski, who won the previous round. And I wanted. I was pretty confident. I deployed already Survival of the Fittest. Searched, discarded the Squeeze, searched for a Bone Shredder, tried to play it, and Robert said, "Okay, discarding Worm, playing Worm. I don't know. Mongrel is black." And I was like, "Damn, man, that was a beating." But back to our match.
Okay, so Stasis is
deployed.
So this is the time. Okay, so he has one piece of interaction in hand.
He wants to play the Rail Revelation.
Yes, Rail Revelation.
Okay.
And he has Chain of Vapor, so...
One of the lines is trying to bounce the Chain of Vapor if it resolves.
Okay, do you try to kill it in response the second time?
Well, I
or
wouldn't
do you let
say
it
so,
resolve?
I think I would let it resolve because then he can do some shenanigans with Chain of Vapor if he wanted to. Yeah,
okay, he had Meddling Mage, so that's clear. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so
Stasis, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's what the
Stasis.
cards are for.
Yes.
Yeah, Radek looking really good.
Really good.
Really, I mean, this I don't want to call it an unlosable position, but it's looking really grim for Dominic.
Yes, I think that Dominic's best chance to win is to judge find out that Radek has some error in the decklist currently.
Let not hope that is the case, but yeah. Okay, so we are scooping it up and moving to the game soon. The funny thing is that he played the Mana Short main deck.
Oh.
I don't know if every list plays it.
I don't know, but maybe that's a meta call, right? Because we know that blue decks are right now very popular. If you want to win an event, you have to be ready for blue decks. So I think that is a good decision. Looking actually even at yesterday, we another tight won the event. So we have to be ready
with white. This. Okay, so we have the deck list of both players now. So from Radek, a pretty, as you said before, a pretty spicy choices. We have the Red Blast. We have 2 Armadillo Cloaks. Okay, that is certainly a card. We have one of my favorite cards from Radek's sideboard is Divert. This card is so spicy. Like nobody expects it. And you have this other card which could counter an instant or sorcery spell. It's like a force spike only for instant and sorceries, and you draw a card. So I don't know what it's called. It's not Divert.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but you know the card. You know the card, and it's also really spicy. But Divert, perfect. It's like a misdirection, but like you actually tend to expect misdirections, but Divert. Come on.
Okay, so how many cards do you want to bring in from Radek? Definitely you want to take out the swords, so that's already 4 cards.
Yep, 4 cards. So Red Elemental Blast, obvious choice. Crossland Reclamation maybe not so much, but Rail Revelations, Disenchant. So we have 3 cards. Maybe fourth it will be this fourth cold divert.
What's Prismatic Stance?
This card says that you name a color and prevents all damage from the sources of the chosen color, and it has a flashback of the cost of tapping a white creature.
Okay. So basically, you're putting in all of the disenchants effect.
Yep.
Possibly divert. I think that in some counter war.
Yeah, in some counter wars, exactly as you say. Divert is.
Okay. So and what about stasis? We have another mana short, some chills. What do we bring in?
Yeah, Powder Keg would be an obvious choice. Powder Keg can be a beating, especially when Radek actually accumulates this critical mass of 1 or 2 drops. Then if you do a Powder Keg and destroy 3 or 2, even 2 creatures, then it's a good thing. Maybe he will expect some red elemental blasts, though I don't think so.
I don't think he saw red color.
Yeah. He saw Undiscovered Paradise, but he doesn't. But in Discovered Paradise is great with this. Goat, it's called this 1 mana thing you play into Regadon. What is it called?
The Wayfarer.
Wayfarer.
One of the best creatures in the format.
It is.
Okay, so
maybe propaganda.
I think propaganda. Yeah. I think you have to. If you play against your creature matchup.
Seal of Removal. You deploy it, bounce a Meddling Mage on the upcoming turns. Maybe Seal of Removal looking pretty good there. Tormod Script. To combat this quiet speculation.
Yes. That's a very good thought. Yes.
Maybe mana short to hedge against counter spells. Maybe he will. Yeah, he saw Circular Logics. Maybe I don't know.
Actually, I think he will. Possibly he will sideboard out mana short. Actually, Okay, this is a very good start. This is a very good start for the Ming. The best possible.
Yeah, the best possible start for Stasis.
The aggro plan for Stasis.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Black Vice into Black Vice into Black Vice.
Into Black Vice, yes. And
take 9 damage per turn.
Okay, so basically what Radek... Okay.
Tireless Tribe. Planes fetched. I think players need to correct the life totals. Because Radek is obviously on 19. Okay, so Michael will go and tell them to correct the life totals. Okay, so really nice choice of the basics, by the way. I love foil all border cards, and those basics, man, shiny with the star at the bottom, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, you can see that he's a Stasis aficionado.
Yeah, he is.
He has a foil out deck.
Yeah, foil out deck, man. Did I see a thwart over there? I think it was a thwart or something. This card on the.
I think it's the mana short.
Okay, or maybe mana short. So he just simply. Yeah, our bad guys, our mistake. We didn't count for the Black Vice.
Yeah, so actually life totals are correct.
Correct. Yeah, Black Vice is he's the aggro plan of the stages. Okay, so we have another island.
So when is the time to deploy the Stasis?
When you have a backup counterspell and also a city in the play, because you actually want to pay for your Stasis. Maybe when an opponent is tapped out and you have one loan to combat it. Maybe.
So actually Radek currently has he's representing a counterspell, right? He has Tire Stripe, he can discard the Sacred Logic. So he's representing a counterspell.
I think Radek plays in his main deck one of Wasteland, which he borrowed from me, by the way, yesterday for the side event. Maybe you can do some shenanigans with Wastelanding your city
which it can deal some huge blows to the mono blue stages player. Okay, so he's deploying a fetch land. The cool trick with fetch land and Wayfarer is actually you crack the fetch land and you hold the priority and do the thingy with the gold.
Yes, you can do the same with Wasteland.
Yep,
yes.
yep.
On the trigger you have for.
Okay, so we are mana shorting. And the thing with mana short is this card is that strong because you have to counter it. You have to counter it in stasis, both in stasis and both against Tide decks. Like Resolve Tide with Chain of Vapor is game over for most of the decks. What will Radek do? Okay.
But actually, currently it's in the combat. So right now he can search. Okay, but he already played a land, right? Because
he played fetch.
After the combat he could deploy another one. But yeah, he already fetched. So I think if
we are doing the thing.
So if you are mana shorting now, I think the plan is to deploy the stasis next turn.
Yep. And then you hope to draw enough lands to not let the stasis die, you know. Okay, that's a good land. That's a good land. A grove. Because you're actually okay, but wasteland. He has single wasteland. Let's go, Radek. Let's go, Radek. Yeah, single wasteland.
So I think that Dominic has also Gush in hand. So that's a very important part of the deck, the engine. So it returns you 2 island to hand, so we can deploy them untapped, and also of course draws 2 cards. This is Gush is one of the interesting cards I think in the format. This is the one of the package that the things that are banned in Legacy, but that are not banned in Premodern.
There was a time where people were really advocating against banning the Gush, advocating for banning the Gush because they, obviously for obvious reasons, Gush, as you said, is a legacy, even a vintage power level card. The card is insane. Just as you said, to bounce your lands, to not miss land drops, to do things with lands. You want to, protect your lands. You want to do anything. This card is bonkers.
I think it was said on stream probably 1,000 times, but every time I think about Gush, I have to mention Steven Menendian book. This is
how to play Gush.
How to play Gush. Actually, he's a vintage player, very known vintage player. That he's hosting also his own podcast, and he wrote an entire book about how to play Gush in vintage.
Yeah, how to play Gush in vintage. It's a really big volume and it has 100 pages, 200 pages, something like that. So guys, it's a perfect morning read, morning Sunday read. Yeah, how to play Gush.
Yes, every Stasis player should read it.
Stasis Madness players, those Stiflenot players. Gush is it's I wouldn't say it's underexplored, but I think more decks could perhaps utilize it. Maybe we have still some decks in Premodern which are explored. Some of the topics, some of the archetypes are underexplored. For me, personally, I think that there is still a big innovation in mono black decks. Yeah, they have a lot of potential, especially in a correct meta. When you're facing against mono blue decks, you want to be as black as possible.
Yes, but that's why even yesterday we had a special prize for black decks. There were there were 4 boosters for win, and actually 2 black decks were in the top 8.
Yeah, top 10. Yeah, mono blue content mentioned. But okay, guys, we'll talk about it later. But now we have some really passionate stack. We have Gush, Thwart,
and there's the Divert.
There's the Divert that
nobody was expecting.
So Radek wants to change the target of Divert to Gush, and that's a scoop. That was a beating. Oh my god, a single Divert from the side.
Divert for the win.
Divert for the win. Like Misdirection would do it too, but Divert for the win. Nobody expects Divert. That was some real good sequencing from Radek Villain.
So actually the text on Gush is target player draws 2 cards?
Yeah, but he changed the Thwart to Gush. Yeah. Because actually I think that divert changes the text, the target of spell the target you or spell you control, something like this. Maybe we can see the divert once again. Michael?
Yes, on the screen.
Okay, yes, on the screen. Divert. Change the target of a target. Oh no. Okay, yeah, with a single target, so we can change gosh to ourselves. Man, that is cool.
Tough matchup. Tough matchup for Dominic.
Yeah. And Rail Relation, Disenchant, Red Elemental Blast, and Divert. So 4 cards out, 4 cards in.
So basically, only swords
Yeah,
are out.
only swords out.
Yeah, but still, congratulations to Dominic.
Of course, yeah.
Still a couple of rounds to go. I think that we will see him again in the top 8.
Yeah, I think so too. So this was round 4. We have another round, maybe 3 and 2 can make it to top 8 if he wins. He's now 2 and 2. Radek is 3 and 1. Okay. So hi guys once again.
Guys. So actually, this is the 8th Premodern challenge, and we have a little bit of competition. Let's say this is the competition that I'm keeping track, possibly the only one. Who wins more challenges? And actually, we live here in Gdańsk, and my buddy Paweł here is from Olsztyn, and we are tracking how which challenge was won by someone from Gdańsk and someone from Olsztyn. So actually, right now Olsztyn is winning. 4-3, I think,
4-3, 4-2, something like this,
or even 5-2. Yeah, so
maybe 5-2. Yeah, because Marek won 2 times, Radek won, I won, so we have 4 players, and
I won once.
You won once. Yeah. Michał won once.
Yes.
And so
but
5-2, I think.
Yes, but good news for Gdańsk, because Paweł is actually living right now. Yeah. He moved here, so we are taking him in. So that was a good transfer for
transfer. Yeah, the transfer market. The window was open. I transferred, changed sides. But Olsztyn still in my heart. But actually, now I'm playing for the Tri-City team.
Yeah. So. Unfortunately, that was after our last challenge, so that win still went to the Olsztyn team, but next one will go to Trójmiasto.
Not a traitor, guys. It is. The choices are always tough, but as I said, Olsztyn still in my heart. Yesterday, actually, I was wearing the jumper with the Olsztyn tryhard team, our local team. I love you guys still. Nothing changed in this area. Yeah.
So actually, I think we will look somebody for a second match. Yep. What would you like to see in the future match?
Maybe some. Either there will be some underexplored decks, or maybe someone from the top bracket.
I'm a fan of not always putting people from the top of the bracket on the stream.
Sure.
Because we have top 8, we will see blue decks then. So in the rounds, I rather see some very interesting decks that even can go 0-3.
Yep. Okay, then, so guys, give us a moment and we will make sure to give the best possible content to you. So see you in a bit.
Bye.
So hi guys, we're back from the break. We'll actually provide for you a great matchup, I think. Mono Black contamination against Terrageddon. Both guys have 6 points. So yeah, I think it will be joy to watch.
Yeah, so Mono Black Contamination is a very interesting deck. It's actually a deck I think that was invented by Arvalo Galindo, if I remember correctly, from Argentina. So basically it's a mono black prison deck that wants to play Contamination for the opponent to can cast only black mana.
Yeah, and the lock with contamination is that you have nether traitors in the yard. When they are the sole creature, you just bring them back. Yeah, something like this.
Yes. So you play this card. You play also some infestation. So that's a discard outlet. That's a win condition. And honestly, this is my favorite card in Premodern.
Yeah, zombie infestation is such a good card, man.
Yes, and I think still unexplored. I know there are a lot of builds. We have in this build we can play it in build with madness. But still I think it's unexplored.
It is. So we'll be having a decider. Yeah, guys are actually playing the third game. I think the first game was won by Contamination. Second was won by Terrageddon. The third game is still up in the air. So yep. So we can go to the games actually and see what the guys are cooking.
So what's the standard now for Terrageddon? Are the oaths in the main? Are the creature package with wayfarers right now more prevalent? What's the current situation?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure. I think the Terrageddon with wayfarers, with elephants, with some Cataclysm or Armageddons are the most common build because they are hedged against those blue decks. They tend to do really well, especially because you are playing the powerful engine by itself in the form of Wedded Wayfarer. And against control decks, you know exactly how good this card really is. Okay, we see some powerful hand. Yeah, pretty good one. So against Contamination, you want to have as many Mox Diamonds as possible.
I think that if there would be one Mox Diamond, that could be a good target card for Duras.
Yep. Yeah, but two, not really.
Yeah. Okay, so I think a little bit pressure light hand for Łukasz. So I think this is the plan that Mono Black Control wants to play, right? This is a good hand for him.
Okay, so draw and we see it. Okay, Terrageddon, an Armageddon we see. Okay, that's a namesake, one of the namesakes. Okay, but he doesn't play the Mox Diamond. That's pretty interesting. I mean, would you play the land or would you play the second Mox Diamond?
Honestly, I think it's rough. I would play the second Mox Diamond. I think.
Me too. Like, of course you are.
Sorry, powder cake.
But he doesn't play it. He doesn't play the powder cake, or maybe he does. But I saw in the game too that he had deployed the card that the card called he plays. Okay.
Yeah, I think there was playing some main deck and also that's the reason.
But he played null rods in the sideboard, and he actually brought them in against Terrageddon.
Okay, so that's another reason to not play the second Mox Diamond.
No, that's fair. Other cakes. Another spirits.
Okay, so we see an aggro start from Mono Black Contamination. Also a beautiful deck. So I think that Marvin is a German player. I think he's from the Moxforge team.
He is.
Yes, actually. Yes, so good representation from them. Thanks, of course, for coming to Poland for this event. And I hope you have fun. I know that we drank a little bit alcohol yesterday, so... and today. Marvin, I spoke with Marvin a little bit today, so he says that after each round that he's winning, he's drinking a beer, and if he loses, no. So a little bit reward system for him.
Man, talk about conditioning, am I right? Yeah. Okay, it is a wasteland for Łukasz Badura, and what will he do with it? Is the wasteland? Yeah. Okay, so he wants to hold the wasteland for actually using the. Yeah, he waited for Marvin to activate his Misha's factory. And he waited to deploy another one. Okay.
Nimble Mongoose.
Nimble Mongoose.
What a great card.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so that's a very fun play. You play Mox Diamond just to sacrifice it, and another one.
Oh man, yeah, that is some fun play.
So this wording is actually very interesting. That you have to, if you don't discard. First time that I play Mox Diamond, I was playing a non-English version, so I didn't know the wording. I thought that you can play it and let's say, don't discard a land, and it will stick in play, but you couldn't use it. Yeah. I played sometimes some Devour builds, so that condition is a little bit worse for sacrificing Tinker. Okay, but we see that engine is starting to working. Innocent Blood.
Innocent Blood. What a great card, man. This card is powerful.
A great answer to Nimble Mongoose. I think that possibly also playing Edicts. Yeah, but one of the few point removal spells that can take care of Nimble Mongoose.
But actually Łukasz lost Armageddon, yeah? Yeah, he lost it due to Cabal Therapy, I think. Okay, Swords to Plowshares on the top. Great top deck. But it's looking pretty dire, all in all.
The aggro plan is working.
Yeah, it is. Nether Spirit, followed by a couple of Misha Factories. Beautiful ones too. Like the winter version.
This is the winter.
It's so pretty.
Another sword from the top. Oh, disenchant.
Disenchant. Okay. So the sideboard doing some good work there. Yeah. Tapping the white source. Okay, the white source in one of the it's the forest. Yeah, tapping the forest. And what do you have now?
I think it's a
Wafer.
seal.
Yeah, it's wafer.
Okay.
It's wafer, but it's the foil version from Lot, I think. Lot of the Rings.
Okay.
Smother. Yeah.
Great smother. You cannot leave wafer in table.
Yeah, you can't.
This is such a powerful draw engine.
It is. Another traitor. Okay. For 2, going to 6.
So I think I saw in Marvin's hand two lands. I think one removal. So he is, let's say, ready for a creature from Łukasz.
4 cards, 4 unknown cards, but yeah. If he has removal, as you said, then it's pretty dire.
Beautiful deck. Also,
Beautiful, yeah.
I see there are some fan of foiling out decks.
Yeah, in Germany especially. Yeah, actually, a lot of German guys foil out their decks. I don't know if it's like the case, but most of the players from Germany I've ever had pleasure to play against, had either a really nice old border in mint condition versions of the cards, or they are foiled out, like fully foiled out, as we see in Marvin, as we see in our else player, which we saw in around, I think, 2. Yeah.
I think that the worst annoying thing is Pyroclasm. Okay, so that's an answer.
It is,
but only for one turn.
Yeah.
So you save
I'm
himself.
not sure I would leave the Pyroclasms in.
Very interesting choice. Very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and now Tormund script from the top. So a little bit late.
Yeah, a little bit late. Oh man.
Yeah, if you would wait one turn with the Pyroclasm, that would work.
And speaking of this Tormod script, then Nullrot is justified. But do you really want to play both Nullrots and Powder Kegs in your deck? I mean, like post board, obviously, not as a general rule, but post board in this version. So to Plowshares. Okay, so we are drawing some heavy stuff.
Good thing about Zombie Infestation is that you have always something to do with that card. So if you have Nullrot, you draw the Powder Keg. It's not
Speaking
that.
of Zombie Infestation. Okay, and he paid 4 mana for it, yeah. Obviously due to the Aura of Silence effect. Man.
Looking green for Łukasz, I think.
Yes, it is indeed. So Pyroclasm, maybe in those cases, they are pretty good.
If he lost the second game to Zombie Infestation, and this is it also with the Zombie Infestation, this build. You don't play Squee, you don't play Krovikan's Horrors, so you don't have a big engine, right? You can do 2-3 zombies and that's possibly it.
Call of the Heart.
Call of the Heart. So how many cards in Marvin hand? Okay, 5 cards. So
making 2 zombies. We have some OG tokens. No. But the Beast was, I think, an old version of a Beast token.
Okay, very interesting tokens.
2 zombies.
But this is the format to pimp out your decks, right? This is.
Oh man, he forgot about the Nether Spirit, or maybe he didn't use it on purpose. But couldn't actually Łukasz?
Okay.
The Marvin, just hastened too much. Did it too frantically. Oh man. And that is a game. That is a game. That was some cool display from the Mono Black Contamination player. They had some good magic, some good draws, some swing back turns, but the victor was the Marvin Karis playing the Mono Black Contamination. We'll actually pick out what the guys sideboarded in. Do you know the cards which are sideboarded?
The first card I'm not familiar with. Yeah, so engineered plague for.
This is Earthquake.
This is Earthquake, yes.
I think so. Yes.
Fifth or fourth edition Earthquake, yes.
Yeah, but what the Marvin is actually bringing in Null Rods, obviously, Diabolic Edict, Pyroclasm, and an Ice Age one. So the powder kegs are out.
The powder kegs are out.
That's
very interesting.
Very interesting. I think I would keep them in.
Well, you kill the token elephants. You kill the tokens, most diamonds, wafer. But I know that Marvin is probably a much better contamination player than us. So he knows what to do. Yeah, nullers are important, right? Because with the Mox Diamond you cannot lock him out. So you have to have an answer to Mox Diamonds.
Thank you, Janusz, for the shout out. Thanks, you, man. Really appreciate it. We're doing our best to switch Kuba, our main host.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Kuba, for the event. Yesterday till late evening, he was very tired, so he needs the sleep.
I can't imagine the exhaustion that he felt yesterday. After commenting till 1 a.m. It was, man, that was something else. But that's what you get for letting too many blue decks into the debate, you know.
Yeah, so as for the TO, I think that a blue deck that is winning is awful, right?
Yeah.
I was listening to the to Premodern podcast, and I know that the guys that are organizing the North American Championships, we're very opting to ban Tide. Actually, because of that, because the games took too long and in the untimed finals, it can take some time.
So I'm Paweł. I'm joined by Marcin.
Hello.
And so, guys, the round is completed. We will take a quick break. Yeah, you will listen to some good music. Time to grab some coffee, some tea. I don't know what you want, whatever you want, and we will join you after a quick break. So take care, guys.
Bye.
See ya. So, hi guys, after a short break, we welcome you to the round 5, which is the final round of the Swiss phase. I'm Paweł, I'm joined by Marcin,
Hello.
and we prepared for you some really spicy deck lists. We will witness a combat of mono black contamination, but a different build to the previous competitor against that case ale. So we have some spice, we have some really heavy vibes, blackish vibes. That's what we like. And without further ado, just let's watch them, guys.
Yes, a lot of guys took IDs. Yes, that's it in the last
Obviously.
round. But here, guys are actually playing for the top 8. So
Yeah.
both of the guys have a chance to make it today.
Dominic, not so much, I think. Maybe Emil is only because Dominic has 3 points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Emil needs to play. A lot of guys are actually in the makings to make. We have a lot of 6-pointers, so a lot of guys can just hop in from the 8th place. And yeah, answering the comments, how many rounds today? We have 5 rounds plus top 8. After Swiss, there is a cut to top 8, and yes, there will be cut to top 8. We'll be streaming it after this round. So yeah, so we are switching to the game. Our players have green light to start.
So another black contamination deck. Do you know this is Emil from the same team as Marvin from Oxford?
I don't really know. Maybe he's Slovakian. I think he's from the same team as our Stasis player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's Slovakian. He's a Slovakian
Slovakian
player. Yeah.
Okay, and Dominic is actually a player that he's from Gdynia, but currently living in Warsaw.
Okay.
I know that. Honestly, I was very surprised because I think for a lot of time there weren't any regular tournaments in Warsaw. That was really surprising to me. Yeah, but the guys are now playing. I think that they have up to 20 people in FNM. So
Premodern is certainly lively there. Franek Komsta, the top 8er from yesterday's main event, he actually told me that he was. They even have a group of testing guys. He tested with some Italian player and his girlfriend, and he had a blast. That's why he picked up on the format and played it actually.
okay, great.
Yeah, that's a great story, man. Like people picking up on Premodern, enjoying the old Magic, something different from paupers, from moderns that they play on a regular basis. Yeah, that's some cool stuff.
Yeah, yesterday we had a couple of players from Modern that played this tournament only because it's very very big fun tournaments, and they were very glad that they played yesterday, and they said that the format is great.
Yeah, it is. It is great. It is great. There is it's a very fluent mix in mixing some really powerful vintage level cards such as Survival of the Fittest, Gashes, as we said previously. I don't know, Dazes, Swords to Plowshares, Phyrexian Dreadnoughts. And you have like the best beater in the format is a 2/2 Dog, which gets +1/+1 for each card you discarded. Yeah, the answers are much more potent than the threats in this format. But that's cool. I mean, you games obviously can go very long, but it adds to the spiciness of the format.
Basically, there's a good deck in each strategy.
Yeah.
We have prisons, we have control, combo decks. Everything is represented.
It is. So do we have mulligan to 5?
Yes,
or
I think
all
that-
to
I think that it's a second
5, yeah.
mulligan. So yeah, rough start for Dominic, and that what
starting
discard after
yes,
mulligan.
Yeah.
Okay, but actually the hand that he kept was very very good as
Yeah, it
mulligan.
is.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Arena turn 1 would be great. Tiny discard there for Emil.
We have this charcoal, yeah? This charcoal diamond, something like this.
Mm-hmm.
This mana rock that enters the tapped battlefield, and it's
Yes.
black mana. It actually Devour list. Some of them used to play the Sky Diamond, I think it's called.
Yes,
This
yes,
blue
actually.
mana rock, yeah.
Yeah, blue mana. A great choice for Premodern cube. In my Premodern cube, I have those diamonds.
Oh, you have those.
Yes.
That's nice.
Very, very interesting. But honestly, I'm not a mono black competition aficionado, but I didn't see those diamonds. I didn't expect that you need this ramp in this deck.
Maybe to speed things. Oh, okay, he's playing Curse Scroll, so it's like it certainly isn't a traditional build, so to speak. Maybe if a deck is as mana hungry as yours when you're playing these Curse Scrolls, then maybe you need this actually additional mana to do your thing. Okay, but we have a Curse Scroll from the side of Dominic too.
Yes.
So guys will be burning each other. Yeah, our hand got mixed with a battlefield for a minute. Spectre?
3 mana, Vindicate.
Vindicate.
Yes, great draw.
Dark Ritual. And 2 damage. Vindicate on Curse Scroll, pretty obvious choice.
Yeah.
This card can win games by itself.
And so Vindicate is such a great card.
Yeah, Vindicate is so good, man.
The fact that you can target a land.
Yeah.
Powder keg.
Sometimes that guy has those draws, right? One
Jera's Verdict into Vindicate,
Yes,
and you go and like, man, come on, let me play the game.
Yes, and Wasteland, and suddenly that guy has this Ponza-like start sometimes.
Yep, exactly. Actually, speaking of Ponzas and Ponza-like decks, are you familiar with this? Chimeric Idol. Man, I love this card in my Premodern Cube. 0 mana, tap all your lands, it becomes 3/3. Great card. So that's why he plays the mana rocks. Okay, that is becoming obvious by each minute. 5, Caves of Coils. And he is by speaking of the Ponza decks, there was a deck list of Terrageddon, Absent Terrageddon. It had Gerard's Verdict's main, some Vindicates, and from what I've heard, some guys in Krakow and like neighboring areas are actually playing this deck to some greater extent. I mean, they are testing it hardly, and they said that when this deck does its thing, it does it in such a powerful manner, it's almost unstoppable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually played one of those guys in Eternal Warsaw Challenge this year. So second turn Gerard's Verdict, third turn Terravor was very, very unexpected for me. And this turtle I know this card, I think it was played in Rebels back in the day.
Yeah, at the end step you fetch for a rebel, and then at your turn you when you want to go aggro, you tap all your lands or fetch a rebel and tap all your lands, and then strike with Chimeric Idol.
Also great with Innocent Blood that we see in Emil's hand.
Okay, but he's playing Spectre into the Innocent Blood.
Well, basically, what you can do?
Nothing.
You can wait for a discard. You can wait for another weaker threat to play first. But actually, I think that currently Hypnotic Spectre might be his weakest threat that he can draw at this stage of the game. Emily currently has only 1 card in hand.
Dark Ritual, yeah. And swinging the Chimeric Idol for 3. I think we have incorrect score under the Dominik Havrulevich. I think it's 1-3.
Yeah, he's 1-3. Yeah, so Emil Polak, advantage bar is heavily leaned towards his side. The Chimeric Idol doing some great loads work in this scenario.
Yes, but actually he drew Misha's Factory, so currently it's a stale.
Yeah, it is. Did he deploy it last turn?
He deployed it this turn.
This turn, okay. So
Yes.
it has summoning sickness, so he can't use the thing with tapping itself to gain +1/+1. Okay.
Man, Misha's Factory, when it's blocking, it's a powerhouse.
It is. That's why you need to play the Japanese version, not to let the opponents know what it does exactly. I'm just kidding, obviously. But yeah, Factory is. I think it's a format defining
Yes.
card. It is played so heavily in so many decks. Innocent Band, okay.
I think that basically, if you are a mono deck that has some that isn't a combo deck, you have to either play Mishras or Wastelands. Basically,
Obviously.
It's free.
Okay, holding some mana to block with the Factory.
Yeah, so Dominic, I think, in a rough spot that draw from Emily and
Actually,
Mishra.
you can't actually attack with Chimeric Idol and Mishra's Factory because it taps all your lands. Yeah, that is
You're
that's
right.
that's some weird deck building choices. Yeah, it's like came to my mind just moments ago. Yeah, man, that is crazy. So now combat isn't looking that good.
Mhm.
Because even
Yes,
if you
right.
do it in animated at the beginning of combat, your Mishra still will be tapped because it's still a land. That's why you can't target with Chain of Vapor. And it's a thing that cost me so many games. not being able to target mainlands with your Chain of Vapor. Okay, Unmask from the top. Unmask played for mana. Do we have? Yeah, it's a
Okay,
swamp.
right.
Humble Swamp.
Okay. You also have to keep in mind that scroll that is on the table,
Yeah.
so that's also turning off attacks from Mishra's Factory.
Yep, exactly. So, yeah, we do have a stalemate. But Dominic has quite the upper hand, I think, in this situation. Just because he did deploy the second Mishra.
Second Mishra's.
Second Mishra, so the Mishra can be 4/4. Okay, do we have a Nether Spirit? Yeah, Nether Spirit. Two with flying, repeating each turn.
Does it have flying?
We need to check it. I think it. Yeah, maybe it doesn't have flying. Nether Spirit. Man, it's obviously flying on the art. This card is misleading. Yeah, but it's a great card in this type of deck. Contamination Lock. Yeah, it's a really underexplored card. I think. Another Chimeric Idol.
Okay.
The second one is
And third Mishra's for Dominic.
third Mishra for the mini. Okay, it's looking pretty dire. I mean, 3 attackers, 3 blockers, all of them are 3/3, and a Hypnotic Spectre, and you still present potential both of 3 Mishra's Factories and a Curse Scroll active. Okay, Curse Scroll from Emil. Yeah, this card is.
I think very interesting bar state.
Yeah, it is. It is. Man, this game, that's why we love Premodern. This board state is something else. Okay, going to 6.
Okay,
Looking
so,
pretty grim.
yeah, so that's the plan.
Scrollek, man. A rock in Dead's Gael. Come on. Okay, so.
So he will lose 2 life in upkeep.
Yeah. So going to 4.
Is it a standard? The Rack and Dead guy?
No, it's not. It's his own brew. Yeah, from what I've known Dominic, I've played against him in Black Border Boomers, and he played mono black. It's like something called Moneyball Black, yeah. This without the fast start, but he was playing the reds. Like, between us, the rats for me are pretty terrible. I mean, the rats are a barely playable magic card. Obviously, they are great with Cabal Therapy, but the rat by itself is a pretty terrible magic card. I'm more scared of aggressive black decks. If I'm ever paired with a rat deck, I'm like, okay, that's great, man. Yeah, you play the rat, I discard the card. Even if you Cabal Therapy me, I still have a lot of outs. Or if it's coupled with Pit Rack or Bottomless Pit or any of the discards, then it's starting to look dicey. Yeah,
I don't have such bad opinion about the rats. I honestly play them sometimes, a couple of decks.
It's fair. I mean, they go to each different opinion, yeah. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the rats, to say the least. Every time I was playing, I played against them, and my opponent played the rats. I was like, yeah, great. Thank God it's not with a dredge or anything. Or even the thing, Skittering Scourge. Skittering Scourge, this is a house. This is a powerhouse of a card. 3/2 with flying, man, that's great.
Yeah, but Scourge you have to have not a big number of creatures in decks.
Obviously. I think those racks play 4 Scourges and 4 Spectres, and that's all the creatures they play.
Yeah, and we saw that now Rack won the game, so very, very interesting choice. I've seen Racks in Machine Head, Machine Heads, but also, but not in that guy. Okay, so we are looking at sideboarding now. So
Yeah, to może jest.
it's okay. Okay, so we see Dystopias, Engineering Plague, Exalted Angel, Negators. So what do you bring in from Dominic's side?
Yeah, I was going to ask you the same question, but well, for me, I think Angels are pretty obvious choice. Powder Keg may have to do numbers on those creature lands, artifact creatures. Those what it's called.
Well, you can kill opponents' Mistrzostw factories with Powder Keg. You can kill the scroll.
Yeah, the scroll.
I think that during this game we didn't really see Emil's deck go off.
Yeah, we didn't.
So I'm not sure honestly if Dominic knows exactly what he will face.
But yeah, like it was pretty obvious that playing Nether Spirit is but well, it's obvious to someone who knows the format. I don't know if Dominic ever played against Contamination. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But yeah, Nether Spirit is, I think, card which is played mainly in Contamination.
Yes, exactly.
I don't think it's played in other decks.
No, I don't think so. And this is it's sometimes you have those games. You think that maybe opponent doesn't really know your strategy. You know that you lost. Will you deploy Nether Spirit? Will you show your hands? Let's say.
Yeah.
Honestly, when I'm playing, I'm never considering it. But yeah, without playing it, maybe he will not put in Tormund Script. But now definitely.
Yeah, then definitely Tormund Scripts goes in. So Tormund Scripts, Powder Keg, maybe Angels. Angel is when Angel resolves, even if you morph it, it's man. If you don't have Innocent Blood or anything, it's game over really quickly. It's such a fast clock for Premodern.
Okay, and from Emil's side, we have Glooms. I think that Glooms is a good choice.
Yeah, it is.
Well, looking at Dominic's sideboards, what's interesting to me is that he doesn't have additional disenchants in sideboard. Usually when you see a white deck or a green deck, you have some disenchant effects, additional disenchant effects in sideboard, and he will see that he only has powder kegs as for that.
Okay, but he also has dystopias, which are good against, in general, good against decks who play enchantments or artifacts. I mean, obviously not all of them, but against enchantresses. Great card, dystopia. Yeah, that's a good thing. Against Terravors, against Terrageddons, you sacrifice an elephant, you sacrifice a Terravor, you sacrifice something.
Yeah. Obviously, you can fit in everything in the sideboard, but it's interesting for me that he doesn't play a single disenchant effect.
Yeah. I mean, like as you said, it's an obvious choice for white decks to have an additional copies. Even Seals of Cleansings. In decks like this, I tend to prefer the Seal of Cleansing because it like fits more into this proactive game plan. And being proactive is what aggro decks are really about.
Yes. I think the one side actually is Gloom.
Okay.
Yes, Gloom, because you have to additionally pay free to activate it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So in that you have, but disenchant is better. But if you are on Emil's side, what do you bring in? I think that two Glooms look good.
Okay, yeah, Glooms are fine. Does Gloom make white spells cost more?
Yes.
So Gloom. Seal of Cleansing is worse, but so is Disenchant.
Yes, but you have to for activation of Seal, you have to pay free additional. Yeah.
But yeah, Disenchant would cost 5. Yeah, am I right?
So you have to pay additional cost for when you cast it, and then when you activated it.
Yeah, but like Seal of Cleansing is 2 mana and Gloom is 3 mana. So like I'm hedging on this case that you have to deploy it first. Yeah.
Okay, but looking at the game, I think the great start from Dominic. Bottomless pit first turn. So this is a very interesting build.
It is.
I see it's not a standard Dead Gale.
Pitrak Ale?
Pitrak Ale, exactly.
That's a cool deck building.
Okay, we have a little bit of a glare on the card, so I'm not sure what went to the graveyard.
Oh man, yeah. Me neither, unfortunately.
Okay, beautiful powder cake.
Certainly a black card.
Yeah.
Or maybe a loan, I don't know. Okay, but Spectre going to the graveyard. Loan deployed for Dominic. Emil has already deployed his powder keg. Innocent Blood. Okay. I love those somewhat, like both-sided effects in Premodern. And that's what I was talking with Kuba before, that when you build those deck lists, you need to break the parity of the cards. You tend to build your decks around those cards, such as Bottomless Pit, such as Tanglewire, because we were speaking of it in the context of Elves player. You build those decks in such a way that those choices you make in deck building are actually hedged towards making the most out of those cards. Tanglewire by itself is such a powerhouse, man. Like tapping for permanents on the opponent's upkeep, and the fact that he does it first is already a great thing. And then you do the things with the upkeep triggers. You then firstly obviously take the control out of the Tanglewire, then you tap it to itself, and you only tap 2 other permanents. Same with Bottomless Pit. You play Pitrax, and the fact that the opponent does it firstly, you play Bottomless Pit, go to opponent's upkeep, and then he discard the card first. I love those types of cards. Those symmetrical, but not really effects.
Yeah, the
Great
card,
way.
The card that is also symmetric, but is Premodern legal, but I doesn't see much place. I think Hollow Mind.
Holding Mind. Yeah.
I think that there because the opponent draws first, right?
I've seen some deck lists with Black Vises, but it's like somewhat playable, I'd say. holding mine, yeah, paying 2 mana, I think. Yeah, 2 mana and then doing other things.
Yeah, but in the meantime, I see the aggro, let's say,
Yeah,
start
aggro
for Emil.
Aggro contamination.
So the shadow, Diabolic Edict.
Yeah,
Yes,
Diabolic Edict.
Shadow is very good against such effects.
It is.
Okay, but again, rack from the top. But this time Emil is ready. He left that powder cake at 1.
Okay, we have a question from Alejandro. Who won yesterday? The finals is missing in the recording. Yeah, actually, the finals took 2 hours.
Yeah,
It was white and blue tight still against Stifle Knot, mono blue Stifle Knot, and the Stifle Knot was defeated after almost 2 hours. So, Sir Mr. Dimitri won yesterday. He's now the reigning champion of Polish Premodern.
Yeah, so I think he's from Belarus.
I think he's from
if I'm
Belarus.
not
too,
mistaken,
yeah.
he played a player from Krakow. So I think that the player, the shrimp player, lost all of his win conditions and couldn't win anymore.
Man, it was like the dust bowl when it was deployed, and he destroyed the opponent's Mishra's factory with his dust bowl. It was you could hear an audible gasp at the audience, like. Fuck, not again. Why did we have to bury with it for this much longer? Because I want to remind you guys that it was almost 2 a.m. It was 1:30. So it was... but yeah, of course, obviously guys play tightly. But yeah, that's blue deck for you. That's blue mirrors for you.
And here we see Gloom.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is... What? Okay, so this is a Discord from the pit, right?
Yep. We see a really aggro plan put into work. Taking 6. I think we'll go to game 3. Yep,
yes,
we will go to game 3.
From Dominic.
Rough spot from Dominic. Yeah, so maybe we'll see guys decklist again. Can we see them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the key. So,
Okay, so this is Emil is actually playing a Pox deck.
yeah, Pox deck. Yeah, it is. It isn't a contamination.
Yes.
It is a Pox deck. Okay, so we need to change it. It isn't a contamination. It is a Pox, man.
Yeah, the Nether Spirit. We
gave away playing
gave-
contamination,
yes.
but it isn't contamination at all. Yeah, mono black Pox, man, that is some spicy decklist. Yeah.
Okay, so what does actually Pox do? You have to sacrifice 1/3 of your lands, life total.
Discard a card. The third of everything. So third of your hand, third of your life, third of your creatures, and third of your lands. Yeah.
So this explains why he plays the diamonds.
Yeah.
The diamonds.
That is now obvious.
Yes, because I think the Pox effect is working a little bit like balance, right?
It is.
So he's not touching artifacts. So yeah, that's the reason.
Leave enchantments.
And then enchantment also. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I think that balance is actually counting also enchantments here, so here it's a bit different. So in the theme that black cannot touch enchantments.
Yeah, black cannot touch enchantments. But, well, I think it's the first time I've ever seen a viable Pox Premodern deck.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, like the first time I see this card being put in a deck. We haven't seen it actually being cast. Yeah, it is certainly a choice.
And very interesting list from Dominic also. First time I'm seeing that guy A with that Exalted Angel in the main.
Yeah, even like 2 copies or anything. But Curse Scroll, great.
Yes.
Dirac, great card.
Yes.
Bottleneck Pit, Phyrexian Arena. I think this deck list of his leans really heavily into Dark Ritual.
Yes.
This it can offer some really explosive choices, but it can also be clunky if it isn't if the cards don't line up properly.
Yeah. So actually, this is that guy's LP track.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice deck list too. Yeah, it's something new. I mean, there is still some innovation as well as you'll see to be seen in Premodern. And he has a lot of discard effects.
Yes, I see Funeral Charm.
Yeah.
Is the Funeral Charm the only instant speed discard that we have in the format?
In the format, yes, I think so. I believe so, yes. I mean...
Very flexible card.
Yeah, it is. This card is great.
Yeah.
Funeral Charm is great.
Yeah, I also saw some games when Funeral Charm won the game. For example, opponent was at
for
3.
Damage.
Yeah, it was +1, -1.
It drains for 1, it gives +1, +2, -1, and it also discards a card. So it's both... it can maybe come in handy against some slice matchup, because this 1 life difference can, in some matchups, make a difference. You can obviously kill an opposing Goblin Lackey, which historically Petrax decks have a lot of problems against, because of this humble card of Goblin War Leader. Goblin Ringleader, sorry. Goblin Ringleader is one of hell of a card.
And we saw 2 Seal of Cleansings in the main,
yep.
so that maybe explains also why they are missing in the sideboard. He decided to put them in the main deck. And Exalted Angels in the sideboard, so a little bit of swap there.
Yeah. And you can play some, you can fiddle with the transformative sideboard. You can, I don't know, take out some of the rack pieces. You can bring in these more classical Dead Guy's Ale cards.
Right, the aggro. So your opponent puts in all of the distance runs, you put out all of the racks and put... Yes.
You still have, targets in the form of Curse Scroll, which I don't believe you would ever side out.
Yes.
Same as Phyrexian Arena. This card is bonkers. But yeah.
Yeah, but people went down on Phyrexian Arena, right? We have this... they playing instead that instant, right? That you're removing the cards from graveyard and that many cards. But
yeah, it's Skeletor Scrying.
Skeletor Scrying, yes, but still this Dark Ritual into Arena, game 1, first turn.
I think it's even better than Phyrexian, Dark Ritual into Hypnotic Spectre. This Phyrexian Arena, game 1, turn 1, well, that is some beautiful thing to play. I mean, provided you aren't paired against a blue player and he starts with Chain of Vapor. Chain of Vapor on your Arena, Chain of Vapor in your Phyrexian Hypnotic Spectre.
The card that will probably soon get banned.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, this card is it's like a skeleton key, you know. It is. It's. I mean, I don't believe I've ever not want to have this card in my deck when I'm playing a blue deck. Maybe in some cases, you know, like some combo or something. But even like as a combo, you can play it and you can bounce anything. When you're playing Devour, it's obviously another thing, because then opponent can sacrifice his land for this not so steep price, bounce, I don't know, Altar or something, and we are pretty mana constricted. You know that really you play the deck. But in blue decks, when you play a classical archetype of draw and go, you play Lond, you play Lond, you play Lond, then you do Chain at the end step, and then in your turn you do something. And yeah, this Chain of Vapor is maybe too versatile. It breaks the color pie of blue decks. And for a cost of 1 mana, it's a very powerful effect. And yeah, I'm not advocating for banning the Tide, but Chain of Vapor may be too much.
But about breaking the color pie, I think that bouncing effects are in blue.
Yeah, they are blue, but not bouncing without like a proper cost, you know. That would well play, you know, talking about the symmetrical effects. Yeah, you can bounce it, but chains are worded in this exact like the wording of them is that you like put yourself in a disadvantage when you want to bounce it. Actually, chain of smoke is a prime example.
Okay, so in the meantime, we see a Duress.
Yeah, we see a Duress taking Duress.
Yes. So he first Duress take out a threat.
Yeah, Quimmering Idol.
Yes, so seems that Dominic wants to slow down the game.
We have Dark Ritual and
So actually, what's the plan for the pokes? This is just a mono black control, a little bit damage with Mishras, a little bit damage with
Idols. Yeah,
idols, and you finish it up with
the box. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, or maybe against combo decks, maybe discarding third of their hands is can be backbreaking. Yeah, but it's pretty backbreaking that Dominic after move to 5 is playing from the top deck. And we see 2 Duresses.
Yeah, and also the script that we talked about that can come in from sideboard, but actually now we see that it's a dead card.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and this
Gloom.
Okay, sorry, Gloom.
Yeah, it is Gloom.
It's
It's Gloom. Yeah, it's Gloom.
So what's worth to mention that the box is you have to round up, right? So if opponent has 1 creature, you are sacrificing it.
Yeah,
Exactly. If you have 1 card, you have to discard it.
If you have 1 life, you die.
you die.
Yeah, Blackburn going strong. Okay, discarding cards. Oh, he played the box. Yeah, he played the box. Quimmering Idol. Oh man, that is tough beating.
And so Dominic doesn't have a lot of time. Yeah, but good observation of your part that he cannot attack with Mishras.
He cannot. He cannot. I mean, it's obvious deck building choice, but it's not the best one. But when you play with a card such as Quimmering Idol, which is obviously a very powerful effect, for 0 mana you animate a creature, and it dodges removal.
Doesn't die to Pox.
Exactly. In this deck, yeah, it's great, but I think it is. It's a price that you have to pay. Mishra's Factory is too powerful of a card. Do not play it, especially in mono black deck.
Yeah, but other synergies I think that are worth it. Also dodging Wrath of God effects.
Yep. Yeah. Great observation. Yes. Those black decks are historically weak against Wrath of Gods.
Yeah, and good against Tide because you don't have the lands either way.
Yeah. Oh, that is another great observation, man. That card is really good against Tide. Okay, so we are. Yeah, that is 2-1. Emil Polak on 2-1, and he perhaps will have a chance in making it to the top 8. Okay, we'll see.
Great. Honestly, I would like to see more of this box decks.
Yeah.
So if you make it to top 8, I would like to see it. Maybe a little Pox against Contamination.
Oh, that would be so spicy.
Yeah. Not blue mirrors, but this time black mirrors.
Black mirrors, okay. Is it an alternative universe? Don't say blue mirrors, just black mirrors? That is crazy. And Dominic's deck is mainly black, obviously, but this white splash, I didn't see Swords to Plowshares. I think.
Really? Oh,
maybe he didn't play. Yeah, he played them against Nether Spirit, or did he?
Yeah, I think they're
yeah, maybe he did.
But still some interesting deck choices, card choices. Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't play them.
He doesn't play Swords.
Playing white and don't playing Swords to Plowshares?
Instead, he's opting for Vindicate.
And Seal of Cleansing? That is some choice. Yeah.
Yes. So Funeral Charm instead of Swords to Plowshares.
Even he's playing Diabolic Edict.
Very interesting.
That's interesting to say the least.
honestly, missing some creature removals is you can edge against those blue controls decks. So it is a choice, right? That you don't have to play it.
But playing Diabolic Helix
Instead,
yeah, I mean it's. I don't know if I like it.
This we don't have black-white fetches, right? So
Yeah,
maybe he's thinking about this mana base, right? That he's more confident in casting black spells.
Yeah, 8 swamps against 4 planes. That's fair. That's fair. And only six white sources. Yeah, I mean, and having to maybe hold the white mana for Swords to Plowshares. But yeah, you still have to have 2 mana to play the Edict. So
Yeah, you have Edicts and Vindicates and Seals.
crazy. Okay, guys. So I don't think we'll find another round. We will see each other in top 8.
I'll just say one more thing about the Swords versus the Diabolic Edicts. You want to tempo them out, right? You are playing the Arak
Obviously.
deck. Yeah, so this life gain might matter, and that might be the might be the choice.
That is a great insight. Yeah, obviously you're playing the Pitrak, and that's fair. That's fair. It's like this traditional that's gonna ail when you don't play the Pitrak, then it's like not that big of a cost.
Non-brainer, yes. But here I think that was a very thought through decision.
Okay. You don't play a lot of cards. You don't play a lot of creatures. You play only 4 Hypnotic Spectres. I saw them. So why don't play an Innocent Blood?
Well, maybe because of those 4.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. You have some cases in which you.
And Diabolic Edict is an instant speed effect, right? So it's better against Shrimp.
Innocent Blood, I think.
It's a sorcery. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you phase out the Shrimp, you cannot kill it. Yeah. So
okay. Yeah.
the instant effect is much better, I think.
Diabolic Edict. Maybe. Yeah, this card is sweet. It's especially good in red and black goblins against Terravores, against shrimps. Yeah, it's a good card. I think it's underexplored too. Like not all black decks play it. Maybe due to it costing 2 mana, which is like generally a lot. But
is it the best black point removal in format?
I think Smolva is the best.
Smolder is the best.
Yeah, Smolva is the best black removal. It should be crowned the king of removals in Premodern.
But I think still it's an open topic. I think because if you play white, it's obvious, right? You have Swords to Plowshares.
The best removal in the format.
It's very curious that black doesn't have this versatile removal. You have some people are playing Vendettas, Smolder, Snuff Out even.
Yeah. And some clerics or zombies, mono black, those decks, they are. Yeah, it's a good choice. I even saw Psychotalk player playing Snuff Outs. Because he has access to black mana in like.
Obviously not good against burn, but
not good against burn.
Great against Goblin Lucky.
Yeah, it is.
Especially in those decks that you want to tempo them out, right? You deploy the threats, Snuff Out for free, and you can kill the blocker and attack. So
I think that's it for the round 5. So coming back to you guys in a short while, we'll be seeing each other in top 8.
Yeah,
actually,
let's see what's in the top 8.
Let's see what's in the top 8. So I am Paweł. I'm joined by
Marcin.
Marcin. See you guys in a bit.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Hi guys, we welcome you after our break after Swiss. We would like to present to you top 8. We have some really spicy deck lists, some great Premodern players. From the first place, actually, is Robert Borkowski. He won the Swiss. He went undefeated, I think, for OZ1. Next is Teofil.
Teofil, yes,
Yeah,
from Poznan. Yes,
From Poznan.
he's also undefeated. They took an ID. He's playing black-red goblins.
Goblins, yeah. The third player is Marvin. He's our friend from Germany.
Yes.
Thanks once again for joining us today. He's playing Contamination, Mono Black Contamination. Fourth place is by. Can we say some names for a minute? Okay. Fourth place is by Dominik Sękielewski. He's playing Black and White Control. Piotrek Zieliński is playing
Mono black control. Mono black aggro.
Aggro, yeah. Amadeusz Tangerski is on Goblins with black.
With black.
Radek Wilan, we saw those guys previously. He's on some spicy Terra Stripe combo. And closing the top 8 is Jacek Frankowski on his version of Tyrell Stripe, actually without the Stripe combo. Top 8 is on there. It's an cut to top 8 is on open deck lists. And well, what we have prepared for you today is a very special matchup, which is Marcin.
Yes, black aggro. Piotruś black's aggro against black white control.
Exactly.
But I would say no tide. No tide in top 8. Finally, it can happen.
No
it
tide.
can happen.
No major blue deck in the top
Yes,
8.
no major blue decks. That's great. Why
That
do you
is
think? I think that the Tides players were too tired after yesterday's event. It's challenging to play a control deck, right?
It is, yeah. Man, like yesterday's choice, my choice was Tide, and it was so taxing to play. I dropped from event and play a side event, and thanks to God I did it, because playing Tide is, it's something else. Playing control decks at big tournaments, you don't have time to eat anything, you don't have time to I don't know, go to toilet, anything, yeah.
So Piotruś is one of our team's players, so he's from Trójmiasto, so he's very dedicated Premodern player. Also, he was responsible for a lot of the promotion for our nationals. Also, a lot of posts. You could see a lot of posts from him.
Yeah?
Also, yes.
Yeah, he made some beautiful graphics.
So beautiful, Franklin. So a lot of work, a lot of late nights for him. So, but we are very glad to him. Honestly, I think that thanks to Piotr, we have had maybe 20, maybe 30 players more.
Yeah.
Thanks to his promotion and his time.
He did some tremendous work, like as Marcin said, a lot of hours put into this, which is a fun project. Yeah, it isn't anything like sponsored by Taha Wizards. The guys actually prepared it by themselves for you, for Premodern players, just so we could enjoy our favorite format. That's all there is to say. We see a spicy card. We see actually Bane of the Living. Played main deck. Bane of the Living. I love this card. I think it's great to in black-white control to play some splits of Angels and Black and Bane of the Livings. Because Bane of the Living is, it's a betting against all those pesky small little aggros. Bane of the Living, yeah. This card is great. I love it.
So it's a Wrath of God that you can play also proactively against control.
Exactly, yeah.
So Piotruś until yesterday was playing Portcullis. It's a very interesting card. It's a 4-mana artifact that says that if a creature enters the battlefield and you already have 2 creatures on the battlefield, it's being exiled under the Portcullis. So it's basically a hedge against all of those creature decks. Also against Shrimp, for example, if you control 2 creatures, he cannot play the Shrimp.
Yep.
So unless it's against on Vision Charm. With Vision Charm, you can actually
because it's a trigger, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but Stifle doesn't work. But I talked with Piotr, and he had not the best tournament yesterday. So he said that a lot of times the Porcoises were out, and they're doing nothing against Tide, for example.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, against Tide, especially any card which costs 4 mana against control players, and a card that costs 4 mana and you play it on sorcery speed, is obviously not gonna be good.
And we see what he put instead, the matrix,
Power Matrix.
And look at this. Negator, Power Matrix, in the air, attack for 6. Beautiful, beautiful art.
It is, something. Thing of beauty.
Think of beauty.
Okay, so
and
we have...
and it's always fun when a player builds his own decks, right? Piotr is one of those players. He tests cards. He's doing a lot of work. I know he's playing a lot of online. Power Matrix, beautiful card.
Yeah, I've actually spoke to Piotr against his record with playing on he's playing on Cockatrice. Yeah, I believe so, or some other sites. But with his iterations of those black decks, he's fairly goodly hedged against blue decks.
Yes.
He went, I believe, something like 20-ish against some small number. So yeah, he's definitely prepared for blue decks. Let's see how he will fare against some fellow black X player. Okay, the thing to notice is that even though the Bane of the Living is morphed on the battlefield, Dominic doesn't have second black source, and he can't do anything against all those small creatures on Piotr's side. Even though the Bane is 4/3 by itself, which is a considerable body in Premodern, but yeah, he can't unmorph it. He can't unmorph it, and that's why he had to play Vindicate on the Phyrexian Negator.
So under Mesmeric Thing, we have another Vindicate.
Yep. And now he's presenting 2 tokens. 2 tokens. Okay, so he actually went to the base with an attack for 2. 2 tokens. 2 tokens for Dominic and cycling. Okay, so will we see some spiciness? Will we see a Mesmeric Fiend? Perhaps? No, Power Matrix, another Power Matrix.
Yeah, I think smart from choice from Piotr. You don't want to deploy additional creatures.
Exactly. Very good play. 2 tokens, 2 will be thrown on the bigger creatures.
Not that fast. Yeah. Both would get flying. So.
Okay, both. Power Matrix gives flying. Okay.
Yes. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe Piotr decided that he doesn't want to give them flying.
Okay, that's fair. Looking at comments, thank you, Sebastian. So we have Sebastian from Pox Store, Sebastian Wojciechowski from Olsztyn. It's my boy Pawełek as commander. Thank you, Seba. Thank you.
So speaking about Box, unfortunately the Box player didn't make it to top 8.
Yeah, he was short on ties, unfortunately. But yeah, a lot of guys actually, a lot of contenders had 9 points. And we see a Wrath of God. Which Poland, it's called shortly Wrotki.
Wrotki, yes. Yes, but he lost his creature. He lost another another Wrath of God effect, but got back the Vindicate.
Yep. I think it's a fair. It's. I would do it too.
Yes.
Especially that you had a follow up of, oh my god, that is some good hand. So do we have a removal?
So we have has Disenchant, Vindicate, Exalted Angel. What do you take?
Yeah, I mean Vindicate and hope that your opponent doesn't draw a land. Or maybe you take the Angel and then you simply swing it because your opponent is at 6 and you have 2 matrices. And Piotrek is thinking, he's doing it.
Yeah, I think I would also take the Angel. A land from the top would be game over.
It would be.
Maybe not game over, but very, very brutal. Okay, so next turn he can attack for 5 damage.
Yep. Fire damage. Yeah, for fire damage, and Dominic has to take 1 damage from his penland. That is also in this board state. It's a considerable clock.
Okay.
It's shortening the attacks by 1 turn. 1 whole turn is a lot.
Yes.
In those black mirrors.
So he probably will destroy one matrix with the disenchant and second VTK. So what do you target?
Yeah, I mean, disenchant is obviously targeting the power matrix. I think I would target the fiend.
Yeah, so if you kill the fiend, you get the creature back. There's also, I think, some thought to destroy the second matrix.
Okay.
It's doing a lot of job. Yeah, but I think you have to get back the angel.
Yeah, you have to get back the angel and hope you simply draw
draw
the
land.
land.
Yes.
Yeah, 4-5. Exactly. Yeah. Dominic doing. But he's a seasoned player. It isn't his first rodeo, as one could say.
So I'm wondering what is the point removal? Oh, great draw. Another mesmeric thing from the top.
That is... Okay, Skeleton's crying. Yeah. So angel, you take angel, you let your opponent kill himself by tapping mana and life, paying life to play.
Okay. And another creature, great.
Yeah. Yeah, tapping out, I think it's correct. It's... I think it won't make a difference at all. But you could, like, I don't know, maybe bluff, having something for 1 mana.
But you want to remove the dragon from the graveyard.
Oh, he hit dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, that's obvious.
So tight play from Piotr, I think.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I think he couldn't get back the dragon at that spot. He has to leave a mana open for a sword. Okay, so what did he draw? An angel.
An angel without a 6th land.
How do you like the gold border angels?
Better than the Magic Anniversary Edition, the foil ones. These are terrible.
Yeah, those are terrible.
Yeah, but I mean, the art on the angel is the OG one, so obviously I like it more than the newer ones, or even some Commander. I think it was reprinted in this not Ikoria, but the not Duskmoon. This Medes at Karl of Manor. I think it was. It has been reprinted using the original art, of course, obviously. And the another advantage of playing gold bordered angel is that it doesn't cost €15. Yeah, it's. I think it's pretty important reason.
Yeah, for me, it's very interesting that those gold border cards, I think they were printed in 2003, are with new border.
Stifle, same thing. Stifle. Powder cake is
some fetchlands, I think.
Sphere fetchlands. I have the playset of flooded strains from with the printing of gold border. You have beautiful art by Rob, I think, Alexander, on those flooded strains. Did he?
I don't know.
Yeah, but like the classical onslaught fetches. The RCL is obviously top notch. But yeah, on those ugly ass newer frames.
Yeah. It's a shame for honestly, but still for me it's interesting, right? I think you don't have many such cards. Okay, so we see sideboard. So what do you bring in from the meaning side?
I think I would bring in Infest. It's cards that stands out the most. Maybe perhaps some. What do we have? Maybe the disc. Although disc. This is a fine choice.
Disc, yes.
Disc is a good fix.
Do you bring in engineered plague?
I don't think so. I think engineered plagues decks like this, when you have a creature type of zombie, of horror, of something, it's not that good. It can be brought in for against decks like Madness, where naming a lizard, for example, can make a difference between winning and losing. You name a lizard against BG Madness Infestation with survival. Victor is playing this deck, and also yesterday's contender Jiri from Czech. He was playing also his iteration of this deck, and
now your lizards, which you would play for free out of survival, are doing nothing. They are dying on the spot. Yeah, and against this deck, I like engineered plagues. Obviously, not counting goblins, elves, obvious choices. But against like mixed aggro, I don't think so. I don't think so. This card doesn't do enough.
Against Madness, you can also turn on the Aquamoeba, turn off Aquamoeba. That's very important.
Yeah, it
the
is.
switch.
It is.
Honestly, I like Engineering Plague. I would put it in. I played against Piotr, and I'm bringing it in. I know it's can be clunky, but it's 1-for-1 removal.
Okay.
So, but there's interesting interaction with Engineering Plague and Mesmeric
I
Fiend.
I was hoping to bring this up.
So when Mesmeric Fiends enter the battlefield, it has those two triggers, right? A little bit like Tide. So we have the Tide mechanic. So firstly, the creature will die, and then the trigger will go on the stack. So actually, with Engineered Plague, you get rid of the card permanently.
Yep. Same thing is when you bounce it, when you suck it to the 1-mana zombie.
The Carrion
Feeder, exactly.
This is Piotr's favorite play.
Yeah,
First mana Carrion Feeder, second turn sacrifice the Fiend.
But you played it too, I think, in your deck.
I play it in zombies. I play
zombies.
for fiends instead of Cable Therapies or Orderesses.
Okay, that's a pretty.
Because of this interaction and with bad mods they can attack for 2.
But in your deck that you created, you're the sole creator of this deck. Obviously, Pattern Rector. This combo also can be executed, and it's sometimes backbreaking. Altar of Dementia yourself or even your opponent.
Yes, exactly. There it also works. But return to the sideboard. What do you bring in from Piotr's side?
From Piotr's side, Withered Wretches. I like them against control. What else? Powder Keg. I would bring Powder Kegs in because
yes.
Angels,
soldiers. Oh, angels.
And
okay.
soldiers, angels and soldiers. Yeah, because as a reminder, Moth actually costs 0 mana.
Okay. Oh,
Moth card. Yeah.
Oh. 2 dark rituals, Grey Star from
man.
Piotr. What is it?
Feeder.
I want a negator.
Negator, maybe. Negator.
Yes, here it is. Beautiful.
And you have 1 mana left.
Yeah. There's the sword. There's the sword, unfortunately.
Do you put a counter on the zombie?
I think they're looking for a dice.
They're looking for counters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
So also tight play from Piotr. He didn't play the negator first, right? Because then he would lost.
He was great sequencing.
Great sequencing. Yes, he was expecting the sword.
Swing for 2. A humbled zombie goes to the yard. And look at this art, man! This Carrion Feeder art is something else. It's beautiful.
Yes, I have a big sentiment. When I grew up, I played soldiers. My friend played zombies. And we battled each other. I think we played 100,000 games. We were the only guys. Another sword. Yeah. We were the only guys that played in our village. So we play against each other a lot.
Yeah, back when I was a kid and I saw guys from a neighborhood playing Magic. Obviously, we played on some, parks, on some, I don't know, even a piece of grass from some tables, outside.
Street magic,
exactly. Not even the kitchen table magic, street magic, man. Yeah, the streets, made me who I am. An avid Magic player.
So what's worth to mention, Dominic was land screw, so he didn't have the spirit land for some times. So that really slowed him down.
Bring in the plagues.
He bring in the plague. And he did his job, right? He named zombie. Now, Carrion Feeders are out. So 1-for-1 removal, and he has value for the future.
Fair. That's fair. Power Matrix.
There it is. There it is. It is powerful.
Yeah, it is. Power Matrix is certainly a card.
Mm-hmm. But the mini spot doesn't look that bad, right? He has now he has 3 mana.
After drawing these Swords to Plowshares.
Yes, full hand, Vindicate, and also that Dust Ball, very important in the future to kill those Mistrzostw factories.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Taking... What will he do?
Okay.
Phyrexian negates it. Okay, so trying to preserve some life total. And what will he take?
Honestly, I thought that he started darkering the Fiend. That would be a very bad play, because then you actually lose 2 cards.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah. But that isn't the case with Dominic. He's an experienced player.
Yes,
He knows ins and outs of these matchups.
Yes, I respect Dominic very, very much. He's traveling to all tournaments. I think all pretty good tournaments in Poland.
Hands down, he's doing. Oh, he did take Angel. He doesn't want to take Vindicate. Is it the correct choice?
I think yes. I think Angel is too powerful.
It is, but you have another Angel in your hand.
Yes, but he thinks that he can draw 1 removal.
Okay.
Two removals will be hard.
Okay, that's fair. And even making your opponent tap out on sorcery speed.
Yes.
And okay, so you say go.
Yes, so he has a disenchant for that Mishra.
Yep. Power
Another
matrix.
power matrix.
Man, that is
It's
huge.
beautiful.
That is huge. And now you want to... before damage, because active player, non-active player, Dominic has to act first. Power matrix. This is disenchanted, and you strike for free.
So what Piotr needs, he needs threats, right?
Exactly, yeah.
So-
some top deck, some creatures. Phyrexian Rage will be perfect.
Yes, Phyrexian Rage will be the best draw, I think. Yes, exactly.
Even better than Negate, because...
And
we
there
called
it
it.
is.
There it is. There it
There
is.
it is.
Oh my
So
god.
now another creature from the top, and
Yeah, guys, there was no outside assistance. Okay, so Swords to Plowshares, a 4th one. That's some good draw. I
Yes.
mean, Dominic, despite not drawing lands, he drew almost all of his best responses.
okay, so I think Piotr drew a snuff out that, so he has the response for 1,
That is cool. Okay, Vindicate.
Yeah.
Vindicate and
preserving that life total.
haha,
Okay,
Mishra
Mishras.
Factory from the top.
I think a little bit rougher spot for
And
Piotr.
Radiant Dragoon. 5 life and Echo.
And this is a main deck?
Yep, there's
so-
2 main decks.
2 main decks.
Two main
okay.
decks.
And this is a standard?
Maybe 2 or maybe 3, I don't know, but a couple of them are main deck. And Bone Shredder playing, okay.
Bone Shredder, yes.
Bone Shredder.
Another.
Another. I think it wasn't from the top. He had
Okay.
it concealed in his hand.
So you pay? I think you have to, right?
I think you have
Yeah,
to.
with the power matrix, it's a powerful creature.
It is.
Okay.
The more important question is: does Dominic pay?
It also has echo.
Yeah, Echo, and the cost is 4. I think. Yeah, because the Radiant Dragoons cost 4.
I think you can't. I think you have to leave mana open to blow up that Mishra.
Okay,
with the
that's
Dust
fair.
Bowl.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, the things are looking that good for Dominic, even after drawing 2 Radiant Dragoons. Oh yeah, yeah, good.
Yeah.
Tight play. I don't know what is the correct ruling after forgetting, so-called, to pay the echo cost in the upkeep. Do you, as an opponent, do you actually have to force your opponent to put it on the stack to pay the echo?
I think it depends what level of competition
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
playing.
like we were talking about, obviously about rel comp, yeah, comp rel.
Yeah, I think then we have to put it in.
Oh yeah, guys are looking up the Bone Shredder exact wording.
I think they check in the creature type.
Oh yeah, it is a horror skeleton.
Yes, I think it's a horror.
It's a horror.
And
So,
engineer like doing work.
doing work. Minion it is. Oh my.
Yeah, but I think it might not be.
Yeah,
a
it
minion
might not be a
anymore.
minion. We need to check it on the Gatherer, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that doesn't really matter. I think.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, Phyrexian.
Phyrexian.
Okay.
So Negator is 4/4.
Threat negate is for 4. Phyrexian Ranger is also 1/1. So you name Phyrexians. Oh yeah. then you were right, Marcin.
Then
the plagues are
the
really
plagues
good.
are-
Name Phyrexians, you blank, I don't know, 12 creatures? 10 creatures, something like this.
but at 4, Dominic at 4 life.
Yeah, Phyrexian horror, errated. The Phyrexian
Very
range.
interesting. Yeah, I think they did it quite some time ago. Also, the Devourer got the Phyrexian.
Yep.
Yeah.
And same thing is with those shadows, creatures with shadows. You actually, if you name a Dauphine, I think it's a subtype. Yeah,
Yes.
you kill or weaken those cards.
Okay, so Piotr has little damage.
Wasteland did
Wasteland.
the port.
Okay, so Dominic is representing a Swords to Plowshares, but Piotr isn't buying it.
Yeah, because he has 4 swords to plowshares. And we
And
have
that's
the
it.
winner, and Piotr Zielinski moves to semifinals.
Congratulations to Piotr.
Congratulations to Piotr. Some tight playing. His deck really, did great.
I think he played over 100 games preparing
Yeah,
for this.
yeah,
120 games on Cockatrice preparing for the Polish Nationals. Shame it didn't pay off yesterday, but it paid off today.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's some really tight playings. So, hi guys, once again. The first of the quarterfinals matches are over. Podzinski won. So I think we'll go to site to see if other guys are maybe starting their game 2, game 3s, to bring as much of the goods for you as we can.
Yeah, maybe another black deck.
Maybe another black deck. Who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows?
I hope we will have a black deck mirror in the finals. This is the way it should be.
We need to see at actually the ladder if they are they're even if it's possible for them to actually meet in the finals. I'm not sure because Piotrek was from places 4 to 5 and the contamination is on 3rd place. So 3rd 6. I don't really know. I'm not good at those things. Yeah, we'll see. Exactly.
We will see.
We're simple commentators. We don't need to know all the tournament rules.
So how many people from Olsztyn team in the top 8?
Two
people
of them.
and 2 people from Trójmiasto team. So we will see who will win it.
Okay, yeah. A war between commentators. You know, Tri-City, Olsztyn, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe it will go somewhere else.
Or maybe we'll go
maybe even
somewhere else.
abroad.
So today is counted as a challenge, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a challenge. It's an official challenge.
Yes. So actually, next challenge will be in 3 weeks. So we
3
will
weeks,
also play Premodern there. Obviously, the main event is I think Modern.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some 2 modern events or 3 ones.
yes, but we are playing the side events. We will have fun. So this is the challenges are usually more regional tournament. Yes, there are you guys from Olsztyn are coming, guys from Bydgoszcz.
From Bydgoszcz, exactly. From
Yes.
Tri-City, obviously.
Yes, but I hope that if people saw yesterday how fun this venue is,
It is.
how it's
It
good
is
playing
so
it,
good.
maybe it has a chance to be a Poland-wide tournament.
Yeah,
yes, so
Well, that would be cool. And if you don't want to play Magic or you want to play a simple event, you can see a lot of fix in Tri-City. I mean, the city is beautiful. You can go down to the seaside, do anything. The Gdańsk is a beautiful city.
yes.
A lot of things to see, a lot of places to go.
Yes, and we are starting. Usually, we are starting a little bit late. So the modern guys, you can go to the modern main event. If you
If you are an ornithopter O2, you can switch places to the better format.
yes, to the yes.
Okay, so see you guys in a bit. We wanna go and see if anyone's playing. So, bye.
Bye.
Hi guys, my name is Paweł. I'm joined today with
Marcin.
And actually the quarterfinals are over. We had some great games, we have some even better games ahead of us. So the match we'll be showing you today is the round 7, of course, and it will be Robert Borkowski on Blue-Green Madness against
Piotr Zieliński on Mono Black Aggro that we see in last round. So the other semifinals are
Mono Black Contamination against Goblins.
Against Goblins.
Yeah. So pretty spicy matchups. Those aren't the decks that you expect to see in a top 8 of a tournament. Yeah,
it's great for us. We have something to commentate on. We chose this match because it's something not seen that always. It's something, in our opinion, very combat heavy, very tricks heavy.
Yes. Yeah, I think that the mono black control against goblins is more. It can be more linear games, right? He has to win at aggro, he has to control the game, and that's it. And here we will see a lot of combat, a lot of creatures against creatures. I think that might be very interesting.
It will be certainly interesting. So I think we can switch camera to the guys. We can give them green light to start, actually. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Robert is discussing something with Piotrek. We need to swap their names. They're sitting on different sides.
Yes, so actually we have two representatives of our teams, let's say. Yes? Piotr is from Miasto.
And Robert is from Olsztyn. Yeah, my fellow gamer from Olsztyn. And the funny thing is, because today's morning, I woke up earlier to make him breakfast because he was sleeping at my crib. Yeah, Robert is waving to the camera. So shout out to both of guys. Yes. Both of them are our good friends. So yeah, let the better Magic player win. Okay, what is Robert? Judge. Oh yeah, that's. What is he saying? Can we look at the lists? Yeah, because we have open deck lists. Yeah, obviously. And we need to tell them that they need to actually rotate the cards. Yeah, the idea was great. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, I think this is a huge hedge for Roberts. That he can, because Piotr is playing his own brew, so open deck lists are definitely better for the
Robert. I mean, regarding Madness players, you also have different builds, and Piotrek doesn't know if Robert is playing some quiet speculation, if he has to.
I think that Piotr might know.
Piotr might know.
I think Robert is playing the classic, let's say, build, and he won some games. I also posted recently a post to promote actually the nationals. I was using.
And it was his list.
It was his list that he made top 16 in last Polish nationals. So accomplished player. I think that Robert was also winning some modern challenges here.
Yep. Robert is. I think it's. I wouldn't lie if I say that Robert is the best Olsztyn player. Like hands down, he's something else. He plays multiple formats. He's so proficient in every of them, and even his choice of a deck. He's the type of player that wants to master one archetype, one specific deck even. And if he makes some changes, like he only does it if he's really, If he's I lost the word. I lost what I wanted to say. It's my 6th hour of commentating.
Yeah, if he's confident about the
change, exactly, confident. That was the word I was looking for. If he's confident enough that his choices that he will probably potentially make to his deck will give him some bonus points against some matchups. That was the thing with Anult. He was debating whether to play 2 or 3 of them. He's now playing 2. And I think he's playing one more naturalized, one more torment script, something like that. But his all of his changes are actually scientifically based, is what was called.
Yeah, those are what good players do, right?
Yeah, Piotrek, as you said, 120 matches. Yes, it's a lot. It's a lot to say the least.
Yeah, you can do the theory. Yeah, I'm honestly when I'm driving by car, stuck in traffic, I'm thinking about decks, the strategies. But you have to test it out to see it in practice.
Exactly.
Okay, so I see a question in the chat, and in Spanish actually. Is this a second nationals? So now we are playing Premodern Challenge 8 today. So basically, it's a series of tournaments that we have, quarterly big tournaments that we are trying to do.
Yeah, it is actually a so-called side event of day 2 of Polish Nationals. We are playing it, as Martin said, as a challenge. It's a quarterly event, but it's actually played on the weekend of Nationals. So quite a few guys actually stayed in Gdańsk to play today. Shout out to them. Thank you for a great turnout. It's always a joy to have you here in Gdańsk to play some good old Magic with us.
So looking at the games, Robert started with Rutwala, so good aggressive start.
Yep.
He has a discard outlet, so I think good start from Robert.
Very good start. And what is the creature that is near the current feeder?
So this is if you sacrifice a creature, you can destroy target non-black creature. Also, a very good start from Piotr from Dark Ritual, and this very good creature in the matchup.
Very good creature. Oh, this is an enchantment or?
This is a creature also.
This is a creature, okay.
This is also a creature. So I think that Robert will have a very hard time of battling with this creature.
Oh man, that is some hard. I think his card is, from what I've seen from Piotr's deck, this card may be his best tool against Madness. When this card resolves, especially from that ritual or something, it can give him a great hedge against Madness, or in generally creature-based decks.
So free Rituals.
Yeah, man, you love to see it when you're Robert.
This is the way I think. I think that Robert has to put on the pressure.
Yep. Unearthing the Carrion Feeder. Unearthing the Carrion
So
Feeder.
basically, if you think the Carrion Feeder will just work as a creature to sacrifice.
Exactly. Play resolves. Resolves. and resolves. Okay, yeah, and the Narcomipa is killed. But still, Unearth acting as a removal, Current Feeder acting as a removal. Some good text from Piotr. I wasn't even aware that the card existed in the modern pool. What it's called, by the way?
Not sure. Not sure. Zombie Assassin, possibly something like this.
Yeah, maybe Zombie Assassin. Stronghold Assassin.
Assassin. Okay, so we have big attack from Robert.
Stronghold Assassin. You tap him. Okay. Yeah, that is some good card. That's spicy. And look at this art, man. And even the old trivia, the old flavor text of Magic cards is so metal. The assassin see only throats and his only heartbeats. Yeah, it is metal. Okay, we see a wasteland. Robert's build is built in this way that he dodges wasteland in a masterfully manner.
Yes.
He dodges also the Dust Bowl, a very prominent card in all those control shells, mid-range shells. Okay, so yeah, he will be blocking.
So actually in the block, Misha will be a 4/4.
Yep.
Yes, so I think that this is not the best attack from Robert.
It isn't. I think Robert forgot about it. Because it doesn't actually happen a lot. But yeah, it happens even to the best of us. 4 mana and we have Deep Analysis. I have this card in German, it's called Genau Analyse. But I love pronouncing the cards in other languages. It's I love Magic. I love that it's accessible in all those different languages. It's making me smile. It's so great that this card is accessible. From what I've heard, the Portugal speaking community in Brazil were actually furious at the Wizards for not printing cards in Portugal anymore.
Very interesting.
If some guys from Brazil are actually watching us, you can either say if it's true or not. Portuguese.
So actually we had a very interesting play. So Robert dazed a Phyrexian Ranger and Piotr didn't pay.
Yeah.
So he's leaving up the Mishra for a sacrifice effect.
For a sacrifice effect. Oh yeah.
I think a very interesting play from both players.
It is. Yeah, man. Wow, that is some. Yeah, but you see how tightly Piotrek is playing. Yeah, like, man, that is some good play. Even turning Mishras into a possible either blocker or removal at the instant speed. That is cool. Okay, Mesmeric Fiend.
So again, here we can do the trick. Piotr can sacrifice the Mesmeric Fiend when do the trick on the stack, so Robert will lose card definitely.
Yep.
Okay, we have a counter.
We have a counter. Oh, he doesn't pay. Okay, so he's...
Yes, he has a couple of cards in the graveyard, so he cannot pay for that one.
And he's doing it once again. But Piotrek is at 9, so yeah, that was some considerable damage hit too.
Yes, Robert put in some damage. He's playing the Wonder. I was thinking because he discarded one of the Wonders. I was thinking if that's a...
Because Wonder doesn't have flying by itself, or it does?
It does. Oh, great trade from Robert. Yes, that
is in the negator.
Yes.
Okay, back to you guys after a short break.
So Piotr cast Duras. He saw two counterspell, took one.
Yeah, counterspelling the... What was the counterspell once again? Rager?
The Dazing the Rager.
Okay,
Previously he Dazing the Rager. Yes.
Yeah, the negator.
Also the negator.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so with the rage from the top and foil from mana. Okay, yeah, you can't let this card resolve.
Especially that you have Wonder.
Exactly. Yeah, you need to keep your Wonder in graveyard intact. This card does too much work. If Piotrek doesn't have access to his matrices, all of his creatures are wingless. I'd say they don't have flying.
Yes, I think I saw the Matrix in hand, but he obviously doesn't have the third land.
Oh, Portuguese mentioned. Hello from Portugal. Hello guys. Nice that you joined us today. Very nice always to see like different nationalities present at our humble venue.
So Piotr is in very tight spot. He needed creatures. He needed creatures from the top,
exactly.
And they didn't come. So he's at 3.
Yeah, and we have Worm played for full 5 mana.
Yes.
But I think it is the
So
game.
is Power Matrix enough to stabilize here?
I wouldn't think so. Yeah, Power Matrix blocking the Wonder. First strike damage, killing Wonder after the first strike damage. Because Power Matrix is first strike. Yeah, great play. Yeah, man.
Yes, first strike. So basically a 2-for-1, let's say.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't play. Oh, so he missed sequence. Yeah, so not that good of a play. I mean,
we thought that would be.
Because it was a legal play.
It was a legal play. I think that they didn't see it.
Yeah, Piotr didn't see it. Or maybe he just, didn't remember about the first strike actually dealing damage first, and then I mean, it's a tricky combat. Even after years of playing Magic, you still don't remember from the top of your head all of the rules.
And that's why I actually want to see this matchup because combat damage is hard.
Yeah, combat damage is
a hard part of Magic.
Yeah, and combat math is hard, man. Playing, from all of the different outs, Magic is a hard game. Yeah, but I don't know if it was enough, if it would be enough, even if Piotrek remembered of the fast track damage, but Robert actually stands victorious after game 1. I'm curious what guys will sideboard. I have some vague idea what Robert could possibly bring in. Maybe some naturalizes, maybe some Tormod script, although I wouldn't be so sure just bringing in Tormod script against the opposing NF. I don't think it's enough.
No.
I don't
I
think it's enough. Yeah.
A huge edge for Robert that he can see the deck.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge.
Yeah, I think basically what you want to bring in is the bouncer. I see
Genesis. Yeah,
great.
great idea. Crypt, not really. Okay, so we said Genesis brought in. Maybe color, not really. I don't think so. This card is.
I would bring in. I would bring in one color.
I mean,
honestly.
even making a 2/2 bird.
1/2, yes.
It's enough.
It's a very grindy matchup for both of them.
Yep.
You know that Piotr will have a lot of removal, so one creature will definitely die.
Yeah, I think I'm for bringing in the color too. This card is insane. I mean,
Yes.
it's the best. It's the best elf. It's the best goblin when you play goblins. It's the best. I don't know if you play it in other decks. Do you really? I don't think so. Goblins mainly, elves, madness. As you
Yes, some survival decks,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
if
yeah,
you have
some survival decks.
you can
Yeah.
consider it.
You're 100% sure.
What do you sideboard out if you're Robert?
That is a tough question.
Days on the play, on the draw?
Perhaps Days is certainly can be a bit dicey, especially on the draw. On the
draw.
play, it's no-brainer.
Yeah. It's also a part of Magic that I'm really not considering the part. What do you sideboard in and out depending on the play or draw?
People don't tend to remember it a lot, and I think they should.
But honestly, I think that not a lot of cards. That doesn't matter in a lot of cards. Days is, I think, one of the few cards that actually it matters to you sideboard in and out.
In Premodern, I think a lot of cards really matter. You have discard, you have force spikes, you have daisies. All of those cards really depend, worse or better, depending on being on the draw or being on the play. Even something as stupid and as considering force spikes when I'm playing the mono blue tide, I often, like in most cases, I cut them when being on the draw, but being on the play, man, it's such a pity. And the same case is with daisies. Another thing that is really dependent on the draw or play is the quicksand.
Yes,
and cutting lands. Yeah, actually, we're talking about it when we were driving back from Bydgoszcz. Cutting lands in some cases.
I think a possibility for Piotr is to cut wasteland.
Yep.
Totally. It has only 4 targets. But in general, I think that Piotr's sideboard is looking a lot better. We have Grave Pact, we have Dystopia.
Powder Keg, you have Crypt Rats, you have Wretches, you have Spinning Darkness. Yeah, that is one hell of a sideboard.
A lot of consideration for Piotr what to put in.
I would totally bring in Spinning Darkness. This card is great against. This card is great against all those.
So actually, I would consider 13 cards from the sideboard. Only Gloom. Is definitely not playable. Less you can consider Winter Dredge.
Yeah.
Against.
I would bring in Wretches too. It's a creature which is very important, especially in those hedgy combat shenanigans. Grave Pact, I think it's slow. Grave Pact is good, but you don't want to play 4 mana cards against counterspell decks. In general, especially counterspell decks which have access to some pretty fast clock. So Grave Pact for me, I wouldn't bring it in. But Powder Keg, Plagues, as we talked about before, great card. Crypt Rats, phenomenal. Withered Wretches, great. Plague Spitters, man, that card is good. That card is good.
As much as I love duress, I love casting duress, I think that this is a kind of matchup that you might consider sideboarding out.
Maybe on the draw, yes, but on the play, I would like to start with duress because you need to like take out careful study. You need to sometimes take out the foil, frantic search. But in general, I like to cut frantic searches against black decks. It's a card disadvantage. You still put yourself at a card disadvantage when playing against black decks.
Yeah, I see that Piotr kept duress.
Yep.
About siding them out, I'm thinking that you will play a long game.
Okay,
right? You will play a long game. At the first turn, it's great.
Yeah.
But you don't want to top deck.
It's a really bad top deck. Yeah, same case as in with Fotsis in Modern. In those mid-range mirrors, you always sided them out.
Interesting hand from Robert. He didn't kept a threat.
Yeah.
Very threat-light hand.
I mean, yeah, it's certainly a hand. It certainly is a hand. Robert is in a pretty comfortable position as he won the game one, so he can do this gambit of keeping a bad hand or maybe a mediocre hand. That is the better word for it.
Definitely on the draw, you can feel that it's more reasonable.
You even playing against black decks when you're on the draw, I feel pretty good when I'm not starting in black decks. Obviously, depending on the deck. When I'm playing some combo as Replenish yesterday, I obviously prefer to be on the play. Island, Ancient Tomb, Attunement, Replenish, something, game breaking. But when I'm playing a deck as Robert is playing, some mid-rangey type of constructions, then having a additional card can be a game changer. But it obviously depends whether your threats align with opponents' reactions.
So Piotr is attacking with Mishras.
Yeah,
he's on the aggro right now.
He's on the aggro, and he brought Robert down to 14 life.
Yes,
so a pretty fast clock.
So Daze is not the best against Mishras Factory.
Yeah, not the best. We have a Bone Shredder, we have Ritual, and a Rager. Yeah, Rager. Okay, so do you want to play a Daze? Would you play Daze in this scenario?
So basically Daze saves you 2 life.
Yeah.
So I would definitely consider it.
But Robert opts not to play them. That's correct. That's a fine choice.
So tough spot for Robert. He basically has 3 dead cards in his hand.
Yeah, another Wonder, I see. Yep, it's a Wonder. Do you play the land? Yeah, he did play the land.
Okay. Yeah, with 2 Dazes, I think that you play it.
Yeah.
Well, now Piotr. Yes, I see that Piotr always plays.
Piotr always plays, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a 1/1 flyer, so... But now you really can't attack with your Mishra.
Yes.
Because trading would be preferable for Robert.
Yes, so actually that... I don't know if that was the good decision, right? He lost basically 3 damage to pay that.
Yeah, he did, but... yeah, maybe 3 damage. Okay, Robert is on 12, yeah, that would be a good attack, I think.
Yeah, but possibly Piotr thinks that he will this game will take a little bit longer, so...
But let's talk how bold of an attack that was from Robert.
Yes.
Yeah, attack for 2 against such a tremendous board on Piotr's side.
Yes, he basically knows he can't block the Mishras, but he can block the Bone Shredder. Also some very interesting showing of cards from Piotr, meaning that he's putting the creature next to the lands.
Yeah. Okay, so Power Matrix out of Dark Ritual. Great play. I mean, Dark Rituals in the late game are dead cards. You want to tempo out your cards if you have a chance to.
Yeah. And then again, Daze you could cast 2 Dazes to basically save yourself 4 life.
Yeah. Okay. Mongrel. Okay, that is or maybe if you knew that you have Mongrel, maybe you will discard Dazes Yeah, because I mean, if you value some preferable trade-offs in the combat for,
Yeah, but you are returning the islands, right? So you
yeah,
still
I mean,
have
yeah,
the,
that's
the
fair.
cost.
That's fair. That's a good argument. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, what's very important is that there is a wonder in play, but it's also one wonder in graveyard,
Yeah.
right? So all of those creatures can fly.
Can fly.
So power matrix is turned off.
Dystopia.
Dystopia.
Dystopia, man. Dystopia. Yeah, that's a good card.
That's a good
That's
card.
a good card.
So currently only one creature to sacrifice.
And when you're in spot like Piotrek, when you have 18 life, which is insane at this point of the game, having an 18 life, having a 12 life advantage, it's a very comfortable position. The advantage bar is heavily leaned on the Piotrek side.
Yes, but Mandes can quickly punish the damage. Yes, because they are casting their threats and at the end of the turn, sometimes with flash.
Yeah.
So out of nothing, a 4/4 creature can enter. So you have to also watch out for that.
Oh, great insight from Miguel. Dystopia is irrelevant versus Wild Mongrel. It actually is.
Great.
Yeah, man, we didn't think about it. Thank you.
Thanks.
That's some great insight. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, it actually doesn't matter. Especially, we were talking about Bone Shredders versus Wild Mongrels.
Yeah, we're talking about it even today, right?
Yeah,
That
even
we are
today.
forgetting about the
forgetting
conversation.
about Mongrels, we forgot.
And Robert forgot, I think.
Robert
about,
forgot. Okay.
Yeah, he
so
decided to return the
he's
creature.
no better than us.
But
Okay.
maybe he decided that he wants to get it back to hand. He doesn't want to discard a card each turn.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe that was a...
But he still had to discard because he used Waterfall Bouncer.
Yeah, but then you're discarding only one card, and if you want to activate it each turn, you're losing one card each turn.
Yeah, but you don't lose a mongrel from the board.
Yeah, yes, but it's
Okay, yeah, I mean there's
costing you a
cost to
card a
everything.
turn.
Yeah. So what will Piotrek's play be? Unfortunately, we can't see Robert's hand.
Mm-hmm.
So either it's very good or it's terrible. We can't really see. So dark ritual into negator, rager. No, snuff out. Okay,
Snuff out, okay.
snuff out, man. Snuff out. And snuff out to not lose mana.
And 2 open mana.
Two
So
open mana.
do you daze now?
I think so. I would daze.
You can save yourself 2 damage, and he's at
You're
6.
You're at 6. I would even daze and pay the cost of bounce. I would bounce. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not because it's a bone shredder.
Yeah, the water for Bowser doesn't have a good target, right? It has a ranger or the shredder.
Yeah, the ranger is in play too. It is concealed, so to say, on the right side of Piotrek's battlefield.
Okay.
Or bouncing to
He's
itself.
bouncing
Okay.
himself.
Yeah, that's a fun play.
Mm-hmm.
So 2/2, going to combat. Wouldn't you want to attack with Rager, or was Rager played this turn?
I think. Okay,
So
so
Robert's coming up. Yeah, I mean the pressure from those Mishras from the power matrix was too much for Robert to handle.
Mm-hmm.
So it turns out that keeping shit hand isn't enough. Isn't enough. Yeah.
I'm wondering about a card like Dust Ball. Should it be in sideboards or things like that? Look at this game, for example. If Robert would have Dust Ball,
Yeah.
we can sacrifice those additional lands.
Yeah, but problem with Madness is that even though it plays only 2 colors, the mana base is terrible. It's so terrible in playing, and some people, they were thinking about playing some 3-2 villages, because it's a hedge in a mid to late game. But the cost of the land entering tapped is too steep.
Mm-hmm. But the Dust Ball doesn't enter that.
Yeah, but it's colorless.
Yes, it's colorless. Yeah, I'm thinking about madness, but in general, honestly.
Okay,
I'm thinking
okay.
if such card is such a powerful effect against as we were saying, Misha's factor is everywhere, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
And this is such a powerful effect, but for basically no cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. I don't say I'm not saying to, let's say, put it in as a land, right?
Okay.
We can consider it as a spell.
It's a spell, yeah, because it's a 4-mana spell which has a repeatable echo. Like everything in Magic is a variation of kicker, yeah.
Yes.
As the old joke says, trample kicker, yeah, flying kicker. Yeah.
So Robert saw those power metrics, saw how powerful it is. So do you think that he will consider naturalize after that?
I think so. He can board in maybe 2 copies. 3 will be too much because you still have to deal with those creatures. But yeah, 2 naturalizes, especially after seeing Dystopia, especially after seeing
Yes, you're right.
matrices, which if they make it to the board, they are game breaking, man. Giving like maybe flying isn't the best keyword, but first strike, yeah, it is.
Yes.
It is. It can allow for some pretty rough shenanigans in combat.
Hi, so there's a question if you had a little bit headache. Yes, so actually the last thing that I remember was round 4. Yeah, so yes, I had a little bit of a headache in the morning.
Yeah, Rager was just cast. Victor said, "Thanks you, Victor, for your keen eye. Yeah, it's good to have guys actually watching the stream and commenting on little mistakes." Okay, so Piotrek starting strong by playing the Jures. Man, I love Jures. It's such a good card. It's man, starting your game with Jures, it's always so satisfying.
Yes, taking that most important card.
Yeah. Playing against mono tight, you take tight, you take standstill if they play it, you take counterspell, mana leak, you name it.
Okay, another duress.
Another Jures, so Jures into Jures. Careful study, okay.
Okay, so what do you take here? I'm thinking about
Study,
the days.
yeah.
The study?
Study,
Okay.
I would take study.
I'm thinking he was want to deploy a 3 mana card, so he could then take the days. But okay, I see he's playing a 2 mana card.
Yeah. And it was a Dark Ritual.
Yes, Dark Ritual.
Dark Ritual Jures into Edict. Narcomoeba. Narcomoeba, 3 cards in hand for Piotrek.
So do you cast off? Okay, he has another
For
duress.
Jures, man, that is
Okay.
some heavy beating, some good rolls from Piotrek.
So I wanted them to cyber them out, but
Yeah.
they did some job right now.
Yeah, they did some really good job. Yeah, I mean, playing against deck as Madness, or study, okay, playing against a deck such as Madness when you want to get rid of those important pieces such as searches, such as daisies, such as, I don't know, foils, you name it, like a good timely Jures can be game changing.
Yes.
And it was in this case. Okay, we see a 4th land and a Bone Shredder.
Yeah, I think a rough spot from Robert.
Really rough spot from Robert.
I think what Robert needs now is card advantage, right?
Yep.
So
Some analysis.
yes, so analysis, some free creatures that he can cast out of Madness. Okay,
He drew 2 lands.
2 lands.
If it was Worm, we will
Yeah.
be speaking. We'll be playing different game, but yeah, pretty rough spot for Robert. Great functional lands at the side of Piotrek. He's paying for the once again. He's paying for the echo.
He's always paying.
Juras, yeah, Jura in Polish, which means a hole, like literally. Juras,
A
yeah.
hole in the opponent's
Yeah, it
hand.
should be Jures, yeah. We should speak proper British English, yeah. Yeah, mate.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time.
And there's the power matrix.
Oh, gnarly! Look at this power matrix. Okay, it's a logic. It's a logic. in it. It's logic in it. My God, it's such a good play from Robert. Guys, just joking. Okay, yeah. So Power Matrix. If it would resolve, it would be a pretty good beating for Robert. Okay, so 5 lands for Piotrek, playing 6 lands. Yeah, because Misha's factory is slided to the side of the creatures. I do it too when I'm playing control, like, you know, shuffling them cards on your board. You just want to keep creatures with the creatures and just tap mana. Like in those cases, in the late game, I often don't untap. Just, you know, keep the mana tapped to animate the creatures. Dystopia.
Yeah, and
Dystopia
and
against
flyer.
Worm.
I think Piotr is in a great spot.
He is. Worm is sacrificed.
So I see that winning is going for Trójmiasto.
Yeah, man. Oh, analysis.
Okay, the game is not over. Sorry,
over.
I'm calling
It's
it
not
soon.
over. 2 cards, man. 2 cards. Upkeep, pay 1 life. Yeah, I think it's a rough matchup for Robert, especially after sideboard. Game 1 was done masterfully. He had his threats really greatly lined up to Piotrek's answers and his own threats. But after game 2, as we saw, 11 cards to bring against a single matchup. It's a lot, man. It is a lot.
And honestly, not a single good one cards from Robert's side.
Yep. There were some fine cards, but nothing as game breaking as Dystopia, as I don't know, some removal. That was some really good sideboard planning from Piotrek.
Okay, so Robert is going to 4, so he needs to find something.
Yeah, land played.
Okay.
1 mana.
I think he has Gash in hand.
Yeah.
So actually he can play a green creature because he can use it to block, right? So
Yep.
He can win himself 1 turn.
But Robert drawing really poorly. He drew 2 lands, no land, and a naturalize. Yeah.
So he can kill the Dystopia.
He can.
And cast a blocker. But he needs to destroy the Dystopia before his upkeep, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I actually undervalued the Dystopia. You're right. I undervalued it. I didn't think it will be as good in this matchup as it actually turned out to be.
Yeah, basically all your threats are green, right? You have only the Aquamiba that is blue.
Robert didn't wait for Piotrek's upkeep to make him pay 2 more life, just because he had one mana floating. Yeah, and he wanted to utilize his mana in as efficient way as possible.
Yes, he has to.
Yeah, swing for what is it? This 1 mana creature with regenerate for 1 swamp. This manland?
This manland, yes.
Skeleton, okay, and we have a handshake. So Piotrek Zieliński from Gdańsk actually wins against Robert Borkowski from Olsztyn.
So congratulations to both players. For going to the semifinals. And
yeah, we had some really tight magic.
So it can happen.
It can happen.
2 mono blacks in the finals.
Yeah, 2 mono blacks in the finals. Yeah, did the Contamination won against
I think we don't know yet.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, but there's a possibility.
Yeah, you see, both of them guys know each other really well. They are good friends. That's why they double handshake. Yeah, good sportsmanship from both sides, and it was a joy to watch. I'm not gonna lie, I had a really good time watching them masterfully do the thing that their decks were supposed to do.
Yes, honestly, I enjoyed it a little bit more than a tight mirror.
You don't say. Yeah, Mishra's won this matchup, says Miguel. Yeah, I think so. Mishra's, as we said, Mishra is the best functional land in Premodern. And it is, once again, it is a format-defining card.
Yes. Yeah, you have to be ready for Mishra.
Exactly.
I think that you have maybe Tsabo's Web.
Yeah, Tsabo's Web. This is undervalued card. it certainly picked up on popularity when Targaryens were a thing. Now they are starting to, people are, returning to the basics. People are, especially with how the meta is dominated by blue decks, you need to hedge with your sideboard. You have Carpet of Flowers, you have Hidden Gibbons, great card by the way, and with decks who are trying to compete against blue decks, you have a surge of decks who are trying to compete against decks who want to compete against blue decks. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Rock beats scissors, scissors beat paper, and paper is hedged against those decks. So yeah, some great Premodern playing, some really good matchups, and actually I think we'll go to the venue to see how the Goblins versus Contamination players are doing. And yeah, so see you guys in the finals, or maybe in the semifinals, depending on how the matchups go.
What do you want to see in the final? I want to see the mono black mirror.
Yeah, the mono black. Oh, it will be fun.
I like Teofil. He's a great player.
Yeah, he's a great player. He's a great friend. But mono black mirrors, man, in Gdańsk's final.
Yes, that's the way it should be.
That would be something. Yeah. So see you guys in a bit. We will bring you back some great content. Thanks to our sponsors, Magic Town and Card Market. Shout out to you guys. You did some tremendous work in making this thing possible. So be with you guys in a bit. See ya.
Bye.
Hi guys,
Hi.
we'd like to welcome you once again in the finals of our today's event. We are playing day 2 of Polish Premodern Nationals, which is also considered a part of Modern Challenge, Tri-City Premodern Challenge, number 8. It's the 8th iteration of our quarterly challenges.
Yes.
Yep. So, we have some really spicy final for you. No blue decks, no blue colors, no white colors, no green colors. We have only black and red. So steel and blood. We'll be watching Piotrek competing against Teofil. Teofil is on red and black goblins, and Piotrek is obviously, we saw him last round. He's playing his brew, his mono black aggro with matrixes.
I think two fillers of communities. Piotr Zieliński is a filler of our here local Gdańsk community, the Teofil of Poznań. He's working on this format for a couple of years now. He's trying to bring in people. I know that he wants to also organize the Polish national next year. So I'm very glad that such guys made to the finals.
You love to see it when actually your pet peeves, your all this work, all those effort you put into playing, into organizing events, into moving around the Poland to like participate in different events, when it actually pays off. It's great to see. It's great to see. It's a nice story to hear, nice story to see. Great to see our two friends, good friends, competing against each other.
This is our work, right? We are promoting the format. We are posting it on internet, and when we see that new people are starting to plays is the fruit of our work. So we are very happy about it.
Exactly. Yeah, like growing communities does wonders to our format. The thing funny is with this Discord Premodern League, I think it started really nicely, but due to the turnout being a bit lower than it used to be, I think it was moved from monthly events to quarterly events. I've spoke to David Kriński. He's one of the best Polish Terrageddon players. He was second in the Czech nationals. You remember he was playing? Yeah, he was playing his brew. He will, I think, lost against Sly. Very good. Shout out to him, David. Yeah. Okay. Guys are stuffing. Teofil, he was higher in the Swiss, so obviously he starts.
So no lucky turn 1. So that's very important.
Yeah, that is very important.
And, at the rest. So actually, the rest here missed. Yeah. I think that this time you have to sideboard.
This time you have to sideboard out the races. Goblin Piledriver. Man, this card is a beating. This card is one of the key cards in Goblin archetype. Goblin Piledriver coupled with War Chiefs. When you play War Chief into Piledriver into 1 mana Goblin or anything, it suddenly swings for 7.
So actually, who do you like in this matchup?
I think that Teofil may have the upper hand, just for the sole reason of all of his Goblin doing something on battlefield, enter the battlefield. ATB effects are the king of grinding matchups, and simply Teofil's deck does it better.
But great start from Piotr. He took all of the value cards away from Teofil.
Yep.
So yes, this is definitely, if he has a chance, this is the way how it should go.
Exactly. And he, I think, gave him War Chief? No, Scare Prospector. Yeah, Scare Prospector. So the 1 mana giving Goblin.
Yes, but now Piotr can't attack.
Yep. Yeah. So it's a kind of a stalemate. If I were Teofil, I think I would attack with Piledriver.
Yes, I think also.
Or maybe the new combat rules. Does the blocker change the order of blocking creatures, or what are the rules of combat now? Yeah, it was changed pretty recently. You get what I mean? Like
yes.
Doing double block and who chooses which creature goes to the yard. I think it used to be that the attacker chooses and he distributed the damage, but I think it was simplified. 2 lands. So his hand is stripped out of anything.
Okay, so Teofil decided to attack. I think that's not obvious, right? You may want to keep them for block, but he's thinking that he needs to put in the pressure, right?
Okay,
He's the harder
that is
player.
fair. That is fair. Or maybe he's utilizing he's threatening some combat trick.
Okay. Would you block like Piotr, or would you consider exchanging it with the 1/1?
I'm not really sure. I think I would maybe let it in because being at 15 health is a healthy amount. And,
yeah, but the Mesmeric Fiend didn't have anything under him, right?
yeah, I mean, like it's still only 3 damage.
Yeah.
So it's not that much.
Yes. I think Piotr had an Earth in hand, and that was the reason he blocked.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would still consider blocking the 1/1, I think.
Okay, yeah, the Scar Protector. Okay, yeah, that is some good insight. I think I will block it too. Okay, so fetch from Teofil. Because as Andrea and Gucci said, I believe in deck thinning. Okay, so Swamp and a foil one too. That's some nice loans.
Single foil. Okay, so Teofil finish his turn, I think. So probably only lands from the top.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, speaking about our comments, thanks Dimitri. Oh, wow, such great top. No one in control decks. Yeah, we get it. But congrats, man. You did some tremendous job yesterday. Yeah, congrats once again.
Congratulations.
You did some loads work in winning. Man, it has to be such a nice feeling walking home with the trophy that you won, knowing that you put almost 14 hours of sweat into it. That was some good run. That was some really good run.
Okay, so now I think that Trof is in the driver's seat, right?
Yeah,
that Mob Fanatic was great.
Yeah, that was, that is what we were talking about. One ATB effect is sliding the advantage bar back to the Teofil.
Yes.
Especially such a powerful ETB effect as gangbang, siege gang commander. Yeah, siege gang.
So what do you take here? I thought about ringleader, but
Ringleader,
I see.
yeah,
but
I think.
Okay, it's another siege.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you go for tempo. For aggro, you don't need to battle yourself and your opponent into grindy value. You just go for the kill. One could even say you go for the throat.
Yeah. Okay, but he's reconsidering. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. The cycler.
Everything is value, right? In goblins.
Yeah, it is. That's why this deck is so prominent, and that way it's. For me, the best deck to start playing the Premodern.
Yeah.
I mean, goblins can be deadly, especially if you don't open with Lucky. You're turning into a mid-range deck. Mid-range deck with no good 2-drops. I mean, you have obviously a great 2-drop, but it's only played in 4 copies. Speaking about Pile Driver, you have only 4 2-drops in your deck.
Okay. That's why you play Ancient Top sometimes.
That's why you play Ancient Top or even the burst better card port. First mana Lucky, you do anything. On the second turn you play port. In upkeep port you.
Yeah, port is such an ideal card for goblins.
It is.
Exactly the reason you mentioned, right? That you don't have often you don't have a turn to play.
Yeah, and when you play 4 ports, you have now you have 8 great 2 mana plays. But yeah, returning back to the game, Teofil very quickly dealt with Piotrek's efforts. And speaking of sideboards, what would you bring in when you are Piotrek?
Well, everything that removes a creature.
Yeah, obviously.
Right? Yeah, so Crypt Rats is great. Wiping the board, Powder Cake, Grave Pact.
Grave Pact. Would you play Grave Pact really?
Whenever a creature dies, or your creature, I honestly don't remember if it's your creature.
I think your creature, because you had this this reprint in Ferris, or maybe it's all creatures. I don't really remember. But yeah, the effect is certainly powerful, but isn't 4 mana a bit too much in this matchup? Isn't it too slow? A creature you control, dies. Each other player sacrifices a creature. It's good, yeah. It's certainly very powerful.
I will put it in.
You will put it in?
You want to slow the game down, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
You are becoming a control deck.
Yes, you are. You certainly are. But yeah, Plague Spitters, obvious inclusion. Spinning Darkness, for me, great card to put in. Crypt Rats, obviously. Engineered Plagues, no-brainer. And Powder Keg. But what should you say it out?
Duraces,
okay.
Definitely all of this card. Couple Therapy I would leave in, right? Because often you know the goblins' hands. They have mother, they have the mother, they have the ringleader.
Yep.
Often you know what to target. So Couple Therapy is great, I think, in this matchup. But Duraces, I think they should go out.
Yeah. And Theophil, as a Theophil, would you bring in Drowner's Crusades?
Always.
Yeah.
Always when you play against black.
Always, yeah.
That's the reason why the card is there, right?
Always bet on Drowner's Crusade when combating Engineered Plagues.
Do you consider Pyrokinesis?
I would put it, yeah. It's it can be 3 for 1, 3 for 2, 4 for 2, especially if it's targeted against opposing 1 toughness creatures. Pyrokinesis is a beating. This is why the goblins have such a great time against other aggro cards.
Yes.
Because like the cost of stripping your heart from a red card, even if it's a goblin, okay, you just made, as I said before, 3 for 2, 4 for 2, even 2 for 2 is great because you are removing the obstacles to allow your Lucky or I don't know your Pie Driver to do as much work as it should do.
Yeah, I think it's auto included in all teacher matchups.
It is indeed.
Interestingly, from Theophil, he doesn't have any Grave Hate.
Yes.
Is this common in goblins?
I don't think so. I mean, like, a lot of goblin players play like a, I don't know, maybe not the Furnace, but Crypt. You deploy Crypt, you say go. Crypt as a 0 mana card doesn't lose you any tempo.
Yeah, but basically, what do you want to Crypt, right? You want to have it against Replenish on Terravor.
Yeah, exactly.
And I saw he played 3 Perishes, so that's hedges up against Terravor. And 4 Cabal Therapies are there, and also the Blast. So I think that's the plan for the matchup.
Yeah. But obviously you have some draws as a replenish when you just say, I don't know, wave into stifling your upkeep if you play them. But, that's the deck, yeah.
Were there any glooms in the sideboard?
From Theophil's side?
Yeah, from Theophil's side.
I think so.
Okay, and I think that's the reason, right? You don't play.
Yeah.
You don't need the crypt then.
Yeah, man, glooming, like trying to wave when there is a gloom on board. Yeah, it's tough.
You have to have a lot of open mana.
Yeah. You really do.
I think a mulligan from Piotr.
It doesn't look good, man. But as I said before, goblins as a both great aggro card, as an aggro deck and both a great mid-range deck with grindy, with a lot of ETB value. It's a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, I think this is the matchup that Piotr didn't want to see in the finals.
Yeah, I think so too. What would be other matchups that Piotr wouldn't want to see?
I think that, I would say tied, but because it's the obvious choice, let's say that people don't like tied, but actually I know that Piotr loves to play against tied with this deck.
Loves to play against blue decks in general.
He is ready. He is ready for the blue matchup, yes.
He is ready, certainly. And Theophil, as red-black goblins, I think one of the worst matchups that you could possibly be paired against is Terravor with red. Pyroclasms. Those pyroclasms, man, they are pesky.
Pesky pyroclasm. Okay, so we see a wasteland, so great start, I think, from Piotr.
Really good. Yeah, stripping your opponent out of resources is a sure way to win, especially if you can make them stumble on mana. Should Theophil not draw any more lands, then Piotrek is in a great spot.
Yes. I think this is a sign of weakness, right? When your opponent knows that you are playing Wasteland and you are starting with a non-basic, that basically means that he has only non-basics in hand.
Yep, exactly. Another Sulphurous Springs.
Okay. So I think that what Piotr would like to see here now is another Wasteland.
Yeah, certainly. Okay,
Almost
Mesmeric
like
thing, that is a good follow-up too. But does he make the trick? What would you do in this position?
I would do the trick.
I would do the trick, yeah. Me too.
Because he can destroy with Mock Fanatic, for example, the creature, and besides, Piotr built this deck because of this trick, I think, so he loves to do it.
Especially, he doesn't do it.
He doesn't do it. Very interesting.
And both, maybe, but Pyroclasm, oh man, this hand is stacked. Pyrokinesis.
So does he have, yes, he has 3 lands. Mm-hmm.
Pyrokinesis, I don't know, discarding Matron, discarding anything is, Piotr shake his hands. He knows that the Pyrokinesis is
so on board. What do you take? Piotr decided to take the Smother.
I would take Pyrokinesis.
Mm-hmm.
I would take Pyrokinesis just for the sole reason that Teofil can do it in his combat step, in Piotr's combat step. He can remove two of his creatures.
Yeah, that's a great tempo play, right?
Yeah,
so
it is.
You tap out for a threat, and then you remove the blockers.
Yep. I've even seen some Goblin players playing Pyrokinesis main deck. 2 copies, 1 copy, depends on the driver.
Yeah, and depends on the meta.
It depends. Even if it's local meta or I don't know, you will be hedged against aggro players. Okay, so pile driver.
I don't like Pyrokinesis that much against Call of the Heart, right? This is basically 2 for 3. I know 3 for 1. He has 2 creatures. You have to remove
3 for half.
3 for half. I know. Okay.
That is some card.
That's a good start, I think.
That is a card, certainly. But
so what do you name here?
Zombies. To combat Drownless Crusade. Yeah, Goblin, obviously. And what do we have in Piotr's hand? Is it a Wretch? With Wretch? Yeah, Pyrokinesis.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but he got rid of the Siege Gang.
Yeah, I think he wants to play the Matron, right? He wants to...
Yeah.
A little bit too slow.
And the Smother goes back in.
Yeah, so unfortunately there wasn't a way for Piotr to sacrifice those creatures, so it would live.
But what do we actually bring in?
The king, right? We're going for the king or the ringleader?
The king or the ringleader. Provided he plays the king. I didn't really see his main board. Oh, the ringleader, okay. I didn't see a king in his sideboard, and it's mainly a sideboard card.
But I think he put it to the top of the deck, so I think he has it.
Okay, that's fair. He plays a single Goblin King. Yeah, Sharpshooter, 2 Goblin Tinkerers. Okay, so we don't want to lose against the Tides, the Stifle Knots.
Two main deck.
2 main deck, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't like the stuff.
And he clapped his hands, taking all 4 goblins. Yeah, it's looking grim, man. It's looking grim for Piotr. Yeah, and Dralnus Crusade from the top.
Stack hand.
Dralnus Crusade from the top. So.
Yeah, but there's a smile on Piotr's face, so.
Yeah, he knows. He knows, man.
Still, with going to the finals.
Obviously, with your own brew.
With your own brew, a mono black deck is a huge accomplishment.
It is.
So actually, there's an interesting trick. So Teofil is destroying the land. That's the only spot when he can do it, because if you eat this your land has regeneration, and that's protects this from wasteland.
Yeah. Oh man, but you need to
You have to have
2 open mana.
Yeah,
2 open
you have
mana
to have
because you
additional
had
mana.
you can target, regenerate. You can take mana, tap it for mana, and regenerate it from.
Yes. So cool trick here. Piotr decided to turn the land into a creature to have a counter.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, tight.
Yeah, because the land was tapped
Yes.
and he couldn't do the trick. Yeah, another like non-obvious keyword is the regeneration. It actually makes a regeneration bubble, and when you pop the bubble, the creature gets tapped.
Yes.
And it was used in the old errata, and nowadays like wizards don't print cards with generate anymore. But old Magic, man, yeah, it was something different. And we see a Stronghold Assassin once again.
So still Tinkerer in the deck. He left it in. Do you think that it was for the Power Matrix?
Or maybe for the Mishra's Factory.
Or for the Mistrzostw Factory?
Maybe for the Mishra's Factory. Yeah, but Incinerator quickly gets rid of the Stronghold Assassin.
And also it's a 1/2, right? So it lives through the plague.
Yeah, it lives, it does. And it's like a very it's a very funny choice from Wizards to print a goblin which is specifically used against destroying 1 mana Phyrexian Dreadnought and printed with 2 health.
Yes.
Like, It's like maybe they did have some thoughts behind designing cards back in the days, didn't they?
So I think this is the last turn of the weekend.
Yeah, and the handshake for the... so we have Victor Teofil Pawłowski with his red and black goblins stands victorious. He emerged victorious after a long battle. Guys played for 7 hours, I think.
Yeah, 7 hours.
7 hours of playing.
Yeah, big smile on his face.
Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't smile in this situation? Man, you just won a tournament. And the shiny prizes, thanks to our sponsors, Magic Town and Card Market, will go surely into his hands.
So I think that for today's prize, the reward is Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb, yeah. The main prize is obviously a Card Market coupon for 35 euros. 35 euros, yeah, and some playmats. Actually wanted Teofil to have with us for a few quick words, but he's really he's in a frantic rush. He needs to go for a train.
For the train, yeah.
But maybe he will change his mind. Sneakily sneak up to him. So give me a few moments, guys.
Okay, so in the meantime, maybe if Martin Berlin is listening, please consider Poland to next as a host of the next European Championships. I hope you can see the stream, look at our venue. So the guys that organize it are very professional, and we would love it, if not this year, maybe next year, to host the European Championship.
So guys, we're back with you. We have our victor, Teofil Pawlowski. He won today's tournament. He played for 7 hours, some really tight magic. He was a great display of skills, masterfully executed his opponent in the finals. But yeah, that was what we were expecting.
I only lost 2 small games.
Okay,
And
only?
only 2, I guess, with Tireless Tribe in the top 8 and with I don't remember right now what it was, but it was just 2 small games. Very lucky today. Very lucky.
Man, congrats! You did some great work today. It was a joy to watch you.
Yeah, also the top 4. I really, what a pity it was not streamed, because it was 2-0 for me with contamination.
With contamination.
I have like maybe 25% to win this.
Seriously?
But yeah, like it's super bad. I think it's super bad. Post sideboard, he has like 4 engineers playing, and he has everything.
Powder kegs and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, just a lot of removal, zombie infestation, a lot of things, and it was just an alpha strike at the end to the round 0, exactly 0 points. And I was at 3 life. He was tapping my City of Brass. And it was really, I think, the best surprise today for me.
Winning an almost unwinnable matchup.
Yeah, also it was a Goblin Mirror with Amadeus.
Yeah, actually did it. And Amadeus plays this card, which says that all the goblins are destroyed at the end of the turn.
He played it.
Mana. Yeah,
he played
like
the
he plays it.
The Pyromancer.
Exactly, yeah. He played it in his main board as a one-off to combat these mirrors.
Actually, I lost 1 game with Amadeus.
Okay,
that was the second game I lost.
Was it due to this card or just he?
With goblins, it's just about the roll of the dice and who is taking the lead and who is answering, who has more jump palm and more siege gang action, kill the war chief, kill the lucky. It's really the lucky game, like a roll of the dice. Really,
yeah.
Who get more? Who get more goblin on the board, and I once even sharpshootered him. And probably that's my deck list, but it's very bad prints. I don't play prints like this.
Yeah, I mean,
change it.
Let's talk about your deck. What were the choices that you made? Let's talk about your main board. Are there any sweet and spicy decks?
I think the inspiration for this deck was the Polish player Mikołaj Domin, who played this deck in Czech.
Fellow Austin player.
In the
Shout
second,
out to you, Mikołaj.
Yeah, in the Sunday or in the Czech tournament after the European Championship, I guess, and he won or get really high with it, and I was like, okay, Goblin deck without Naturalize, with 4 Diabolic Edict, and I was like, okay, I have 2 Bloodstained Myers or 1, so maybe I will build this deck. And I have already all the goblins. I even put them on for sale, but no one want to buy it because it was the price was too high. It was like €100 or something like this. So no one buys it. So I rebuild it with the black. I tried the Smother Terminate Diabolic Edict package like 1/1 to connect what's the best card. Also sideboard Duress for Wasteland main. That was the beginning for me, and I was playing on Paprika's tournament, I guess in Polish Championship in Krakow. Like whole year playing this deck. And yesterday I decided not to play it because it's very exhausting for me and it's a little bit even boring sometimes.
Yeah, it can be taxing.
And I am getting stressed playing this deck in a big tournament. So today, after getting 12th place in the Polish Championship with the cleric list, I decided I won't play the cleric. I won't play the LG Zoo. I will play the best deck I have actually. So and the rest you have this removal and the rest is just a classical goblin list. I cut one of the pile driver because for me it's just a win card.
Okay.
I can tutor it. I don't need the 4th copy. I need the Tinkerer. It done great job with the contamination player.
Yeah. Like speaking of Tinkerers, you play 2 main.
Yes.
Are you really that, when playing black, obviously, which has access to some of the best removal in the format, are you really that scared of playing against Tides? Stifle Knots, I mean? Or what is
no, because I have removal main deck, I have 2 Tinkerers,
2 Tinkerers.
And I have Pyroblast and Cabal Therapy after Cyber, so it's a very good matchup for me if I have luck also.
Yeah, obviously.
And I am fast. So I like this. I like to play this matchup, and I also have Wasteland port for his factory. The matchup is good. The worst matchup is the Oath.
Oh, yeah.
It's just this
with red.
Yes, and the Terravor, I can react with it and be faster. I have Perish on the sideboard, and yesterday I bought 3 Japanese Perish from 6th edition, so I decided to play 3 instead of 2.
Yeah,
And I wrecked the elf player today to 0 with this Perish.
Man,
He didn't even know what the card is. I was like, "It's a Perish, destroy all green creatures," So sorry, I just wreck your board. You have this morph stay. So that's the plan against the Oath, but it's really hard to beat deck. The hardest matchup for me, you get the Oath in play and you go to tank, or you have connection with Lucky.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the worst matchup, definitely. I didn't face any today.
Okay, yes, but I think there weren't any Oath players today.
Probably.
There was a terrible one player, Łukasz from
Yeah, I beat him. But he don't have Oath.
Yes, but he has Pyroclasm, I think, main.
No problem.
No problem. So.
No problem. I have this Dragon's Crusade. I can side it in, and it's good against Pyroclasm, good against the slide deck.
Circle of protection.
Yeah. Also, it's changed the color. They are no longer red. They are black. So Circle of Protection, Silver Knights, whatever, Snuff Outs, everything. There was in the final game. There was a moment when I played as Dragon's Crusade, and Piotr played Snuff Out. In response, I was like, "Why? Aha, okay." I also didn't remember this. So it's a great card, and many players didn't read it properly.
And they were
like
trying
it's
to...
+1/+1. They are zombie goblins, and they are black. They are no longer red. So the name of the deck should be the Black Goblins. Actually, it's or the Goblin Blacky, something like this. But
Goblin Zombies.
Yeah.
Zombie Goblins.
Yeah, people spell it like a black-red goblin. It's a black. They are totally black. They are not black-red. They are black.
They are black.
Just
black
remember
goblins.
that.
Just remember that. Yeah. Okay. So Teofil, thank you again for playing. Yeah. Congrats once again. You did some great job.
Much.
And so
great games and great atmosphere. Thank you for organizing this tournament. Also the Polish Championship, 2nd edition. I will be on the 3rd edition anyway. So see you there. I hope so. That's the prize. Ancient Tomb. I won't play it probably. Maybe someone want to buy it. No jokes. I will just add the 61 cards in my Goblin deck because I need to play this card. I can't sell it, but if you want to buy it, I will. Think of it. Thank you very much.
Again, man. And good luck in future events.
Thank you.
But you won't certainly need it because you're such a renowned player with many titles.
Influencer. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
if anyone's still here, I would like to thank everybody for coming to the stream. And I hope to see you sometime again on the 25th and 26th of October, I think. It's been a long day, you know. So yeah, 25th and 26th of this month, we'll be hosting the 3-City Challenge Destination Qualifiers. And we'll be having 2 big modern tournaments, the main events, and both of them will be streamed on Saturday and Sunday. So thanks again, guys, for being here. And like I said, see you again. Bye.